Are we back? Are we good? Boom, already perfect. Let's go. No problems today. No problems. Figuring out before the stream even starts. Look at us. We got this. Easy. Easy. Also, yo, Madi, thank you so much for letting me know that. And it looks like it's game time, baby. Let's go! Oh, it's this part.
La Bren Chong Cup, con nada más y nada menos que 40
It's Spanish. I can't even translate that. I think it says welcome to the Bren Chong Cup and everything else. I think everything. So we got all the qualities. I think we're good. I just made a YouTube channel. What's your tip to get better at Clash Royale? I get to 5K, then struggle when get halfway to 6K. Agent Bond. Also, Agent Bond, is this you from like way back? Is this the same Agent Bond? If it is, yo, what's up, man? How have you been? Also, just practice. The biggest thing is practice. A great way to practice Clash Royale, and it's what I did a lot, was watch pro plays. I remember watching the Bren Chong Cup 1. I remember watching CRL, watching how they play the decks, and just I think getting an idea of what a pro player does and a play style. It's good to hear what they do, but also just seeing what they do is also good. That's why I liked watching Morden. I watched Morden's YouTube channel. I watched Morden's YouTube channel. It was really good, just hearing his thought process and how he plays the game, and it was kind of a light in my head where it's like, oh, I'm playing checkers and Morden's playing chess. I kind of have to step my game up. What do you think of CR Suck's performance? I do remember watching him. He got 3-0'd, correct? I didn't watch everything. I know who did really, really well. I looked at the bracket. I'm gonna watch it tonight just because I wasn't able to. I ended up going to my girlfriend's aunt's house. We sang Happy Birthday outside in the cold really quickly, and I wasn't able to watch the whole thing. But I know Air Surfer was vibing. Who else is vibing? I can't remember. I think AC is in the quarterfinals as well. Kasim or So Rob, one of them two. And there's one other person I'm missing. Whoever beat Bag. No, did Air Surfer beat Bag? I can't remember. But yeah, CR sucks. He had some weird plays. I thought he had some good matchups, but it just wasn't working. That's one thing that was weird. We saw a lot of decks in North America. I don't know if it was because... I don't know if we saw weird decks in the North America or regional finals because it's North America, and it seems like every region has a different meta. But if I'm expecting we're gonna see similar decks to what we've seen in Latin America. We're gonna see a lot of Mortar Graveyard. We're gonna see a decent amount of P.E.K.K.A. surprisingly. We're gonna see minor Wall Breakers, and we're gonna see pretty much all the meta decks. Maybe a couple of Lava Hound minor decks, a couple of Royal Recruits, Royal Hogs, a decent amount of Royal Giant. And, well, let's get it started, boys. Welcome! Get the, just little, let it sit for a sec. Wait for it, as Barney Stinson's, wait for it, to the Bren Chong Cup 2. Welcome to the Bren Chong Cup 2 Regional Finals, Latin America. Today we have the top 16 and the quarterfinals, I think, happening today. And then on Saturday, we will conclude with the losers bracket, and we'll conclude with the semifinals and the finals. It is going to be insane, and I think we're looking at the bracket right now. So let's go back for a second. And this is who we have. All these players. If you watch the group stages, you know these players are killers. And you know these players are killers because there's players not here right now. Some notable names: Betfast, Lucas. They didn't make it in their group. Because there are some good players in Latin America. Latin America could easily be a top tier region, and I wouldn't be surprised after the regional finals of Asia, Europe, North America, and Latin America, we go to the World Finals and we see one of these players win the entire Bren Chong Cup 2 and get that I know it's not $40,000, it's $40,000 in total prizes. $40,000 sounds cooler though, so I'm gonna say $40,000. I wouldn't be surprised if one of these players we watch today is gonna win. He's gonna win all that money, at least coming first. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. These players are good. And wait, let me see if I did this right. Oh, it kind of works, except I'm like really cut off. I'll wiggle over. I'm wiggling over. Before, this is a new thing. I saw other people doing this, and I'm replicating what I saw Rich Sladen do. I didn't do this in the past, but Appgrade. Appgrade is one of the sponsors for the Bren Chong Cup, and if you have yet to download it, definitely do. It's on Apple. It's Apple, iOS, and Android. It's on, I think iOS and Apple are the same thing, but definitely download it if you want to keep up to everything Bren Chong Cup, if you want to know the standings, the schedule, live games, who's winning, who's losing, who's out, who's moving on, who's winning the money. Well, you'll find that all first on Appgrade. Any news as well, it's cool. It gets it also has CRL news as well. Who's doing well in CR? Who's changing teams? Who's getting signed? Who's getting dropped? It's a really good app. It's kind of like Score, but for Clash Royale. If that makes it Score. I don't know if that's only a Canada thing or if that's an everything thing, but it's awesome. It's awesome. Also, everybody, how are you guys doing today? I was looking to see if you covered any of Ruben's play, but you only did Asia. Dingo, I did Asia, and I also did Latin America. And tomorrow morning, we got Asia at 7 in the morning. Who's waking up with me in the morning? Have a little morning coffee. It's weird that I'm having a coffee right now, and I'll have one in the morning. I do dabble with the coffee. It's going to be an early one, but I'm excited. Come swing by if you're up in the morning. It's going to be, I guarantee, great gameplay. I think it's the strongest region in this entire Bren Chong Cup. And you know what? What's better? What's a better way to start off your Friday? With some quality Clash Royale, quality coffee if you drink coffee, and a little quality cash time. I can't think of anything. I can't think of anything. TJ, gotta go do a workout. Get that. You got work it. We're already going in. Perfect. All right, we're going speedy right now. So first game, we have Framsito and MiniMau. MiniMau was number 1. Let me turn this up. MiniMau was number 1 in the best group in Latin America. Group D, and that's the group that Lucas and also Betfast. And, wait, no, Flash did make it. Flash made it at the end. There was another player that didn't make it in that group that was really, really good. But nonetheless, MiniMau was 6-1, only losing to Bruno, who ended up coming in the last spot in that group. Let's see if MiniMau can keep it going, because this is a totally different animal. This doesn't matter how good you did in the group stage. It matters what you put in the work between the group stage and now. And let's see if MiniMau maybe put in a little extra work, maybe fine-tuned his decks, maybe made some changes to his decks to beat the meta. And already we're seeing Graveyard Mortar coming up for Framsito. It's a deck that's very, very popular right now. Does he have anything for this Mega Minion? This Mega Minion's going to deal damage. Maybe a counter push coming in, but doesn't even, goes with the Hunter to save the tower. But now this is going to be an easy defense for MiniMau. Off to a great start, takes a little bit of damage at the beginning, but it looks like he's just absolutely rolling right now. Hunter should get a little bit of splash on tower too. Okay, not too far away, not too far away. Weird thing, Framsito using Poison instead of Fireball. We've seen a lot of players go with Fireball instead of Poison, and it depends what you're going for. I think Poison works a lot well, a little bit better against like minor wall breakers. I think Fireball has just an overall better matchup. It's just having that instantaneous way to get rid of units is really good, and especially in this deck, getting rid of those archers instantly, where now the archers, you have to poison the archers, and the archers, it takes 3 ticks to deal with the archers, but the archers can deal with a lot of skeletons within that time. So it's going to be interesting. Refresh, why? What's going on? Refresh. What happened? What happened? Everything good, by the way? Everything good? Also, I just zoomed to the bottom of the chat right now. First off, prediction. Okay, someone's already on prediction. Whoever's doing predictions, I love you. Thank you so much. Makes my life that much easier. Also, everything good on your guys' side. Also, how are you guys doing? Happy Thursday. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. When I was talking about great starts to the day, I can't think of a better way to end the day. You know what's funny? After this, I'll probably watch the North America regional finals that just commenced on Rich Sladen's channel. So if you did not watch that, check out Rich Sladen's YouTube channel. Links in the chat right now. Definitely check it out on YouTube. The VOD is already there for the European side, and also all of these VODs will be there as well. You can also find them on my Twitch channel, but it's nice. At anything, it's easier to say anything Bren Chong Cup to English related, anything. Group stages, regional finals, and the world finals all will be located on Rich Sladen's YouTube channel. So check it out. It's Gilbert. How you doing today? What's up? It's weird that Framsito's changing sides right now, but I guess that's one thing you can do with this deck very easily. Having the 2 win conditions, having the Mortar. We've seen the Mortar Graveyard win this matchup a lot of times, and for the most part, it's because the Graveyard and the Graveyard kind of cancel each other out. MiniMau's last card is going to be Fireball, so not a great way to cancel out the Graveyard. Takes a little bit of damage, but now we got another Graveyard. Probably going to go for a Mortar as well. Why not? Poison comes in. Maybe that's a little bit better. He's going to get a lot of value here. The cannon cart's in the Poison. It's not going to die in the Poison, but still easier to deal with. All you have to use is a Barb Barrel, which he might use, or just might go Spear Goblins. Barb Barrel comes in, Knight up high, the bridge block, Spear Goblins on defense. Snowball always comes in for those Spear Goblins, and that's such a good trade. Slowing down the tower as well. This is looking really good for MiniMau. He looked great in the group stage, and he's just looking just as dominant right now. Framsito can't figure out a way to stop this, and right now, really good prediction with the Hunter. You knew the bomb tower was going to come down for that mortar, and then plays the Knight as well. Trying to get this mortar on tower, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. But has the potential to put a lot of pressure on this right side. Going cannon cart, he goes at the back. You could have argued going up higher. Knight at the bridge, you know Graveyard's coming down. Easy bridge block with the Hunter. Bar Barrel comes in, gonna go with the late Spear Goblins. I guess you know the Snowball is gonna come for the Spear Goblins anyways, so goes with the Bar Barrel, goes with the Knight. I really like that play. Framsito's trying to make something happen here, trying to make something happen. I just don't know if he's gonna have enough time. Right now, time is his enemy. 22 seconds, Graveyard comes in. Framsito has to defend this Graveyard, but also going with a Graveyard of his own. And it doesn't look like he's gonna be able to do either of those. Defend cleanly. Also go with a Graveyard. Graveyard on the left side goes in early. There's no tank for the Graveyard. Graveyard's going to be an easy cleanup. Unless this cannon cart can get on tower, it looks like MiniMau is going to win this first game. GG, well played. MiniMau, if I'm Framsito, I am banning Graveyard. Get MiniMau off Graveyard right now. You played Graveyard, he played Graveyard, you lost to Graveyard. Get that off. Also, Blaha, let's go. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. What are you doing here? How's it going? Welcome to the Bren Chong Cup. Also, Memes for Life Gaming. What's up, what's up, what's up? Happy Tuesday. How are you doing today? Looking at it, MiniMau's winning his deck is really good too. I really like MiniMau's deck. It's one of the only decks we ever see with Fireball and Snowball, so I call it Fire and Ice. And it's really, really, really good. It's just on, if you look at Air, it has Archers and it has Mega Minion, which I think is enough because you have the Snowball and the Fireball. So if you were playing against Balloon, for example, you still have ways to push back the Balloon and deal with air defenses. But then on the ground, having the Cannon Cart, the Bomb Tower, and the Knight, it's hard to get through that deck. On defense, it's really, really good, and then it has one of the most consistent win conditions in the game, which is Graveyard. Is Graveyard broken? A lot of people are talking about Graveyard is the best win condition in the game. I personally think it's Balloon, but you could make an argument for Graveyard. Graveyard is just consistent. It is consistent. Where's MiniMau from? Where is MiniMau from? I can't remember. What was the flag? What was the flag? Does anybody remember? Ghana? Ghana? Yeah, maybe Ghana. But isn't Ghana in Africa? Am I an idiot for saying that? Yo, Reyes? Yo, what's up? Hope you're having a good day. So far, Reyes, so good. I kind of slept in a little bit today. Kind of slept in a bit, but I think that's good because now I'm even more energized for this Bren Chong Cup. I'm more, going with getting rid of the Hunter. Interesting play. Hunter is, in my opinion, the most broken. I was talking about the best win condition. If we're talking about best card in the game, the most broken card, you can make an argument easily for Hunter. It's just so good on defense. It can defend pretty much every win condition and do it very consistently. I don't know if I'm banning Hunter, what deck are you trying to push MiniMau to though? Because I don't think banning a card without a purpose is a great play. We saw Framsito use Hunter and MiniMau not use Hunter. So Framsito banned a card that he was playing. Is that kind of a... Okay, I think we got some weird stuff going on. It looks like, correct me if I'm wrong, they switched decks. Except MiniMau is now using Musketeer, so maybe Framsito wasn't expecting this deck because Hunter's banned. Hunter's a really important card in this deck. You could switch in the Musketeer. It works. Is it as good? I don't know. But also going with the arrows instead of, I guess, maybe the Bar Barrel? What would you take out for arrows in this Graveyard Mortar deck? I wonder if he still has Spear Goblins. That's a big question as well. What's his last spell and if he has Spear Goblins? Because maybe he just doesn't even have Spear Goblins. It's weird that they just switched decks. How weird is that? The mind games, especially because in the group stage, we saw best of 3. Best of 3, we saw a little bit of yin and yang, to and fro, a little bit of mind tricks, banning a card, some people playing their banned card, Yerson, and then we saw a lot of people try to push a player into the corner. If they have a limited deck pool, 2, 3, 4 decks, you push them into one deck, you hard counter that deck, easy win. But now with 5, a best of 5, the mind tricks are gonna go just crazier and crazier. I made a YouTube video on this deck. He's playing Inferno Dragon. I guess I made it with Hunter instead of the Musketeer. But the last card in this deck's a small spell, I believe. Going with the fireball, going big, and I like it. That's going to be really good at dealing with these archers. But right now, it looks like Framsito has this match pretty much locked up. He has the lead, and I talked about how good this deck is on defense, this fire and ice deck. I assume the last card is going to be fireball, and I just can't see Framsito making a mistake to lose this game right now. All he has to do is he could just spell cycle his opponent out, but all he really has to do is go with probably one more graveyard and then just one more fireball. GG, well played. Bolivia, is that where MiniMau is from? I don't know what that flag is, and I used to play FIFA, so I'm pretty good with flags. I'm decent with flags. I thought just now I saw Rich cast live LATAM. Am I dreaming? No, Rich casted the North America today. He casted it. I think that started at 1 p.m. and it went till I think just before this started, so like 6. Does that make sense? No, maybe it was 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mini, stop it. Don't do this, Mini. Oh my. Framsito almost with the choke of the Bren Chong Cup. That could be something we were going to be talking about for a long time. But luckily for Framsito, that game is just going to go into his dub column. We're going to forget about it. It's all good. No pasa nada. Forget about it. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing happened. You 2 HP? I didn't see it. Did you see it? Do you think you should change the Heal Spirit back so the level 9 Heal Spirit could kill level 9 skeletons? Castle Piece, I do. I think Heal Spirit, bring my Heal Spirit back. That used to be one of my favorite cards. That was my favorite card. I love the Heal Spirit. He was so adorable. I had him in every single deck. And now he's dead. We don't see him. Have we seen him yet in the Bren Chong Cup? I've casted 2 of the regions in total, what? 16 days. This is the 17th. I've watched a lot of Rich Sladen cast the European side and the North American side, and I think I've seen the Mother Witch more than the Heal Spirit. Just take that in for a sec. The Mother Witch more than the Heal Spirit. Heal Spirit used to be the best card. Supercell, if you're listening to me, Clash Royale, if you're watching this, make my Heal Spirit great again. Bring it back, please. At least so I can kill skeletons. I miss the little guy. I miss it. I think you should ban Graveyard now. If you're MiniMau, honestly, you could skip the ban here. I think if I'm MiniMau, I'm very confident. I almost came back from that one. I dominated the first game. So you have the option to not take your ban. Off your first loss, you can say, hey, I'm not going to take my ban. I'm just going to hold out. And I think that's a smart play for Mini right now. If I keep saying Mini, I'm just going to call him Mau. I think that's a really smart play. Really, really smart play. Because all he has to do is just run it back. Just run it back and just maybe just fine tune it. Okay, the bomb. Okay, wow, the balloon. That's an interesting ban because maybe he expected with the Hunter being gone. The Hunter's so good at dealing with the balloon, so maybe thinking the balloon might come out. Mega Knight arrows, it might be Mega Knight Minor Wall Breakers coming out for, no, Mega Knight Graveyard with arrows. MiniMau has been really going to these arrows. This is the second game in a row we've seen, I think this is the only time we've seen arrows in 2 back-to-back games, which is crazy. Pompeyo OP, Christian, we'll see what Pompeyo can do. I was impressed in the group stage, and I'm excited to see what he can do here. How many hours of Bren Chong Cup tonight? I am EU. Unhappy Meals, I think it's probably going to be about 4.5 hours. If I had to guess, maybe more, maybe less. I really don't know. It depends on how long the games go. Best of 5s can either go really quickly if they're 3-0s, or they can go a little bit longer. Especially the matches could be either 3 minutes or 5 minutes. So there's a lot of variance. There's only so much you can do. And Framsito going with the interesting deck composition. So Framsito going with the classic double royal recruits, royal hogs. We see this all the time. Going to maybe Framsito going to a little bit of a comfort deck. This is a very, very popular meta deck. And okay, this is why I kept on saying weird composition. Mau, this is a risky play, because right now if Mau wins, we all look at him and we say Mau's a genius, he's amazing, he's the GOAT, he's the best, he did such a great deck selection, he has what it takes to win the Bren Chong Cup. But if he loses, that's when we start saying, what is he doing? Did he make a mistake? Why did he pick this deck? And look at the bats. You have to deal with the bats. Electro Spirit or no? Earthquake on defense, but the bats, look at how much damage the bats do. They're like piranhas. They tear apart that tower. And just like that, Mau might be a genius. Going with the Night Witch, which we really haven't seen much at all. I think it's probably, I don't know if I don't have the stats on this, but maybe less than the Mother Witch, especially if you include the whole North American side. Mother Witch was a huge hit for the North American side today. I don't know why. But very interesting deck. No big spell coming out from Mau. I guess you can say Mega Knight is his big spell. He has the medium spell with the arrows. He has the small spell with the barb barrel. And his last card is going to be the E-Whiz, which also could be technically a zap. So has a lot of spells. Has a lot of ways to deal with, I guess, the Royal Hogs. What Framsito is going to have to do here is put Mau in awkward positions, making sure that he doesn't ever give Mau too much value with that Mega Knight. Because if he ever goes Royal Hog same lane, you know the Mega Knight's going to come down. So making sure, yeah, Flying Machine is always going to be crucial in this matchup. No big spell to deal with this Flying Machine. And if Mau can't deal with this Flying Machine, this could start getting awkward. Flying Machine's very, very annoying. Very annoying card. The amount of times we've seen Flying Machine win games in not only the Latin American region, but also the North American, also the Asia region. It's too many. Vinducci. Oh, here comes the water. Here comes the water. I knew you guys would be doing the water. I do need some water. You know what? It's a marathon, not a sprint. We got a lot of Clash Royale ahead of us. Ooh! Okay, we're seeing it begin. We're seeing a meta deck with a twist. Usually Framsito's deck has Fireball. Would Fireball be better right now? I think so. I didn't realize this. He did use the Earthquake on defense against the Graveyard, but I guess it didn't clue in. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mega Knight on the left. Not a lot of Elixir for these Royal Hogs. These Royal Hogs are going to deal a lot of damage, bringing this tower down to, what, 500 and something? 522. Big Graveyard on the right side. Not a lot left to be tanking. Arrows come in. Is that going to be enough? It doesn't look like it. Right now, with 1 minute left, Framsito is in the lead, except the bats. It always is the bats. Freaking bats. I don't even know what that's from. TikTok or Vine, maybe? That might be a throwback. Big push, and I brought this up before, these Flying Machines. These Flying Machines, you have to be annoying with these Flying Machines. Make sure you protect your Flying Machines. Make sure you keep them alive. Really good Royal Recruits. Really nicely spread around the tower. Arrow value comes in, but still, the Zappies are alive. The Royal Recruits are alive. Big push on the right, but Mega Knight should be not going with Mega Knight. Interesting play. Going with, okay, that should be fine. One Royal Hog hit. That's not fine. That's not fine. It wouldn't have been fine anyways. I think Mega Knight would have been maybe a little bit better. Trying to maybe go for another Graveyard. Do or die with the Graveyard. Framsito takes it. So now we're looking at the deck selection saying, okay, Mau not using a meta deck. Losing with the deck selection. Something he's going to have to live with. But us watching right now, was that a good play? Was that a bad play? Was that a play that is that going to cost him $40,000? Maybe. Maybe it is. Arrows are a great card. I think arrows are a really good card. Especially in certain decks. We see a lot of arrows in decks that maybe only have one spell, or let's say a deck like this where we have either the Mega Knight as your big spell or the Giant Skeleton as your big spell. I think arrows get a lot of value. I think arrows, though, are a little bit better on ladder. They're a very versatile spell, being able to deal with so many different things, but not dealing with things perfectly. Able to deal with Graveyard, but not perfectly. Able to deal with a lot of bait cards, able to deal with just a lot of cards in general, where I think it's a very good ladder card. But in competitive, where the meta is a little smaller, not as diverse, I'm more of a fan of the big and the small spell. I believe that I would have to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to that. I think so. Also, 418. Yo, what's up, man? Happy Thursday. How you doing? Desire Daddy, what's good? Happy Thursday. So, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? This is do or die for Mau. We saw Mau #1 in his group, 6-1. He only lost one game in his group. One game, and it looks like he's going back to Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice again. Going up against now Lava Miner. And this is a deck I'm not surprised that we're seeing. Just without Hunter. Hunter's super good against this deck. And this might be a problem, because I brought this up before. This deck has decent ways to deal with air. It has the snowball, has the fireball to help out with the, I guess, only having arrows and only having Mega Minion. But this might be a bad matchup. I think Mau is done. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think Mau, this is the, if there was a weakness for this deck, it would be Lava Miner. He doesn't have enough answers, I don't think. And Framsito has most likely a, last two cards are going to be a Fireball and a Mega Minion, I believe. Baby Dragon. So that's even going to be even better for dealing with these graveyards. Not perfect, but at least a little bit better. Really clean defense. Not too much damage. And right now, if you're Framsito, you're pretty safe on just going Lava Hound at the back. Go probably Lava Hound at the back left, because let's say MiniMau does go really aggressive on the right side. Let him take the tower. It's all good. He doesn't have Cannon Cart. He doesn't have Graveyard, so he can't put on a lot of pressure. So Lava in the back, going right lane. Interesting, because now that you really open up the left side tower, and if MiniMau goes all in on the left side tower, your opposite lane tower, your second tower is at 1,300, could get sketchy, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. It looks like MiniMau is just going to focus on defense until a Cannon Cart comes in. Miss Fireball? Mau, what is going on? I talked you up so much. I talked you up so much, Mau. And this is how you're going to repay me? I watched 7 of your sets. 7 great sets, may I add. And you miss a Fireball when your back is against the wall. I gotta blow my nose real quick. I just gotta wipe my tears away. Yikes, you gotta remember. You gotta aim for the... Actually, I don't know if that would have helped in that situation. I was gonna say aim for the shadow of the flying machine, but I don't know if that was gonna make it. Okay, it's not over yet. It's not over. It's surprising that even with a missed Fireball, this game's not over. But not in a good situation. Not in a good situation. All you need right now is Fireball, probably a Miner coming in late to the back, gets a little bit of damage. Fireball comes in too early again. Bomb goes off though, so maybe that wasn't too early. But Fireball range, that's GG, well played. Goes with a Desperation Graveyard, but you're laughing. You can play anything on defense right now. Fireball comes in. Oh, going Miner first, which is fine. Fireball comes in now. Fireball, there it is. GG, well played. So Framsito was a player that we saw barely make it in. Barely make it into the regional finals. I believe he came in 4th or tied for 3rd. He was either 3rd or 4th, but they were tied. And I believe the guy that came in 5th was also tied with Framsito. So a player that almost didn't even make it in. A player that we didn't even, maybe wouldn't even see today if maybe 1 or 2 games went differently in the group stage. Beats the #1 player in the best group of the LATAM region. The best group with the best players, knocking out players like Betfast and Lucas. #1 in that group. Done. Like that. His game's not over though. I'm making it sound like we're never going to see Mau again. We're never going to see Mau. Mau is now part of the losers bracket, which we will watch tomorrow. And we'll see who will join them, I guess, today. We'll see who else joins them. But I am surprised. Mau came out so strong. That first game looked amazing. Almost coming back in that second game. 2 HP. Imagine if one skeleton spawned a little bit better. If one archer just hit that tower. If one, I don't know, spell just happened to hit the tower. The opportunities, the possibilities are endless. What am I, Doctor Strange? No, I don't know what the winning possibility was, but Mau, sadly, is going to have to figure it out. He still has. He has it all, the rest of today. He has all day tomorrow. He's going to come back on Saturday. Hopefully, he's going to come back strong, because I was bringing up that his back was against the wall. Hey, his back is definitely against the wall now. Framsito lost 4 of his 7 games in the group stage and still made it through somehow. It's crazy because it all depends. We saw people 4-3 not make it through. We saw people with 4-3 records with, I think, 53% win rate not even make it through. One of the players is Lucas. I still can't believe Lucas isn't here. When does this end? Beast. It's going to be ending in probably like another 4 hours or so. We got a lot of Clash Royale, especially, it might even be longer if these games go to 5 games like we just saw today. Is Asia today? No, it is. Asia is actually starting in 12 hours and 22 minutes. 12 hours and 22 minutes. DiegoE. Oh, I love it. DiegoE coming in with the face cam. I love me those face cam guys. I love the face cam coming out strong right away with Mortar Graveyard. This is a deck we see way too much in the LATAM region. They love it, and when we see Coca play today, we're most likely going to see it again. And whoa, no, it's the cheesecake deck. Oh, I don't have a bell or anything. I got a shovel. Ring-a-ding-ding the shovel. I just made a YouTube video on this deck. This deck's awesome. So last 2 cards are going to be Royal Delivery and the Log. And SurgTs coming out with, it looks like Lava Clone. So 2 very cool decks. Also probably a hard counter for SurgTs. But you know what? Hunter can do Hunter things. Electro Spirit can do Electro Spirit things. Royal Delivery, really solid on defense. We'll see what DiegoE can do, but right now it's not looking great. This deck is I don't know what the name of it is. I know, so I guess the history with this deck is there's a player called Cheesecake. He's playing on the North American side. Oh, great clone. Does the Hunter go down? So Hunter does go down, and not only that, that's GG already. Lava Clone doing Lava Clone things. Wow. What is going on? What is LATAM America? This is for $40,000. And SurgTs is like, yo, bet it on Clone. Bet it on Lava Clone. I wasn't even able to talk about this deck. Hey. You smell a comeback? Maybe? Maybe? SurgTs, make the game go a little bit longer so I can talk about this deck. I want to talk about this deck a little bit longer. So very similar to a deck that I actually play, is this Royal Hog Cycle deck. But taking out a lot of the cards that you traditionally see, like the Goblin Cage or the Fisherman, and just really ramping up that cycle, putting in the Skeletons, putting in another spell just to help with the Wall Breaker matchup. I wish this deck was against anything else, because I have never seen this deck played against Clone. I've seen it played against a lot of other decks, and I've seen it played a lot on ladder recently. The player that technically started these type of Royal Hog Cycle decks, the first time I at least saw it, was on CWA's channel, and that was a player named Cheesecake. He's playing in the North American side of the Bren Chong Cup. If you haven't seen that already, Rich Sladen's YouTube channel. Haha, that's in the chat right now. Looks like we're gonna get a little GG action. Misclone on the Flying Machine, but I don't think that's gonna matter. Royal Delivery comes in. 20 seconds left. Can you go Royal Hogs left and the Prediction Earthquake going with the... Okay, that's going to be fine. Really good arrows there, taking out the Electro Spirit. Bats are going to be more than enough, and that is GG, well played. Not the start you want if you're DiegoE, and this is a crucial moment. How's the volume, by the way? Is it a little too loud? Let me turn it down a schmidget. Crucial moment here for DiegoE. You see him rubbing his head. You see him moving, a lot of moving. Well, that's emotions. He's having emotions. He's thinking a lot. This is the point where he has to keep his cool. If you don't keep your cool here, this can spiral, especially against a player as experienced, as well known as SurgTs. I think that's maybe why SurgTs pulled this deck. I think that's why we see SurgTs play this deck, to maybe see if he can get into the head of DiegoE, get that easy win. And now if you're DiegoE, what do you ban? You're not banning Lava Hound, you're not banning Clone. What are you gonna ban? You have no data, you're down a game, you don't know what to ban, you don't even know what deck to play next, and everything, all the momentum, all the confidence right now is on the side of SurgTs. So it's crazy that I'm saying this. Lava Clone, great play. Great play there. I love it. I think that was one of the best plays. Maybe I'm overhyping this, but I think that's one of the best plays I've seen so far in the Bren Chong Cup. Coming out with Lava Clone first. We got to give him credit for his face cam though. Yo, Beast, facts. You know what? If you have enough confidence to show the face, it's weird. We probably will see SurgTs show his face cam, because he played 7 matches in the group stage, and we saw him for all except 1, and it was after he choked. So no face cam still, going with Hoggy Q, and then DiegoE going with Fisherman, maybe P.E.K.K.A. P.E.K.K.A. Graveyard. We see a lot of Fishermen in these P.E.K.K.A. Graveyard decks. It's weird because I know what you're thinking right now. P.E.K.K.A. Graveyard, that's not meta. In Latin America right now it is. It's very meta. It looks like it's going to be either Royal Giant Cycle, could be Royal Giant Cycle, but most likely It still could be Royal Giant Cycle, or it could be the Giant Skeleton Royal Giant deck. And with Skeletons, now we know it's Royal Giant Cycle. This is a great deck, already activating King Tower. Hog does get a hit on the left side, and look at what DiegoE's doing. Look at his mannerisms. He's nervous. He's moving his hands. Don't get me wrong, I understand. He's young. There's $40,000 on the line. But you gotta keep your cool. You gotta keep your nerves, and being in an environment, making sure that you're in an environment that's comfortable for you. Making sure, hey, if it was me, everybody in chat right now, if you could play the Bren Chong Cup anywhere, where would it be? Where would it be? Mine? The toilet. I play so much better on the toilet. I don't know why. It's a place where I just feel like I have my best thoughts. I was listening to an audiobook. And there was this one musician, wherever he needed an idea, or if he ever was stumped or needed just some type of motivation for a song or whatever was going on in his life, he would take a shower. He felt comfortable in the shower. Some of his best ideas came out in the shower. Mine's the toilet. I find it's a place I feel comfortable. And maybe that's where SurgTs is right now. Maybe that's why he's not showing his cam, but most likely not. Also, speaking of not, yikes, going with the bomb tower push. Does he get? He got it. Okay, never mind. Didn't know if he got the push. One thing that you can do, if the Royal Giant does lock on, you can play your building right on top and push it just a smidge, and it will retarget onto the building. So they're probably saving a decent amount of damage, but still. Right now, right now, DiegoE has the lead, but I'm nervous because he seems every hog hit is getting to him. You gotta first off figure out how to stop this hog, which isn't easy. SurgTs is really good at this Earthquake hog deck and really good at getting the hogs on tower. Setting up with the Royal Giant at the back, this is awesome. Look at both lanes too. This gives the perfect opportunity for Royal Giant on the right, but we're also most likely going to see DiegoE go with a Royal Giant on the left. And this should be a good play. Setting up the Hunter, defensive Hunter, but also going to be an offensive Hunter. So Royal Giant doesn't come down, doesn't have the elixir. Royal Giant onto the right side. And it looks like Royal Giant does get, the first Royal Giant gets that last shot on the bomb tower. So now, no bomb tower in hand. Gonna have to maybe do that whole push. The bomb tower push that we saw, does get it again. No, he doesn't! Royal Giant gets the shot! Royal Giant is an enigma to me. I just don't get it. Sometimes, it seems like he always gets that last shot. Log comes in, GG well played, and DiegoE is back. Just like that. DiegoE is back. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Rev up them fryers. Hey, Joshua Eric, you took the words right out of my mouth. Rev up those fryers because we got a game, ladies and gentlemen, and this is going to be a long one. Also, Trey Pro, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Catch Frame. Also, Teamy, Grim, Joe, and then Prince Gregory, Meta War Beast. Yo, thank you guys all so much for the follows. Welcome to the Bren Chong Cup too. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get out of Revol. As beautiful as Revol is, let's get back to this beautiful overlay, these beautiful trees in the background. So interesting match. I like what DiegoE did there in a situation. Did he ban a card? I didn't remember if he banned a card or not. I don't remember if he banned a card. I hope he didn't, because having that band in your pocket, still very, 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 very good. And going to a comfort deck, a deck that we see a lot of popularity in Latin America. A lot of these pros, a lot of times for their second game, especially if they lost the first one, would use this Royal Giant Cycle deck. It's a really good deck, has really good defense, very, very versatile, and there's a lot of outplayability. So matchup isn't as big of a deal. So no ban coming out for DiegoE off that first game, which is really smart. Really good play. SurgTs gonna ban Graveyard, which we've seen a lot today, and I'm happy with this ban. Right now, we might see minor wall breakers. We might see Hoggy Q again. Or, you know what, maybe we see well, both players are playing. So I was gonna say Lava Hound, so it doesn't look like Lava Hound. Royal for SurgTs, Royal Recruits, Royal Hogs. We saw him play that a decent amount in the group stage, and he looked really confident with it, and DiegoE is gonna run it back. Oh, we might get a Royal Giant versus Royal Giant matchup, and I think we already know how this is going to go. Yes, it looks like it's going to be Royal Giant Giant Skeleton versus Royal Giant Cycle, and if you've watched this matchup as many times as I have in these group stages, Royal Giant Cycle usually wins, unless big misplays happen. But the problem is, if you look at the cards, the defensive cards especially, for both of these players, They have no building. They only have really a great answer is Fisherman to deal with the Royal Giant. The problem is the way to counter the Royal Giant is playing your Fisherman high. Very easy to predict by your opponent, and you can easily just totally counter it. So the reason Royal Giant Cycle is better in this matchup is because both players can't really defend the Royal Giant. Both Royal Giants usually get at least 2 shots on tower, and Royal Giant Cycle players can get to more Royal Giants quicker. More Royal Giants quicker. I don't know if I like this Royal Giant. It's only going to get 1 shot, and this counter push is going to be threatening. Very, very threatening. It doesn't look like SurgTs is going to go in. Playing it slow. We're going into double elixir now, and let's see what happens next. How many jerseys do I own? Too much. Too much. Anybody guess what the one this is? 24. USC. What is it? What is it? What is it? Yo, Legless? Yo, what's up, man? Just got off work. How was work today? Hopefully it was good. Hopefully it was good. Happy Thursday, by the way. Happy Thursday, everybody. Royal Giant always gets 1 hit before it's retargeted on the bomb tower. Good to know. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you. Tim Brody, let's get that partner. Let's go, baby. We just applied yesterday, actually, which is awesome. Well, so far, I haven't got a denial. I haven't got declined. Every time I see a notification from an email, I always get nervous. But today, it was just McDonald's telling me I got some coupons, and it was Uber Eats telling me I got some coupons. So, no denial, which I think is a positive. I think it's very, very positive. University of Spoiled Children. Is that what the acronym is? You got it. How'd you know? How'd you know? How'd you know? Guys, you're too smart. DeRozan, that would be a legit one. That would be a legit jersey, but no. It is actually the White Mamba himself, Brian Scalabrine. And, ooh, only 5 elixir. A lot of stuff still on. Right now, you could go Royal Giant right, exactly. Royal Giant right, and the Fisherman is probably going to get totally distracted here. Fisherman for the Hunter, really quick on that too. Grabs that's a full Royal Giant on tower pretty much. Barbarian has to get dealt with as well. Royal Giant gets that last hit. No, does not get the last hit. But right now, this is weird because usually we saw in the past Royal Giant Cycle dominate. But what SurgTs is doing so well is just control. He's using these other cards, not you keeping his Fishermen alive, keeping his Hunters alive, using these giant skeletons just to be as annoying as possible, winning these bridge battles, and just having these devastating counter pushes like we're seeing right now. He's doing a really good job, and Earthquake comes in. Royal Giant's going to get pulled to tower. You know it's going to get 1 shot, and that's Earthquake range. All you got to do is Surge. For Surge is do 1 more defense. We've seen him already do 3, 4, 5 perfect defenses, so most likely, GG, well played. I would love to... I was too busy talking about spoiled... Wait, what was it called? University of Spoiled Children jersey. I would love to watch that match again, because this is the first time seeing Royal Giant with Giant Skeleton beat the Giant Royal Giant Cycle deck, and that's interesting. And we see this a lot. A lot of times you think a matchup is one way, and then pro players just figure out a way. They just fine-tune this matchup where they're like, wait a second, if I do this, and if my cycle is this, and if my opponent's cycle is this, and he already played this, I win. And I think that might be the situation where we kind of start seeing this matchup that was always one-sided towards the Royal Giant Cycle player maybe shift a little bit into the Giant Skeleton Royal Giant players kind of turf. I always love to see it. Yeah, that is. Also, I love my Zappies. Come on, give some love for the Zappies. Zappies, they don't get enough love. Zappies are good. You know what? When people talk about broken cards, why aren't we talking about Zappies? Could we be talking about Zappies? These are all questions. These are the questions that keep me up at night. These are. And also, if you guys don't believe me, this is Brian Scalabrine. Check this out. The White Mamba himself. Brian, I don't know what he's doing right now. I don't know, like, not like this moment. Like, I assume I actually don't know what he's doing this moment. Probably just hanging out, maybe watching basketball. But I think he's maybe a caster for Boston. I don't know. I don't know what he does anymore. It doesn't matter. Looking forward to your stream, man. Make my day. Yo, Nick is faux show. That's awesome. I was really looking forward to this one. It's weird because I think I was just as nervous for this stream. Maybe not nervous is the right word. Eager for this stream as probably these players were. I was excited today. I was excited. We went, my girlfriend, Aunt's birthday. We're in lockdown right now, but we went to her house and we sang happy birthday outside in the cold. It's negative 22 here, too. Just shows how much family, baby. Shout out to family. But I was really worried. I was like, hey, babe, I got to leave at 5:30. I got to be home by 5:45. I'd be in my chair, set up everything. I had a time, I had a deadline. I needed my Chewbacca mug. It was in the dishwasher. I had to hand wash it. Had to hand wash this Chewbacca mug. Also, Chewbacca cheers, everybody. Happy Thursday. Ooh, lightning. We got Electro Giant, baby. Electro Giant, ring-a-ding-ding, and SurgTs going Lava Clone again. What? Really? Really? So this is a matchup that is 100-0, I believe. There's no way, unless SurgTs adds a Fisherman, even then, not 100. Like, I think this is an easy win. Am I missing something right now? Because Ice Wizard, Baby Dragon, Tornado, a lot of great answers to this clone. A lot of good answers to Lava Hound and clone in general. So right now, big push, goes with the Dark Prince. I would have loved to seen him not go with the Dark Prince, take a little bit of damage. Maybe. That Baby Dragon was going to die anyway, so it doesn't matter. But if you're looking at SurgTs, you know one Shocky Boy is going to appear. And how do you stop said Shocky Boy? Sure, you have the Lumberjack. That's not good. Sure, you have I guess you have the Flying Machine, but that's not good. Bats, forget about it. Skarmy, forget about it. This is GG. This is GG. Also, Legolas, 5 gifted. Oh my gosh, starting off Thor's Day hot. Starting off the Bren Chong Cup hot. Noble Savage, Sail Hero, Tim the Brody. Oh, not Tim, he's a Lakers fan. Take that back. Nylon Gaming and Steen. Congratulations, you guys are now subbed to the best channel ever on Twitch. I don't know if that's true or not, but look at this left side tower. Already gone. Electro Giant, if it can get on tower, it is devastating. Even with a Lumberjack, even with other cards, it's not enough. And look, again, now we're going to see the exact same push, but with supporting units. It's over. It's GG. This is 100-0. And this is what's so good about this Royal Giant, or the Electro Giant, is if it can get on tower, which in a lot of matchups is hard because we've seen so many decks use Mortar, use Bomb Tower, or just a tower in general, using cards like the Fisherman to pull it to King Tower. There's a lot of ways to deal with the Electro Giant, but if you don't have those ways, if you can't deal with it, it gets onto tower and you can't stop it. It is probably one of the most frustrating cards in that respect, in that regards, because it's unstoppable. Even if it gets on tower with this smidgest amount of health, the Zap slows the attack speed of everything attacking it, and it attacks the tower with not only the Zap, but also its, I guess, fists? I don't know if it punches the tower. Whatever it does to the tower, it attacks the tower with the Zap pack and itself, and the damage, it sucks away the tower. And we see there, it's 65-35. Arguably, I would say that's 100-0. I know people say, no, matchup's 100-0. That matchup's looking a lot very 100-0 to me. Surge through. You think? You think? Am I missing something there? Also, Pretorius, much love. Gifted sub to Nightbot. You know what? He was due. Also, much love, man. Much, much love. Thank you so much. It means the absolute world. All right, let's get away from Revola. What is that? For what? Tell us the truth. Tell us the truth, Revol. What does it mean? Oh, so I really want. I'm going back here for one more sec. I want that minion. Really want that man. Okay, focus, Cash. Focus. I say 95-5. Yeah, like that matchup seems pretty. I know a lot of times you look at a matchup and it's like, oh, we saw it with that P.E.K.K.A. against when we saw, remember Mortar Graveyard versus P.E.K.K.A. Graveyard. We thought, oh my gosh. Well, if you have P.E.K.K.A. for all the units of the bridge, you can use P.E.K.K.A. on the cannon card. You can use it on the knight. A lot of value there, and then just poison the graveyard. Easy. But that's a matchup where it's like, wait a second, if you start peeling back the layers, wait a sec, this matchup isn't for P.E.K.K.A., it's for Mortar. The P.E.K.K.A. player can't deal with these Mortars, and the Mortar gives that little bit of chip that wins the game. And Surge, now we're going to game number 5, and it looks like, do we have a mirror match? It could be Splash Yard. It could be Splash Yard. The exact same card so far. No, DiegoE is going to go with the Giant Skeleton. It is a mirror match. SurgTs is going Giant Skeleton Balloon on both sides. This is the weirdest game. This is going to be just defense on both sides. Both of these players should easily be able to defend this balloon. Having the Ice Wizard, having the Baby Dragon, having the Bomb Tower to pull it into the middle, having the Tornado to activate King Tower. This should be a very even game. I feel like I'm looking at the Spider-Man meme of the two pointing at each other. This could be interesting. So right now, misses the pull. No, DiegoE. And there it is, GG. GG. We saw that happen with Vitor in the CRL World Finals. Miss a balloon pull. He had the game, he missed the balloon pull, and if you miss a balloon pull, you lose. One thing I was going to say was DiegoE, if he could defend that, which he looked like he would have been able to. If he was able to defend that, and not only defend that, but activate King Tower, look at the right side of SurgTs. Getting the Baby Dragon and the Ice Wizard on it brought it down to 1436. That would have been GG for DiegoE, taking out one of the biggest, the heaviest hitters in the LATAM region. That would have been a lot of momentum. That would have felt really, really good, especially after SurgTs went Lava Clone. It sucks because there's just not enough time. With 1 minute left, you're never ever going to get death damage. You shouldn't. King Tower activation, easy. You're never going to get death damage, so the only damage you're going to get is minor. And even if the miner was on tower, you can probably get to 3 more miners, maybe even 2 only. Maybe even 2 miners. So you can get to 2 more miners, and even if you left those miners on tower, it's not enough. It's not enough. Sure, you can say Surge. It's like what if DiegoE picks up every single miner? I just don't think it's gonna happen. I truly don't think so. SurgTs is too experienced to lose this game right now. With 53 HP, setting up that barbell on the right side, just trying to pick up this miner. Not gonna happen. This is gonna be GG. This is gonna be well played. That sucks. That's not the way you want to go out. That's not the way you want to go out. And right now we have 2 really good players in the losers bracket. DiegoE looks devastated, and man, I feel for you. Oh, that hurts to see. Again, he played so well, so well. The second game, the third game, even the fourth game. I think he did okay in the first game too. Hard matchup, but he had a really good matchup in the last game. Ties up the series, goes to game number 5, and then just one misplay. Had the mirror matchup too, and that's where it just comes down to. He had the good start too. He had the good start. He had the mirror matchup. A good start in a mirror matchup usually means it's GG, well played. If you get that lead, that damage lead in a mirror matchup, you win. But do you know what trumps lead in mirror matchup? I'll raise you one missed tornado. And we saw it. That sucks. That sucks. Hey, but it's not over for DiegoE, and it's not over for... Who'd Framsito beat again? Oh, yeah, Mau. It's not over for Mau or DiegoE. Both of them will be in the losers bracket, and that will be on Saturday. So same time on Saturday, they will have a chance to waddle all the way back up to potentially winning the Bren Chong Cup Latin American Regional Finals. It's just going to be a lot harder now, and in a regional finals that is as stacked as the Latin American side, the problem is there's 2 problems. There's no easy route. Let's see it right now. This is exactly what I'm saying. There's no easy route. Every single player here, no, don't get rid of it that quickly. Okay, perfect. Every single player is an absolute killer. And not only that, but if one of these players are going to have to lose, half of the players are going to have to lose, and those players will go to the losers bracket. They'll have that fire. You'll have to get through great players on their last life. Do or die, $40,000. This is going to be hard. If you lose and go down to the losers bracket, not only do you have to battle your way back up, but that's going to be a hard battle. What do you think of my deck? Barbs, Ewiz, Night Witch, Inferno, Tower, Archers, Fireball, Mega Knight, Healer Spirit. Heal Spirit, gotcha. How do I think of that deck? I would change... I think it's an okay deck. I don't know if you need Barbs per se. You have a lot of defense. You have a lot of defense with the Inferno Tower, the Ewiz, the Night Witch, Heal Spirit as well, Mega Knight, a lot of good defense. The problem is your offense. It looks like you don't really have a true win condition. So adding in a card, I personally would add in either the Graveyard or the Balloon. Those are probably the 2 best win conditions. And you could either put them in for the Barbs, or you can put them in for the Inferno Tower, or you can even put them in for the Heal Spirit, because the Heal Spirit kind of sucks. Actually, I would probably change the Heal Spirit for a win condition. Putting in the Agent Bond, putting in that I guess one of the best ones right now, the Balloon or the Graveyard. It'll help you so much on offense, and it looks like your defense is pretty much good. Pretty much. Are you partner? No, Jaden Basketball, not yet. But we did apply yesterday, so hopefully good news comes in, and hopefully we get that little check mark, and the Cash fam gets that verification. Speaking of verification, The player on the top needs no verification. Why do I keep saying it like that? I don't know. But Payne, Wallace, this player is... I don't know what the right word. I'll think of it by the end. Wallace was a player in CRL in the World Finals. He was the reason why SSG, I'm a content creator for SSG, so I technically should hate this player. He's the reason why SSG did not make the World Finals in CRL. And he did so in dominant fashion. But not only that, but in the World Finals, he also dominated. Wallace was a killer. But I thought to myself, you know what? Maybe he got lucky. Got some good matchups. Had momentum. Put in a lot of practice. Let's see what he does in the Bren Chong Cup. I wasn't sold on Wallace as a player. I'm sold now. I'm sold. After watching the group stage, which you see those little dots above me, there's the regional finals, group stage, and then after the world finals, which is going to be insane. Don't get me started on that. Wallace proved himself to me. I think he ended up 5-2, but Wallace is as good as it comes. As he is so solid. I saw him come back from games where I thought it was over. I started talking to the chat, and he came back and won. He did things. He played decks that were so different architecturally, so well, and he's definitely put in the work, and seeing him succeed is really good. Flash was a player that just made it in over 2 other players. He made it in over Lucas and Betfest. They had the same record. Flash made it in instead because I think it was they went off crowns, that's how close it was. They had to go not to the first tiebreaker, not to the second tiebreaker. They had to go to the 3rd tiebreaker. So Flash, you know what? He just made it in, but so did Framsito. So let's see what happens here. Looks like Flash is going to maybe go Splash Yard. Yeah, Splash Yard and Wallace. We've seen so many of these Latin America. I'm surprised we're seeing it all only for the first time now. But P.E.K.K.A. Graveyard. I know what you guys are saying. P.E.K.K.A. Graveyard. Really? P.E.K.K.A. Graveyard? Why is P.E.K.K.A. Graveyard? That's not even a deck. I don't see that on ladder. I don't see that in any other region. Why is that played? Latin America loves this deck and loves P.E.K.K.A. We've seen a lot of P.E.K.K.A. come out, and we've seen it relatively successful. I don't think I'm... Whoa. Flash! What are you doing? Barb Hut? No, you gotta... Flash, this isn't 2 months ago. The Barb Hut sucks. The Barb Hut got a huge nerf. Okay, maybe I'm wrong, but let's see. Snowball comes in. Last card for Wallace is gonna be Poison, and that's a lot of damage. You know what? Hey, I was gonna say Flash looks like he's in a good spot, but he's also playing against Wallace. I've seen Wallace do crazier things and been way further behind doing them. So I'm not saying anything yet. All he has to do is a really big counter push. The Hunter up high is going to be nice. Maybe going for a P.E.K.K.A. to support. Goes P.E.K.K.A. I really like that P.E.K.K.A. Keeping that Hunter alive. Poison has to come in. Now there's no poison for the graveyard. As long as Wallace can get a good counter push here, which it looks like he's going to be able to get an okay one, this is where you got to go graveyard. You got to go graveyard, right? You have to. P.E.K.K.A. still, it doesn't look like it has a lot of health, but it has enough. So graveyard doesn't go graveyard. Maybe this is my monkey brain looking at my opponent used poison. I must graveyard. I thought that was an opportunity, but maybe Wallace knows that all he needs is one good push, one good P.E.K.K.A., one good graveyard, one good something, and you're just waiting and waiting and waiting. And maybe he will wait for another 30 seconds and just get that one P.E.K.K.A. at the back. I think he's going for that big hit. He's going for that. He's not going for that Floyd Mayweather kind of wear you out game. He's going for that big punch. He's going for that Jake Paul. No, I'm joking. Mike Tyson. He's going for that. R.I.P. Nate Robinson. He's going for that big punch, that one-hit knockout. And this is do or die, so let's see if he sees it. Hi, Hunter. Really like it. Hunter outside poison, but the tornado pulls everything back in poison. Everything back. 620 left on, 597 left on the left side tower of Wallace. So 30 seconds, this is do or die. I don't think this is going to be enough, though. Hunter up high. I like the snowball pushing that, maybe setting that up. I like that little combo he did. Tornado tries to pull the P.E.K.K.A. out of range, so it's not tanking. Poison comes down anyways. This just isn't going to be enough. The Barb Hut, sure, it's gotten a big nerf, but it still is a really good defensive building. And especially in this situation where you don't have any Dark Princes or Baby Dragons. Flash, honestly, maybe I was expecting Wallace to use this deck. We saw Wallace use it a lot in the group stage. This could have been a snipe. Not a snipe, a good matchup. This could have been the matchup that Flash was predicting. And I think the Barb Hut, I can't believe I'm saying it, gave Flash the advantage. I really do. The Barb Hut was really annoying. Really annoying for Flash to deal, or really annoying for Wallace to deal with. That was well played. That Deontay Wilder punch. Yeah, the Wilder punch. Can we even say, what about Tyson Fury, baby? I watched this one video. It was so cool on YouTube. It was talking about like why Tyson Fury got up. And it shows him getting hit by Wilder and he was down and Wilder was doing his thing. And then it showed like, I guess the history. I didn't know Tyson Fury had like a huge history of just depression and everything else. And it showed this kind of like progression of his life getting to that moment. And then you see him get up. Whoever edited it did a really good job, because at the end I had those little back tingles. You know, the ones where you're like, ooh, that was, I want to start working out again. Did I? I didn't, but still, it was good. That's what I'm trying to say. Conor McGregor, Christian, too soon. I don't want to say it, but Conor McGregor might be washed. Might be. Oh, we get the matchup. So it looks like we have a sizable matchup. Sizable matchup sample size. And surprisingly, it was 50-50. Usually, what's up?
I'm leaving.
Oh, see you later. Have fun. Have fun with The Bachelor. Adios. Bye.
I want to remind Morty that you were here too.
Sounds good. Hi, Morts. Do you wanna watch Wallace play? Nope. Okay, well, he left. My dog left me. Just came in, sniffed me, looked at me, and said, "Later, skater." Okay, he didn't. I don't have a talking dog. He didn't actually say that. And this is where it starts. They do this all the time. Can you guys spot the Flash? Where is he? Where's Flash? Does anybody see the Flash in the background? Oh, there he is. I guarantee you, by the end of this best of 5, we're gonna see Flash everywhere. Honestly, we'll probably see Flash with that little green thing on his head. It's very, very funny. Oh, that's the wrong one. Boom, bang, bop. Ivan, yo, what's up, man? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Barb butt does suck now, but against P.E.K.K.A. still has good value. Reyes, I totally agree with that. Every card does get value. Even the worst. I've seen the Furnace. I've played against Furnace, and against my deck, it kind of slaps. There are cards that get value, and I'm excited. That's part of the reason why I'm excited to see not only the Bren Chong Cup, but also seeing CRL, where they introduce dual formats, where players that, I think there's a lot of players and a lot of pro players. No. Does he have a Royal Giant? There is a way out of this. There is a way out. Yes, he does. Does he get it, though? He doesn't get it. He played it too far to the right. No. GG, well played. So, part of the reason why you don't play your Fisherman behind your King Tower, because of the off chance your opponent has a giant skeleton. Well, that is going to get pulled. He could have gotten away. There are certain cards. There's the Giant, the Royal Giant, the Electro Giant. Am I missing some? I don't know if the Goblin Giant can. He might be too speedy. But you can play, if you can wedge the Royal Giant between the tower and the Giant Skeleton, the Royal Giant actually pushes the Giant Skeleton away. And the Fisherman doesn't pull it back. He follows like a little conga line. Do, 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 hey. Do, 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 hey. The sample size says 7 out of 8. The same cards meaning, oh, you're right, it did say 7 out of 8. So it doesn't have the exact sample size. That 7 out of 8 was probably the difference of the tower, which is the Barb Hut compared to the Bomb Tower or the Goblin Cage. Probably, right? Probably. So, not a good start for Flash, but why is this game close? Why is this game close? And not only that, but in a 2-tower situation, I think Flash could win this. Everybody playing Royal Giant in the pocket. The last card for Wallace is going to be Balloon. But I'm really liking right now the chances of Flash. Only 1,000 more damage on the left side. Setting up the Baby Dragon, which is good. He's going to have to get through. The problem is he has to get through the Ice Wizard, which slows the movement speed and the attack speed of the Royal Giant. But okay, so he saw the Ice Wizard on the left and was like, you know what? I'm going to go right. This is interesting. Very, very interesting. But still has to get through the Bomb Tower. Still has to get through the Tornado. But there's no Ice Wizard. So that's, I guess, something. That's a positive. Pretty sizable counter push that you have to deal with. Balloon comes in as well. It looks like Wallace is saying, I don't care about defense. Double the offense. And no way to pick up this Balloon. It's going to at least get 1 drop. Only gets 1. Baby Dragon on tower. A lot of damage on the right side. But maybe Flash was counting his apples before they hatch? What's that? Counting your eggs before your hatch? Because sure, he got a decent amount of damage on the right side, but he still has to deal with this left side tower, and he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. I don't think he would have. Just the defensive capabilities of the deck that Wallace is playing just makes it so difficult for Flash. Wow. Okay, just like that, one fishy boy just ruins the parade of the Flash. Ruins the Flash train. Flash. I'm trying to think of a cool name for Flash and his fans. The light. No, that's stupid. The light. No, that's stupid as well. I'm trying to think of something clever right now. I can't think of it. Do we see another Flash? No, only one still. Maybe they only add the Flash faces when he wins. Maybe. Maybe. Tornado too. Oh, I guess Tornado could have worked in that situation as well. I was just thinking you don't usually see Fisherman and Tornado, so I was thinking about more cards that you see with the Fisherman. I don't think I've ever seen a Fisherman and a Tornado. I guess it's just because they do the same thing, but both are really good cards. Why? Nobody's ever tried the Fisherman and the Tornado in one deck. Is that the deck? Is that the broken deck? Is that the deck that will just break Clash Royale forever? Maybe. Okay, let's go look at the bracket, which we already know. We know Surge is going to be playing. I guess we didn't look at this, who their next opponents are going to be. So SurgTs is either going to be playing Kodigo or Coca. I don't know which one of those I'd rather play. Framsito is going to be playing Bassoto or Kodigo's buddy, partner in crime, Lince. Oh, wow, this group is stressful. And then Flash and Wallace, whoever wins here. Wallace. I think it's Wallace. I'm a little biased, but until Wallace proves me wrong, Wallace might be my favorite in this Latin America regional finals. He is good, but Lichpentakill is also really good. This is stressing me out. The only person that I think hasn't proved himself to me and has to prove himself to me is this person right there. Not Pompeyo, Tiago. And you know what? He got here for a reason. He's here for a reason. If Tiago can beat Pompeyo, you know what? I can start looking at Tiago as a competitor, as a challenger in this Latin America, in this stacked Latin America regional finals. But until then, he still has to prove something to me. But maybe it's like when your father or your mother, they're hard on you because they know you have it in them. The bolts. Oh, I kind of like that, Cortez. The bolts, the streakers. Oh, jeez, I get it because you flash the streakers. I kind of like that. Clever, thinking outside the box. How often do these players go for a snipe? I guess you could say every game. It looks like Flash is going with the Electro. Electro Giant. Is this a great matchup or awful? So Wallace is going to be playing the exact same deck. He has Giant Skeleton. He has Bomb Tower. He has the Ice Wizard. I think we've seen this matchup before, and as long as Wallace doesn't give too much lightning value, Flash should win. Wait, no. Yeah, Wallace should win as long as Wallace doesn't give too much lightning value. But wait, is that true? Because how are you going to get a balloon on tower? I mean, the Ice Wizard, the Baby Dragon, the Goblin Cage to pull it in, and the inevitable Tornado to activate your King Tower or just pull it away. This balloon, I don't think is going to be too devastating. Goblin Cage? Tornado. No, he's just going to go, ooh, but that Barbarian is going to get some good hits. Electro Giant gets pulled in the middle, and I brought this up. Part of the... Wallace wins. I was talking about Wallace being good. Wallace wins. That's very unique play. Very unique play. So a lot of times, a normal human reaction, my reaction, if I see the Electro Giant, my reaction is defend. If I see a Hog Rider, it's defend. Win condition, my monkey brains defend the card. Wallace stayed calm, stayed cool. He knew he could defend. All he had to do was play the Bomb Tower. But instead, went with the Balloon. I brought up how difficult it was going to be for that Balloon to get on tower. But the Ice Wizard was already dealt with by the Barbarian. Barbarian was still alive. Was still being... Actually, not even getting attacked by the tower yet. It was still getting tanked for by the Giant Skeleton. So, saw the opportunity and took the opportunity. And is going to win because of taking that opportunity. That is something that separates good players from great players and pro players. Opportunity. Because whenever someone says, I can't win this matchup, I don't know how to win this, there's always a way. And usually this opportunity, it shows itself. But you just don't take it. Just like in life. Wow, we're going into the philosophical talk now. But truly, seeing that opportunity, that's the difference between a good, a great, and a pro player. And Giant Skeleton on the left side, that's going to be GG, that's going to be well played. Oh! Was that not... Did I not get in? I think the tornado might have finished that tower off. Well played. Matchup for Flash. I agree. I think, well, sure, Wallace does have Bomb Tower, which can take a lightning shot and live. Has the Ice Wizard to slow down the Electro Giant. Has ways to deal with the Electro Giant. I just love what Wallace did there. I think what he did was so creative, and I don't think that's getting enough credit. That is super, super, super creative. Also, Legolas, thank you so much for the sub. Another gifted to Live to Snipe. Yo, what's up, Liv? How you doing? Also, congrats. Welcome to the sub side of the world. Instant luck +2 and intelligence times +3. Jersey game on point as usual. That deserves a sub for sure. Thank you. Much love, man. Much love, Hippie. How you doing today? Happy, by the way, happy Thursday, everybody. It's not Thursday, it's Thursday. It's named after the god of thunder himself, Thor, the man who missed the head of Thanos and then hit it eventually. Liam? Chris? Which one is it? Liam or Chris? I can't keep... They might be the same person. Has anybody ever seen Liam and Chris Hemsworth in the same room? I haven't. Could they be the same person? It's funny. I don't know why I brought this up, but in basketball, I like basketball. Wow, who saw this coming? In basketball, there are these twins called Markieff Morris and Marcus Morris. They identical twins. Not only that, but they have the same tattoos. There was one game in the playoffs, I think it was for Washington, where Markieff got injured, and it was a pretty bad ankle injury and had to leave that game. And then for the next game, wasn't expected to play, but ended up playing and had one of the best games of this series. And to this day, people still think that him and his brother, his twin brother, switched, and his twin brother Marcus was playing instead of Markieff. Very funny. There's no way to prove it, which is funny. There maybe is ways to prove it, eyewitnesses and stuff, but I hope it's real, because I don't know. I think that's that sounds hilarious to me. That sounds hilarious. Celtics versus Wizards. Yeah! Anybody, I remember that. I forgot about it, but then I saw a TikTok on it, and I was like, oh, it's hilarious. Also, Flash going with the, Flash going with Lava Miner. We've seen this deck a couple of times. Last two cards are going to be Flying Machine and the Fireball. And then Wallace going with Spell Cycle. So this is an interesting deck. I think this is going to be a really good matchup. It's going to be hard for Flash to break through. He's really going to have to get a lot of value with these Flying Machines, but also not give a lot of value. I actually think that was really good play by Flash, not overcommitting. He had Elixir, he didn't play it. Would have gave more Rocket value, which you assume would be the last card. I saw today Air Surfer actually play instead of Rocket Poison, and I truly think Poison might be better than Rocket. A lot of times you use Rocket to close off the game. You would, if your opponent's tower is in, what is it, 300 and, how much does it do? 330 something? 330, 333, whatever a Rocket does. Use the Rocket to close out games. But I think Poison, just on defense, it's a little bit more versatile. You can use it if your opponent does play a Flying Machine at the back. You can help deal with the Flying Machine, deal damage to the tower, or even on these defensive pushes for these Night Witches. I think Poison in this deck, this is, I guess, if you want to try out this deck, I wouldn't use Rocket, I would use Poison. That's what I'm trying to say. I think it's just a little bit better. A little bit more versatile, because you don't need the Rocket. You have Earthquake. Earthquake might be the most broken win condition in the game, and yes, I am saying win condition. You might be saying to yourself, Cash, what are you talking about? It's a spell. No, it's a win condition now. What are you, a boomer? No, we're not talking about the old Earthquake. We're talking about the new Earthquake. The new Earthquake is a win condition. I need fandom, Clash Royale fandom, to update their database. Because I think, does anybody agree with me? Does anybody agree with me that Earthquake is a win condition? Say now or forever hold your peace. Also, people watching on Rich Slayton's YouTube after the fact, in the comments right now, is Earthquake a win condition? Yay or nay? I truly think it is. I truly think it is. Doesn't really even deal with towers. If you go Royal Hogs and Earthquake, does it deal with Bomb Tower? No. It just deals damage, and we're seeing in this deck for that reason. He doesn't care about dealing with towers. It's a win condition. It is also Legolas. Dog. Another 5 hot ones coming in. You are insane. Legolas, you are insane. And it's not even Friday yet. It's not even fun. Wait, no, what? Frig Day yet? No, it's Thor's Day. Thor's Day is pretty good as well, though. Liam Hemsworth or Chris whatever one it is. He's a pretty good guy. I like him. So you know what? Great way to celebrate Thor's Day. Much love, man. Thank you. Hope you're having a great day. Hopefully work wasn't too crazy today. And I guess you still have one more day. But it's Friday tomorrow. Friday's pretty much a day off. It's just the entire day is just anticipation until it ends. but usually that makes it last longer. Interesting, interesting. So this is a situation which right now, it probably comes down to this last defense. Flash is going to have one more big push. The problem is, if you build too big of a push, Rocket comes and you lose. Is he going double push? Lava Hound right? Lava Hound right? Flying Machine? Does he get Lava Hound too? He does. Cool play, and this is exactly what I brought up. Not giving too much rocket value. You don't want to give too much rocket value, but the problem is, Tornado? He doesn't have Tornado. He has the Flying Machine's on tower. Flying Machine's dealing a lot of damage too, and that is a ton of damage, and another Flying Machine comes down. Houston, we have a problem. Great Knight pickup, but it's going to get pulled back by the Miner. Great Miner play. Has to deal with the right side tower too. A little bit of damage, not the end of the world. Rocket, Earthquake, Log, Tornado. That's not enough. That's not enough, right? Or is it? Spells do spell things. Oh my gosh, it is enough. Does he pick up the Miner? No, Miner gets a hit. It doesn't get a hit. Spell Cycle OP. Oh, wow. I love what Flash did there. I think he did that perfectly. I brought up the whole not giving too much rocket value. Ends up going Lava Hound on the right, Lava Hound on the left. Two huge Lava Hound pushes. Doesn't matter. Spell Cycle. We saw a little Clash of Clans-esque looking. We saw like Town Hall level 3 over there with those Teslas. Ice Wizards are everywhere. A little bit of clan donations coming along. And Wallace, I brought this up. Wallace is good. He's versatile. We saw him play Beatdown. We saw him play Graveyard. We saw him play Spell Cycle. And we haven't even seen him play Cycle yet. And that's a whole nother thing on its own. Awesome, awesome. Blue Revenue, what's up, man? How you doing today? What's up, what's up? Rocket and Logbait, Icebow, and this deck, and they're all good. Poison and P.E.K.K.A. Bridge Spam, which isn't good, and Graveyard. I don't know, it's hard to define good. It's hard because, like, even when someone says, like, hey, is my deck good? Well, it's like, yeah, your deck is, I guess the way I look at it is your deck good against the current meta? And the meta right now is so versatile, it's so diverse, there's so many different decks where it's hard to say, like, is this deck good, is this deck bad? Because I could look at a deck and be like, wow, you have an Inferno Tower and an Inferno Dragon. Great, Golem's never gonna get through. But then you look at maybe other matchups where it's like, yeah, but bait now, you're really vulnerable. You really want to make a versatile deck, a deck that has a lot of okay matchups. No great, no awful, just okay. Cash, is Bren Chong Asia happening later? Are you streaming Rapabur? It is. It's happening. Do you know what's crazy? We are going to be streaming again in less than 12 hours. In 11 hours, in 34 minutes, we will be going live with with the Bren Chong Cup 2 Asia side, and I am super excited. I have to wake up at 6 in the morning, but I'm so excited. I'm very, very excited. And let's go into this game. Thomas, you know what? Thomas was a player that was very close to not making into the regional finals. I was kind of skeptical, hesitant whoa, is that my Heal Spirit? Heal Spirit, what are you doing here? What's going on? We've seen the Heal Spirit and the Bar Putt. Is this a past stream? Is this live? What is going on? What is this? Did the nerfs was there emergency buffs or reverts? And now the cards are good again? Probably not. It doesn't do any damage, Heal Spirit. You don't do any damage. Stop trying to be something you're not. Just be a human shield. Ah, hilarious. Amazing. What a great card. What a great card. I'm gonna start rambling about the Heal Spirit. Let me gotta breathe for a sec. We're good. We're good. So Thomas, he follows me on Twitter, so I like Thomas for that reason. But he's still similar to Tiago. I think he needs to prove something for me. He does play on Samurai, which is a really solid semi-pro team. I think I casted one of his games before, and he did play well. But if we're talking about well versus some of the best, like we just saw Wallace play. I think he could be easily a top 5, easily a top 10 Clash Royale player, but top 5 nonetheless. I don't think Well is gonna cut it. I don't think Well's gonna cut it in the Bren Chong Cup, especially against some of these players, especially like Lichpentakill. I know his name says Lichpenta. His full name's Lichpentakill. I don't think that would fit in his little area, his back of the jersey. It's weird that Thomas is going with such an. This is a deck that was really popular 2 months ago, when the Heal Spirit was good. It kind of looks like the Royal deck that we've seen a lot, Royal Recruits, Royal Hogs, but instead of going Zappies, going with Skeleton Dragons, which I do still think Skeleton Dragons are good, and then going with the Heal Spirit instead of the Electro Spirit. So maybe, just maybe, one good heal spirit and you can win a game. Maybe. That's a big maybe. This deck has enough defensive tools where the heal spirit doesn't have to, I guess, focus too much on defense. A lot of times with the heal spirit, you want to use it on graveyard. This is going to be a situation where you're going to see the heal spirit's a little nerfed. You can't play the heal spirit right now. Luckily, the Royal Recruits spread out, and they got the top, the bottom, and the right. Flying Machine's got the left. Perfect defense on the right. And now Fireball comes in. Do you have anything right now? You could go Fireball if you're Thomas. This is a great Fireball. Goes with Skeleton Dragons. Did he already use Fireball? That's a huge misplay, or at least a missed opportunity. I brought this up last game where Wallace... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Wow, wow, wee, wow! Skeleton Dragons on tower, misses the Barb Barrel, and that, you know what? Just like that, the lead is Thomas. Lich is showing weakness. If the Heal Spirit wins, I think this is going to be the first time seeing it. That means it's 100% win rate. That means it's the best card in the game. That means it's the best card in the game. 100%. Also, Reyes, much love for the gifted sub. 2 as well. Thank you so much. Sorry, guys, I'm falling behind a little bit on chat. If I missed any subs or any hellos by anybody, first off, Reyes, thank you so much. Hope you're having a good Thursday. And anybody, if I missed your hello, hope you're having a good Thursday. A little Chewbacca cheers to everybody. Hope everybody's having a great Thursday. And welcome to the Bren Chong Cup 2. Big graveyard on the left. Goes with the late log. Is that going to be enough? Still has to deal with the cannon. I don't think this Goblin Brawler... Ooh, right when I said you have to deal with the cannon, another cannon cart comes. So cannon cart is going to get the lock. Does get the lock. And that's GG. That's over. He doesn't... Log's not going to be enough. Fireball on the right side. Easy defense by Lich. And all you have to do is get back to another Fireball. Doesn't even have to. Lich. When everything looks lost, Lich just has that clutch gene. It's weird because we've never seen Lich in CRL, but he has that CRL like clutchness to him. There's a lot of players, pro players, that just know how to finish out games. Morden, Ruben, these are players that when they're behind or the games are close, they just know how to crank it up that one extra gear and win a game. And Lich has that. I don't know if that's something that you work on or something you have or something you're born with. I don't know what it is. But Lich has that clutchness to him, that next gear, that fifth gear. We saw Thomas. He was in fourth quick, too. He was in fourth gear, looking good, had the lead. But, gee, what just happened? How? That is, not only is that probably the worst, this is like giving a mouse a cookie. Thomas had the game, and now he gave, you know what? He gave a win. If you're Thomas, you can say, like, hey, it's all good. I still have to lose 2 more times. But you gave the mouse the cookie. You gave Lich the cookie. Lich is probably gonna win these next 2. I wouldn't be surprised if he wins this next 2. When you see Lich rolling, having that momentum, having that confidence, if depending on Thomas's ban here, we might see the same deck. Thomas bans Flying Machine. Weird because he was the one that played Flying Machine. We see a lot of players do that. Why? I don't really know. Very, very interesting. So Lich, I could see him playing the exact same deck. Why not? Why not? It's a deck with a lot of outplay potential. You just saw the outplay potential, and if you're Thomas, how do you counter that deck? I have really struggled to figure out how to counter Mortar Graveyard. I've really struggled. I think there are some decks. I think P.E.K.K.A. Bridge Spam is pretty good. I think there's a decent amount of decks out there, but it seems like these pro players, when they have Mortar Graveyard, especially, you're going to see him, I think, next is CocaRX. He's going to play Mortar Graveyard, and you're going to see him play Mortar Graveyard like no other Graveyard Mortar player you've ever seen before. He is good. Also, Legolas, did you just come in with another gifted sub? Lich went 6-1, right? Yes, Lich went 6-1. I think, I can't remember who he lost to. I can't remember. That was, he was in group, I think, what was he, B? He was good, though. He was really, really good. He was with, Kodigo and Lince, group B? I believe so. Also, yo, Legolas, 55 gifted subs, man. That's insane. That's insane. He should thank you more. You have given over $137. I don't know what to do. Do you want me to do push-ups? Do you want my Chewbacca mug? This thing is priceless. It's invaluable. Nobody has ever had a Chewbacca mug like this, especially with the chips and dents on it. I think my washing machine's broken. It makes so much loud sound. It's probably my Chewbacca mug rattling around. Whatever it is. I don't know. I hopefully the thank you's enough. I wish I could do more. I'm in lockdown. I can't really do anything. So lava versus lava? Ooh, okay. Saw a little Mexican standoff in the beginning. Both players were looking at each other. Thomas Is he going with Lava Miner Loon? Nope, gonna go with Lava Miner. Is Lich going with Lava Miner Loon? No, probably not. Probably not. We're gonna most likely see Lava Miner coming from both. It's weird that both players played Lava Miner, a deck that you traditionally see Flying Machine in, and both of them went to the deck. That's weird. That's interesting. Oh, it is Lava Miner. Wait, is it Lava Miner Loon? Lichpentakill going with the ladder Toxic Cheese. The ladder Toxic Cheese right now. And ooh, could you go Balloon right side, or is that crazy? Am I crazy? You know what? I'm crazy. Let's just hold it back. That was way too wild. Focus on this defense. Most likely his last two cards are going to be a Zap. Ooh, Goblin Cage. No, it's not Balloon. Lame. Lame. I wanted Lava Loon Miner. I want that Toxic Cheese, that Toxic Ladder Cheese. Arrows comes in. Really good cleanup. Right now, Lich is behind, but we saw that last game too. We saw Lich being behind and easily come back. Even with both towers really, really low, easily come back. Easily come back. So he's got to figure out a way, and I think the best way right now is it's going to be this Inferno Dragon. Right now, these bats are going to distract this Inferno Dragon. Won't lock onto the Lava Hound right away. It does. Wow, that's really important. But Fireball comes in. Inferno Dragon's still alive. He is back to Arrow, so probably an Arrow's coming out right when it pops. Arrow's good. And now this is where you can get a counter push. If you can get a Lava Hound in front of this, do you reset? Lava Hound in front, I love it. I forgot about the Mega Minion. He was a straggler way at the back. Now this is a pretty solid push. Baby Dragon coming in as well. Inferno Dragon, if you can kill this Inferno Dragon, sadly, I guess Thomas realized that how important that Inferno Dragon staying alive was, having that DPS, but Fireball comes in. This is when you go hard with the barbs. Miner, great spot picking up, doesn't pick up the Skeleton Dragons. Skeleton Dragons are going to do a great job at dealing. Not enough, though. Night Witch comes down. Barbs are on tower. That deals a lot of damage. And just like that, this game is all Lichpentakill. All he has to do is reset, go with another Lava Hound, and most likely... Whoa. No big spell. No Fireball. How is this going to be enough? Miner on the back, but you know what? That Miner can go to town on the back. You don't care too much. That's not the end of the world. Lich has to figure out a way to close this game out, and it's not spell cycling. Miner comes in high, gets picked up, and this could be a big counter push. This could be a big counter push. Lichpentakill might be losing this. Goes with the barbs in the back, trying to pick up the Miner. Fireball already comes in. Goblin Cage is not picking up the Miner. Miner is on tower. Zap is enough, but Fireball... Is Fireball enough? How much does it do? 180? 160? I gotta remember. So arrows come in. Barbs do pick up the Miner, and it looks like Thomas is gonna do it. Fireball comes in. Miner doesn't even matter. It's all about the Fireball right now. Fireball comes in. GG. Well played. There it is. Now we're seeing the clutchness turn. That's cool, because that's exactly what we didn't see Thomas do last game. That's exactly what we didn't see Thomas do. We saw Thomas have the lead this game. Lich take it back. But Thomas clutch up, just shift back into that fifth gear, get to that fifth gear and tie it up. Awesome game. Really, really good game. This is a game. Now, Thomas, you know what? Brings the playing field back. If 172, wow, thank you, the mask. Thank you. I looked at that. It's surprising. One thing that I looked at, someone brought up balloon death damage. A lot of people bring up when they want to nerf the balloon, the death damage. The death damage is too high, especially in decks like Pompeyo's deck. A lot of times he wins, but he doesn't even get a balloon on tower. It's just because the death damage adds up. So I was curious. Someone brought up, like, death damage is pretty much like a rocket on tower. And I was like, there's no way. It's pretty close. A rocket does 333, I believe, at tournament standard, and a death bomb does 230. So it's 100 off, but it's still... The death bomb of a balloon does a lot of damage. I'm surprised we haven't seen it as much right now. And Lich, you know what? Loses a lava mirror match and says, I don't want to deal with it. I'm going back to the comfort. He's going back to his little blanket, his comfort. Just whatever, you know, a little bit of Netflix and chill. Get under that nice blanket. Get your popcorn already. Get that nice, like, dill pickle seasoning. Or maybe he's more of a cheddar cheese kind of guy. Get all comfy. Watch a movie you've already seen 1,000 times. This is the Lich we're seeing right now. And, ooh, Spear Goblins do go down quick. Skeletons on the back. Get a little bit of damage. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. So very funny to see that Lich say, no more Lava Hound. That did not go as planned. We did the mirror match. I lost the mirror match. Let's go back to the first deck. I won with this deck. Let's pretend this is the second match. And Thomas looks like he's going with a cannon cart, maybe? Zappies. Oh, he's doing this deck. Interesting. So big thing with Thomas's deck is it could be Fireball instead of Poison, but usually this deck runs Poison. Will that be a big difference? The problem with this deck, and he does have the lead right now, Thomas, but a lot of times when you see Graveyard versus Mortar Graveyard wins, and it's just because kind of the Graveyards cancel each other out. Mostly pro players know how to defend Graveyard, especially if they have Poison, which I guess Lich doesn't have Poison in this situation, so maybe that's not true. The Graveyards can cancel each other out, and then this Mortar can get really annoying. The Mortar can get a couple of locks, get a couple of shots, and usually that's just a little extra damage is all you need. But right now, Lich is just not getting it. Really good defense by Thomas. What's up, Cash? Yo, Wham? What's up, man? How you doing today? Happy Thursday. Also, for everybody I missed, Hago Baba, Wood, MKVSK, Marco, Lazik, B-Man, TT Idra, Space Dad Tension. That's a funny name. Big Dog, Matthias, Jonathan Free, you guys have such stressful names. Conte, True Pro, Timmy, Grim Joe. I think that's everybody. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Welcome to the Bren Chong Cup 2. How are you guys doing today? Happy Thursday. And everybody watching, hope you guys are having a good day. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far as well. So far, we have had some insane gameplay. Absolutely insane. If you look at the side, we haven't had any 3-0s yet, and every single match has pretty much gone the distance, other than a couple of mistakes here and there. I'm not going to say names, Flash. But overall, it's been insane. Are you enjoying the playoffs? Me? Oh, I am. I was really excited for the regional finals. I originally thought the regional finals was going to start in February. So hearing, I think I say February weird. February. It's a weird word. I thought that it was going to start in February, so I was nervous at first because I didn't want to wait. I really, after casting the Asia side, which I've already waited like 2 weeks for it's been 2 weeks since I casted that, and now just recently casting the LATAM group stages. I was so excited for these regional finals, and then hearing that they were taking place 2 days after, or I guess a day after, no, 2 days after the group stages end it was amazing. So far, my expectations were high for this. It's been blown out of the water. Also, Drunken, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. It means the absolute world. Thank you. Hope you're having a good one. I don't have my sub music on just because I'm going to give all these VODs to Rich Slayton put on his YouTube channel. We have all the Bren Chong Cup English content in one spot. He's the caster doing the North America, and also, let me throw that in chat. That's Rich Slayton's YouTube channel. Everything Bren Chong Cup English will be on his YouTube channel. And he's also casting the North America and the Europe side of the Bren Chong Cup live as well. That is going to be today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. So yeah, definitely check that out. If you've missed any of the group stage action, you can check it all. If you're bored while these live streams aren't happening, you can check out all the action there. Eat the rich. Eat the rich? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I think as a tiebreaker, they should have a boxing match. Lou Revenue, I'll bring it up with Supercell. You know what? I'm in. Boxing's huge right now. I know Mayweather's going to fight Logan Paul. Jake Paul is trying to fight Conor McGregor. It's a circus. Why don't you do live in YouTube, Cash? Rap-A-Bear? I guess I stream more on Twitch, so that's why I'm doing Twitch. But also just because I'm in the process for the whole partner. Wait a sec. What's going on here? Give me 1 second. 11 seconds left. We're talking inches. 779 to 750? Can you get any more damage if you're Lich? No, you can't get to another Fireball, can you? Fireball? He gets to it, but it's not enough time! That would have been it. Thomas takes it. What is going on? Lich, little bit of weakness. Another close game. A game within 150 HP. Last game. We saw Lich have it, but just don't have that big spell. Wasn't able to get the Miner on tower and lost that game. And this one loses by 75 HP. These are matches that stick with you. These are matches that are going to not only lead into the next match, but lead when if you fall into the losers bracket. These are matches that are going to bother you as a player, as a human. So that is whoa. So Thomas didn't have matchup supposedly as well. Not the exact decks. It's 7 out of 8 cards. It's a relatively big sample size. Don't look at the matchup stats too much. It's very misleading in a lot of senses. First off, matchup, it's just 7 out of 8. That means 7 out of 8 cards are the same. So one card can totally change the entire matchup of a game. But not only that, that sample size is taken from all over ladder, from the highest of high, the lowest of lows, and everything in between. So it doesn't really give a good representation. I think that matchup's more on the 50-50 side, but ish at least. And Thomas looks like he might be just running it back. Thomas is 1 game away from knocking Lich to the lower bracket. And it looks like we're just going to get a total reset here, boys. A total reset. No, maybe. No, Thomas is going back to the first deck. The one that he had the lead with, and we saw maybe a little choke action. Heal Spirit? That'd be hilarious. There's no way we get to see the Heal Spirit. He got to redeem himself. Right now, Heal Spirit has a 0% win record. Also, it's the, I can't stream on YouTube and Twitch right now just because I'm in the process of applying for partner. So I had to pick and choose, and I like streaming on Twitch. It's kind of like my bread and butter. I've been doing it for a while now. It's coming up on 3 years, which is insane, which is wild, which is absolutely wild if you think about it. Yeah, very crazy. But yeah, like I know YouTube has a big one, partner application. Hopefully it goes well as well. A lot of craziness going on right now in the world. In the whole streamosphere. I was trying to say something clever there, but that didn't come out clever at all. Yeah, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. And okay, let me bring this back. Lich is not using the same deck. He's going fire. He's going ice. A little fire and ice action, which is going to be really good because we know the last card of Thomas is going to be the Royal Hog. So this looks like a really good matchup. We're most likely going to see Lich win this game. Yeah, I'm going to say we're seeing Lich win this game. The problem is the reason Lich almost came back in that first game was you can't really deal with Graveyard too cleanly with this deck. We saw a lot of times Thomas cleanly defend, but it's because the Royal Recruits happen to be in really good spots. How do you deal with this cannon? Okay, Goblin Cage has to come down. Is that going to be enough? With the Heal Spirit, that will be. And you know what? Big counter push. Bomb Tower, though, for the Royal Recruits and the Royal Hogs. That's going to be annoying. Fireball does come in, so... I don't know, it's still not threatening. Having the Bomb Tower and the Fireball, Bomb Tower for I guess the Royal Recruits, the Fireball for the Royal Hogs, I just can't see, I can't see Thomas dealing much damage. And the problem is, if you look at the Graveyard, ooh, this could be interesting. This is an opportunity for Thomas to go all in. Royal Hog, same lane right now. Go with the Heal Spirit, interesting. I would love to see Royal Hogs go same lane as well. Maybe if you played the Knight up high, that would have been too much Bomb Tower value. So a little bit of a reset. Maybe you're going to wait till a little triple elixir action to go really aggressive as Thomas. I think the longer you wait, though, Lich is going to... I like what Thomas is doing. He's really kind of he's baiting Lich a bit. He's giving a lot of value. It's like, hey, you have a Fireball, right? Hey, I got 2 Zappies. I'll give you 2 Zappies, a little Princess Tower damage, and I'll give you my Goblin Cage for that Fireball. And you see Lich just kind of stroking his, he doesn't have a beard, but stroking his cheeks and just thinking like, I'll take it. And it's working. It's weird because if I'm Lich, I don't think that's the way I play this matchup. I think I want to play it as not going with the Fireball. I think it's more setting up that big counter push. There's not this is an interesting game. I like what Lich is doing. He's playing it patiently. I think he's got a good matchup, but just because you have a good matchup doesn't mean it's an automatic win. You still got to win the game, and he's playing it slow. I think we're going to go to game number 5 as long as Lich doesn't make a mistake. As long as Lich doesn't make a mistake here. But let's see. He's doing well so far. Let's see if we can keep it going. Bumbo? Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? What's up? Vinducci, I don't know if I said hi to you already, but what's up, man? Let's go, Thomas. Pay me my cash. I think we're gonna have to wait to game number 5 to see. Aren't you a TikTok celebrity? Iron Ringed. I don't think celebrity, but I do have a TikTok account, and it's one of my biggest social media platforms. Bomb Tower comes in late, but that's still gonna be fine. Bomb Tower against Royal Hogs is broken. Throwing a snowball as well, you're laughing. The cage isn't gonna get on tower, but Lich is, with 38 seconds left, you don't have to go in. We see a lot of pro players, when they have the lead, they know they can defend, they don't go in. They don't go in because they don't want to overcommit, and if they overcommit, that gives the chance where Thomas maybe gets a big counter push, maybe gets that elixir lead, and gets that advantage and wins. So I wouldn't be surprised if no Graveyard. I wouldn't be surprised no Graveyard. Does go in with the Graveyard. With 17 seconds left, not the worst play though as well, just because now Thomas has to defend this. It wastes time, and that potential counter push, that potential over expenditure isn't a factor. 6 seconds left. There's GG, well played. Lich takes this one. I think it's a really good matchup. Maybe expected it, or maybe just really likes this deck. We've seen Lich play this deck a lot. We've seen a lot of people play this deck a lot. And without Lava Hound, I think Lich is going to play this deck again. The only really bad matchup with that deck is Lava Hound, especially Lava Miner, and certain Lava Miner decks. But with Lava Hound banned and Flying Machine banned, use that deck again. If you're Lich, use that deck again. You have to. So if you're Thomas and you think Lich is going to play that deck again, what do? Wait, there's 2 tournaments today? Yes. North America was earlier today, I think at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And now we got the Latin America side happening right now. And we got the matchups, and it looks like very heavily favored with Lich. Run it back. Run it back, please. Please run it back. Tennis Champ, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cash Fam. Gus the Goat, what's up, man? How you doing? How's everyone? Honest answers only. Imagine everybody's like, bad, awful, sad. My mom took my phone away. How are you on your, I guess, how are you on Twitch then? It don't even make sense. Favorite day? My favorite day? I think I'm a Wednesday guy. I know that sounds weird. I like Wednesday. I really like Wednesday. Because like you're halfway through the week, you're excited for you're over the hump. Wednesday's a solid day, and I don't think it gets enough credit, enough clout that it deserves. Wednesday, you still got, it's not like it's Friday where you miss that productivity. Like at Wednesday, if you didn't have a productive Monday and Tuesday, you still have 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, to do something productive, work sense or school sense or whatever it is. Wow, minor wall breakers coming out for both players? Yeah, minor wall breakers. Looks like Thomas is going to go with maybe going with instead of bats. It looks like he's going instead of bats Hunter, which is that going to be better in this situation? I'm going to go with no. I think Lich is in a great situation with having a quicker cycle. He'll be able to get some more miners, more wall breakers, more. Oh, he's going with this version. This changes things. So instead of a building, instead of having bomb tower, he has the cannon cart, and instead of bats, has to use the fireball on the wall breakers. That's a 4-for-2 trade. Not the trade you're looking for Lich. Not the trade you're looking for. Last card for Thomas is most likely going to be a fireball, but we saw Yerson play, who we're going to see later today. He played rocket in this deck. So most likely it's going to be fireball, but this changes things. Does anybody have an idea on this matchup? Because I still want to say Lich. I still want to say Lich. He can get to more spells quicker, more wall breakers, more miners, and he can be creative with getting these wall breakers on. Not having that building to be an efficient way to deal with these wall breakers and the supporting units is going to be annoying. But if Thomas, we've seen this happen a couple of times with the cannon cart in this deck as well. We saw Mugi do this a couple of times where the cannon cart is almost like another win condition. And if you get one cannon cart on tower, you win. You pretty much win. I really like this defense using the bats against the miner. Makes the miner only get one shot in here. No hunter, goes with the log, and that should be fine. Spear goblins are going to help clean up the bats. Don't even know if you need the spear goblins, but it doesn't matter. Log for the spear goblins. Right now, Thomas is in the lead. But these wall breakers are going to get annoying. Hunter, he doesn't have enough. What is he going to do? Nothing. He doesn't have. That's exactly what I'm saying. Uses the cannon cart and the knight on the left side. That's 8 elixir to defend what? 5? And doesn't have enough elixir for the 2 elixir wall breakers on the right. Bomb tower comes down, helps deal with the miner, and deals with the wall breakers. Great. This, unless there's a big mistake by Lich, I think Lich has a good matchup. Maybe in double and triple elixir it changes a bit. I have a sickness for... Damn it, gas cop. Damn it. Why did I read that? Why did I read that out loud? I thought January 23rd was your favorite day. Yeah, but what day? Oh, we're talking about day of the week. If we're talking about days, 100% is January 23rd, 2021. That's my day, baby. Sub day OP. I think I like Wednesday. I'm a Wednesday type of guy. I'm a Wednesday. What about you guys? Also on Rich Sladen's channel, if you're watching this. What, Wednesday, Tuesday? What are you? What day do you guys like? So still, Thomas is in the lead. Good opportunity for Lich, though. He has the left side tower very, very low at 1647. Going to get lower now. And he also has the right side tower down to 1740. So he has options, which is always good in Clash Royale. Having options, being able to pressure, especially with this deck where you can pressure both lanes very cheaply. Going with miner bats one lane, going with wall breakers the opposite lane. You need more than that. Bats aren't enough. Bats are enough. Wow, bats are OP. I did not think bats were enough there. Friday. Everybody loves Friday. Pfft. That's like the lamest day in the book. Okay, so right now we see Lich finally take the lead. I don't think this is what I'm talking about. Being able to get these miners so quickly. Great pickup, though, by Thomas, but he has to do that a lot more times. So Miner up high, Fireball comes in, the spell cycle is already coming in for Lich, and that's fine. There's no pressure, there's no punishment for going Fireball. You still have that Bomb Tower on defense. There's no problem. So Miner at the back, maybe? Wall breakers on the right. Miner on the right side. Interesting. Wall breakers connect. Okay. So now the right side gets lower and the left side, I don't think this is a good play though. Using that elixir, sure, he got a lot of damage, but focus on the left side right now. Focus on the left side. Fireball comes in, great prediction. Is that going to get enough? Wall breakers on tower. One wall breaker on tower. GG, well played. Law gets in. That's game over. Lich takes game number 5. Not a mirror matchup, but both players use wall breakers. I thought Lich had a matchup advantage there, especially just being able to get to more miners, more wall breakers, more spells. And we saw the chip, but we saw it on both lanes. Maybe a little bit, I don't know, I got stressed when I saw the right. But really good play by Lich. Very creative with his pushes, switching up his miner placement all the time, supporting his wall breakers differently, using either the log, the miner sometimes, and the fireball. Really, really well played. Sometimes even using the wall breakers by itself to bait out a spell. Really well played. Really, that was a solid performance by Lich. I was nervous. Lich did really well in the group stage, came number 1 in Group B. And I was worried after seeing him get to a 5th set with Thomas. He was behind. I thought maybe Lich got lucky in the group stage, but no, we're fine, guys. Just chill out, as AC says, chill. I don't know if he still says that. It's weird how people say things. And like you say it with your buddies and you say it to like it becomes something you say, but it changes. Sometimes you'll say it for like a year or two. You'll have like a saying, but then you don't have that saying anymore. The standings were there, but it was there for a second. I guess we know what the standings are. They're the same as it was before, but now Lich is playing Wallace, I believe, in the next round, which is going to be insane. I think wall breakers is the best value for 2 elixir. Yes, but wall breakers aren't good until in the hands of a pro. It's like the same as a paintbrush. It's like, this paintbrush sucks. We'll give it to Michelangelo and he'll paint you the Mona Lisa. Okay, I know it's not. What is it? Da Vinci? Whoever it is, whoever painted the Mona Lisa, give him a paintbrush, he'll go to town. It's the same with the wall breakers. If I played the wall breakers, if Revola Mir played the wall breakers, if Chewbacca played the wall breakers, it wouldn't be as good. It wouldn't be. They don't look as good. For 2 elixir, sure, if you can get them on, they're the most valuable 2 elixir card, and I don't have a doubt with that. But the big word in that is if you can get them on. And for being good with the card, being good with the deck, being a good player overall, those players know how to get wall breakers on and get them on consistently, effectively, and efficiently. And that's when you start talking about, that's when you start hearing people say wall breakers are broken, wall breakers need nerf. No, they're not. They don't need a nerf. I think they just are a high skill card. I know that sounds weird. I know people say every card takes skill, blah, blah, blah. All you do is place it. But just the creativity you have to get those wall breakers on tower, you can't just be as simple as minor wall breakers, minor wall breakers, minor wall breakers. It just won't work. It just won't work, especially against the pros. And Yerson, okay. I'm nervous. Yerson, don't do this. This is not the time to do this. A little bit of a backstory in the group stage. We saw Yerson not only once, but twice. Is he going Spell Cycle? Spell Cycle from Yerson? We've seen this deck already played by Yerson. And StangSand looks like he's going with maybe Graveyard. So yeah, we got Spell Cycle for Yerson. As long as... I'm pretty sure Yerson uses Rocket and not Poison. This could be an awful matchup. So Earthquake comes in. So a little background on Yerson. We saw him not only once, but twice ban a card, being the Tornado, and then play this deck. After he banned the card. Yerson banned the card Tornado and then revved up them Friars and used this exact deck, which has Tornado in it. The last 2 cards are going to be, I think, Tornado Rocket. Could be Poison, could be Fireball, but usually we saw him play Tornado Rocket. So Graveyard comes in, and this is where it gets kind of sketchy. At least the Goblins are really good at dealing with the Skeletons. They last in the Poison a little bit longer. You know StangSand's last 2 cards are going to be Poison and going to be, I think Ewiz is the last one. So I like what Yerson's doing. Coming out with the deck, getting it out of the way, then ban Poison, and then play a different deck. I love it. Unless he plays the deck again, and I'd be stressed. I'd be very, very stressed. Ladder is harder since Season 2. No. Ladder every month, every season, it seems like it gets harder. Just people get better. There are always better players, and just I think that's just life. I guess that's just like evolution and just people getting better at just getting better at the game. But before, I remember in Clash Royale, there was a point where if you activated your opponent's, if you activated your king tower with a tornado, that was an impressive play. If you kited a card with a giant, that was an impressive play. Now, what's an impressive play is insane. Doing what, remember when we saw the fisherman pull the giant skeleton towards the king tower, and then you use your royal giant to push it away to stop that bomb from dropping on your tower or getting the giant skeleton death damage? Well, now that's what we kind of consider like good plays, and I assume in a couple of months from now, another crazy play that we see now is players that use minor wall breakers use the wall breakers at the bridge. Your opponent, if they're using, let's say, mortar graveyard or like a mortar deck, going up with a high mortar and then using your spear goblins to activate your king tower, automatically winning that matchup. Those are plays that we see now, but we're like, wow, that's an impressive play. That's a good play. And I could see 4 months from now, 5 months from now, those just being normal. As normal as kiting a prince, which is crazy. Also, Marcelo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Gash fam. How you doing today? What's up? I mean, Bren Chong Cup. It's Bren Chong Cup day. Thanks for answering, but this is not end of season. I'm around 6K and facing many 7K and 6-6 players. Jimmy, that's strange. I have no idea. I have no idea why that is. End of the season is going to be very competitive, though, for this. If you guys don't know about whole CRL, the changes to CRL, well, now CRL is going to be... it's weird that Yerson doesn't play NATO. Maybe he's nervous it's banned. It's good, Yerson. You can play the card. A couple of goblin hits on the right side. Not bad. So, going back to CRL, now CRL, it's going to be not only solo, but now incorporating ladder as well. So... depending, this is the first season, I believe, where if you're top 1,000 in ladder, you will go into, I don't know if it's a qualifying tournament or what the term is, what type of tournament it is, but basically in the stepping stones to get into CRL and the big tournaments when there's, I think there's $20,000 on the line, maybe even more. And then that leads to, depending on if you do good in these monthly CRL tournaments, could potentially lead StangSand takes the, wow. That's a rough matchup for Yerson. You really saw him struggle on defense, especially against those graveyards. He just didn't have an optimal way. Sure, you can go Goblin. Sure, you can go Log. It's just not optimal, though. Just not enough. Yo, Cash, you forgot to put predictions for Yerson and StangSand. Did anybody... Is any mod here that can help me out with that? Anybody? Anybody listening? Anybody? Anybody? Also, Coconut Head, yo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Bren Chong Cup 2. Ramrod, what's up? How are you doing today? Happy Thursday. So yeah, that's basically it. So this season is the first one that CRL is going to be playing a factor in, which is going to make the level of competition probably at a level we've never seen. I could see a lot of either ex-pros or players that maybe didn't play ladder every season. Everybody, if you play ladder, if you want money, if you think you can prove who you are in Clash Royale against the best players in Clash Royale, potentially getting money and clout in the process, well, you're going to be playing ladder a lot, and it's going to be wild. I am very excited to see the end of the season because I think we're going to see a level of competition that we've ever seen before, and just getting a background on who's winning, who's losing, maybe some names that we're not too familiar with, see them before we get into the whole tournaments, and I don't know what the terms for these tournaments are, monthly tournaments, monthly CRL tournaments, where there's lots of money on the line, lots and lots of money. You're going to wall breakers. Okay, I'm gonna be. I gotta go run to the bathroom already. Lichpentakill won, by the way. Lich did. I can do the predictions right now. Right when I come back, I'll do the predictions. I might not do the predictions because I think I'd rather focus on commentating and talking to you guys than predictions. Do you guys all want predictions? Yay or nay? New video was fire. Danny, yo, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me just go to the washroom real quick, and I'll be right back. You as well go to the washroom, or get some water. Hydrate. Please tell me Yerson didn't use Tornado. Oh, this is such a cool... Give me 1 second. Let me just... So, we see Yerson do this a lot. Play this deck. I think I brought it up in the last game. This is the very similar to the deck I guess we saw Thomas playing, but using the Rocket instead of Fireball. Yerson's the one player I know that uses the Rocket and uses it so well. He seems to always, it seems like a lot of times he plays where he doesn't need to use a big spell, and just using the Rocket, having that in his back pocket, also known as the Pocket Rocket. Great, Yerson. Really, really, that's the exact game you want after losing the first one. I was so nervous. I saw Yerson when I came back from, like, when I walked into my room, I just saw that he banned Tornado. And there was a little part of me that was thinking, I hope he didn't play Tornado. He did it twice in the group stage. Not once, but twice. I'm glad that he didn't use the Tornado. Honestly, you never know. He might use it, though. He might. There's still a lot of games left. Right now, we're tied 1 apiece. So going into game 3, if I'm Yerson, we saw in the group stage, he played a lot of Hog Rider, and he played a lot of 2.6, a deck that Yerson is known for playing. Will he play it here? Will he play it in a tournament where $40,000 is on the line? 2.6 isn't a bad deck, don't get me wrong, but the problem with 2.6, I guess, in my opinion, is that it's an older deck. It's been a deck that, if you think of Clash Royale decks, it's probably the Clash Royale deck, and that's a problem because it's so popular, it's been around for so long, and most likely you've played against it yourself so many times. Hundreds, these players, maybe thousands. They know how to defend it, they've played against it, there's not a lot of razzle-dazzle. And getting that, playing a deck, changing a couple of cards, or just maybe playing an off-meta deck to get your opponent off guard and get that win is really important. And I just don't think 2.6, if Yerson does it, it's 100% pandering to the fans. He's known for 2.6. I wouldn't be surprised. We saw him pull it out in the group stage. I just hope he doesn't pull it out here. So StangSand says Yerson, no more wall breakers. So Yerson, let's see, log comes out. Mortar Graveyard coming out for StangSand, and it looks like Yerson's going to bring it back. He's going back with Spell Cycle, but this is a problem. I really hope he put in Poison. Oh, please don't tell me you're playing NATO. Don't do this to me, Yerson, please. No, 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 no. Yo, I'm going to start crying. Yerson, don't do this to me. Not a third time. Not like this. Not like this. No way. No, this is not how it happens. No, please don't tell me you're playing Tornado a third time. Yerson. Oh, gosh, no, please, no, no. Don't play it. Royal Delivery. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm having a, I gotta drink something. Give me a sec. I was nervous. In the group stage, we saw him ban Tornado and then play Tornado twice. Not once, but twice. Playing this deck, you know what card. We already saw him play this deck the first game, and this deck has Tornado in it. Thank you. I saw him say Vaya as well. Vaya, if I'm not mistaken, is wow. And when you say wow, a lot of times you're thinking, wow, I made a mistake. Wow, why did I do this? Wow, what am I doing? But thank you, Yerson. I really hope the last card is it. Imagine the last card's Tornado. That would be really bad. That would be very, very bad. But right now it looks fine. I think we're good. I think we are good. Yo, thanks, Pretorius. Thanks for that band. Yo, this is gonna be a circus to chat. Yo, Pretorius, we have to buy you a beer or something after this little circus fest in chat. Thank you so much, by the way. We gotta get a couple more mods on in the stream for the I guess tomorrow morning in the next day of Latin America, which will be on Saturday, by the way. Same time Saturday, we will find out who wins and who loses this tournament. Right now, in this regional finals, we're only going to be watching the top 16 and the quarters. We won't be watching the semis or the finals, and we won't be watching the losers bracket. That will take place on Saturday. So, hey, if you haven't already, make sure you follow, make sure you turn on notifications just so you don't miss anything for Bren Chong Cup related. You don't want to miss any of this action. So far, it's been very, very good. And I assume the higher up we get, the gooder, the better it's going to be. That is, I'm just happy that Yerson didn't play Tornado because I was stressed. I was very, very stressed. And StangSand, like a lot of these pros, we're going to see this deck a lot, this Mortar Graveyard deck. And it's a really, really, really solid deck. I like what he did with the goblins on the right side too. putting on pressure, maybe getting a couple of chip shots. I don't like the situation Yerson's in right now because similar to the first match, doesn't have a great way to deal with these graveyards. Sure, World Delivery comes in, but that's not going to be enough. Mortar does get a shot, Fireball comes in, and look, Skeleton's on the top. A lot of damage. Does the Barb? No, Barb doesn't get a shot on either, but right now we're in double elixir. Think about triple elixir. More mortars, more graveyards, more support to those graveyards and those mortars. This is gonna be GG well played. It sucks. It sucks. Splash. This spell cycle deck sometimes looks really, really good. Right now with the meta that we're in, especially the competitive meta, it would have been, I think, better for Yerson. It's hard to say of all people Yerson to not use the rocket just because he's so good with it. But this might be a situation where you don't use the rocket. You use the poison instead. Having the poison to be able to deal with these graveyards a little bit more effectively, having the Tesla for the mortar, the poison for the graveyard, and then just going Earthquake, Earthquake, Earthquake would be very, very good. I'll see you at 6 a.m., mate. Gotta watch Asia Regionals. Hypnotic, that's awesome. Yes, by the way, I can't believe I'm saying this. In, what is that? 10 hours? Yeah, 10 hours and 50 minutes. We will be going live again, on this channel, and we will be watching the regional finals for the Asia region. And I think Asia region is probably the best region in this entire Bren Chong Cup. Sure, maybe I'm a little bit biased, but the caliber of players is insane. I'm super excited for the regional finals, and that will be happening in less than 11 hours, which is crazy. It's very early, so if you have to wake up for it, you know what? It's Friday morning. Wake up, grab a coffee, watch some Clash Royale with Cash. What's better than that? And StangSand, GG, well played. This is a problem. This is a problem because I think Yerson kind of put himself in a hole here. Not having... We saw Yerson play a couple of beatdown decks. We saw him play the Electro Giant deck, which has Tornado, so you can't play that deck. We also saw him play Lava Miner, which he could play right now. But we saw Yerson play a lot of Cycle decks. We've seen him play now Spell Cycle twice. I don't know what deck Yerson comes out with. I hope it's not Hog. It could be Hog EQ, which I think that could be an okay matchup, but it's still not a great matchup against Mortar Graveyard. It's not a bad matchup. It's not a great matchup, though. Especially if they have Fireball for your archers. We've seen that matchup go a lot of times with Mortar and Graveyard. I think StangSand is going to play the exact same deck. We see so many pro players, so many of these players in the Bren Chong Cup, especially in the LATAM region, the Latin American region, like this deck, play this deck, and a lot of times if they win with this deck, play it again. It's a really good deck. It's a lot of these players' comfort deck, and it has great outplay ability as well. You can just... Having those two win conditions being the mortar and also the consistency of the graveyard, damage output is relatively consistent. And then on the defensive side, having the cannon cart, the knight, the hunter, say less. That's really all you need. And so we're going in Goblin Barrel. It looks like we got Log Bait coming out of Yerson. And what is StangSand doing? Is he going double royal? Knight? Same deck. Okay, so he is playing the same deck. What I predicted. So did Yerson predict that he was going to play the same deck? Like I was expecting. I assume everybody else watching was expecting as well. Is this a good matchup or is this a bad matchup? This is a great matchup. Great log. That's awesome. What a great timed log. Using the log, the cannon was locked on, pushing it back just in time, knocked off the wheels outside of the, I guess, the range of the cannon cart. Little plays like that, the micro of Yerson has to be a top 5 in my mind. It is so good, and I always love watching Yerson. And I truly hope I don't want to buy. I want to see him do well. I want to see him get to the next round. But I've played this matchup. Wait a second, no. StangSand has Fireball. This should be an easy. The Fireball doesn't get a lot of value here. Defending the graveyard should be relatively easy for Yerson using the Goblin Gang, especially if he plays the Goblin Gang low. If he plays the Goblin Gang low, that means the Spear Goblins will stay low, and the Goblins will move up high, and it'll be hard to get good Fireball value. And if Yerson does that against the Graveyard, this should be a relatively easy match, as long as he can get damage with these Goblin Barrels. And so he's got to start revving up those Friars, getting more Goblin Barrels down, potentially going with the Inferno Tower. Going with the, I guess going with the Ice Spirit to predict something, and that's a nice Princess. That's a nice boulder. Reyes, thank you so much for the sub, man. That means the world. Man, you guys are insane. 12 gifted subs, man. That means the absolute world. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So solid push coming in. Cannon cart's off his wheels. The reason the cannon cart's so good with mortar is exactly that. Even when the cannon cart's knocked off those wheels, a lot of time you want to knock it off its wheels on your opponent's side of the arena. Well, the cannon cart's still really good defense for the mortar. So a lot of times we see that's why this deck works so well. Knight up high, going for the goblin gang. Has to go for the log. Really good log here. Going to be able to take out the spear goblins. Ice Spirit up high, a little bit of damage. Princess shoots the 1 skeleton on the left, and the 4 on the right get a ton of damage. Yerson's going to the losers bracket. I wasn't expecting this, but StangSand, you know what? He did really well in the group stage. He was in a solid group as well. I keep saying the group was good, but all the Latin American groups were good. It seems like they were all powerhouses. Group D maybe stood out a little bit more for me. But, dang, this is not what I expected. Not what I expected. Yerson, I guess in my mind, I saw Yerson maybe having fun in the group stage, so I thought when we got to the regional finals, we wouldn't see these, maybe some ridiculous decks. We'd see a more fine-tuned Yerson playing meta decks and winning. But Yerson gets destroyed by StangSand, and StangSand is going to the quarterfinals. And we're going to see that match today, too. We still are going to see that match. Quarterfinals will be played today, so we will get to see StangSand one more time. We'll get to see Lich one more time. We'll get to see Wallace one more time. We'll get to see these players play again, which is awesome. But Yerson, that is disappointing. Is it too? I don't know. Yerson, Rocket God, yeah, but him being a Rocket God, does that make his deck pool kind of obvious? It's surprising because StangSand in the second last game, he won with Mortar Graveyard. We expected him to play that deck again, and I don't know why Yerson wouldn't expect that. But going with Logbait there, a deck similar to what I was saying with 2.6, why we don't see a lot of 2.6 in competitive is it's been around for so long, and these pro players know how to defend against it. I guarantee you that StangSand has played against Logbait thousands of times. Thousands of times. He knows how to defend. This deck isn't going to give him a surprise. He's not going to miss a Goblin Barrel or miss a cycle. He knows how to win that matchup. And we saw it there. Horrible matchup. Yes, but you have to. I don't like when people say, especially in competitive, I hate when people say bad matchup, bad matchup. You can have you can play a factor in that. And I think it's more important you doing the research prior to your games, knowing your opponent, knowing their deck pool, trying to figure out what deck they're going to most likely play, and picking a deck that's good against their deck pool and giving you the best chance of success is going to be the difference between winning and losing. Winning $40,000 in the Bren Chong Cup and potentially winning $1.6 million in CRL. It's important. I could argue that it's just as important, the prediction, the analytics. This kind of goes into should players in CRL 2021 get analysts, and I think yes, because picking that correct deck, getting that good matchup, putting yourself in a situation to succeed, in my mind, is just as important as practicing a deck and being good with a deck. Matchup's important. Matchup's very important in Clash Royale. And saying, oh, Yerson had a bad matchup. Sure, he had a bad matchup, but he can still influence that. And it's this is where we're gonna see some separation, I think, between these pros. A lot of these pros, a lot of these CRL pros had that I guess backing with a lot of these pro teams. A lot of pro teams, Pompeyo here with Chivas, they had a solid backing. They had an analytic team. They had a big support system. Where I'm nervous for a lot of these ex-pro players, not ex-pro players because they're probably still going to be in CRL 2021, but if they're a little bit too confident, if these pro players are a little too confident with their own ability, maybe are a little short-sighted, maybe don't get that analytical team, that support team thinking they can do it by themselves, that's where we see that one side of the game, the matchup side, the picking the right deck. That's where we might see that crumble. And if that crumbles, I don't know if a lot of these players are good, but are they good enough to beat bad matchup after bad matchup after bad matchup? It's going to be wild. It's going to be crazy. See, 2021 in Clash Royale, the competitive scene is going to be a circus. We're going to see a level of gameplay that we've never seen before, most likely. But we're also going to see new decks and players also making decks making decks to either not snipe their opponent, but get good matchups. We're going to see some interesting cards. We saw it today in North America. A lot of players were in the regional finals in North America were using the Mother Witch, and a lot of people look at the Mother Witch and they just throw it away. They look at Mother Witch, bad card. But Mother Witch has value. Mother Witch could have value in Latin America. I think right now we saw Graveyard Mortar. Graveyard Mortar. What if Yerson said, you know what? We know he's going to go Graveyard Mortar. Let's go with Mother Witch. Let's go with a Mother Witch deck. What deck? I don't know. Clone? Let's go with Clone. He doesn't have poison. He's Barbell? Sure. Let's go with Clone. Let's see a Mother Witch Clone. Maybe that would have been, like, just picking that deck is important. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Is picking deck is important. Speaking of picking deck, ooh, I didn't realize we had such a mirror matchup going on right now. So I guess one card is different right now. One card is, but we brought this up. There was a lot of people on that list that when we first saw the bracket. A lot of really good players. Tiago was one of the players that still had to prove himself to me, and I really like this High Fisherman out of Pompeyo. The High Fisherman is easy to predict, so you can't do it all the time, but using it sometimes and getting that, I guess, getting that nice defense and just being very creative with your placement for the Fisherman, go low, then high, maybe the high again, because your opponent won't expect it, then low and high and low. It's really good, and not only that, too, big Royal Giant shots, but look how close this game is. Less than 150 HP separating the two towers. Oh, baby. With 1 minute and 24 seconds left. Take a picture of this right now in your head, mental image, because this is Clash Royale, baby. This is Clash Royale. This is exactly what you want to see. Goes for the High Fisherman again, and he gets it. I love it. Pompeyo is one of the only players I see do these High Fishermen and get away with it and get a lot of value. Hunter is going to stop the Royal Giant from getting, I guess, 2 shots. Does get 1 shot. And right now, Pompeyo's got to turn out the Jets. Fisherman does get a slap, a little fish slap. Okay. Royal Giant does come in. Tiago goes with low Fisherman or High Fisherman. Predicting the High Fisherman, and just like that, Pompeyo most likely will win this game. Lightning comes in. He doesn't go. He gets the Barbarian instead of the Goblin Brawler. Big unfortunate series of unfortunate events. A lot of times there you want the Baby Dragon, you want the Cage, and you want the Goblin Brawler. Gets the stupid Barbarian, sadly, which is not what you want to do. The Tiago, that's a good game. 3 claps for Tiago. That was a really good game. That was a really good game from Tiago. And a player that maybe I was undervaluing. Is that the right word? Maybe wasn't expecting too much from. Beats Pompeyo in a mirror matchup. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's a great start for Tiago. Sure, he gets 1 game, doesn't mean anything. But at least that's a little bit of momentum, a little bit of confidence. And let's see what he does with this. Let's see what he does with the confidence, with the momentum. The underdog won. I'm excited to see what happens. Wow, that's a pretty 50-50 matchup if I've ever seen one. You know what? No, that is not a 50-50 matchup. The difference between the Electro Spirit and the Skeletons are astronomical. Using the Skeletons, you can be able to pick up your opponent's Fisherman a lot easier. Other than, what does the Electro Spirit do? Pick up the Skeletons? But even then, that's not perfect. I think Pompeyo does have matchup there a little bit. Is that crazy to say? Or am I overthinking that? Or is that such a minuscule aspect or such a niche situation? Maybe not. Still, well played by Tiago. I think that was, if you're Tiago, if you have a support team behind you, if your mom's watching you in the background, give her a high five. That was good. That was really, really good. Also, Reyes, did I miss a sub from you? Yo, Reyes, thank you so much, man. You guys are insane. What the heck's going on? Give me the side cam. There we go. Let's go. So, this is a matchup I'm excited for. We got Lich versus Wallace. Probably the match I'm most excited for. And then we got either SurgTs versus Kodigo or Coca. We got Bassoto and... what was that? Like 5 seconds? Can't you give me a little bit longer? Come on, I'm going to have to yell at Revol. So, Archer's coming in. There's no way it's Expo. It's probably going to be the Fire and Ice deck. Volume, just making sure that's a little higher. So we got Fire and Ice, and it looks like Tiago's running it back. Fire and Ice doesn't have Skeletons, so maybe Hog Rider, Hog EQ coming out for Pompeyo. Hog EQ, I like it. Fisherman's already played, so good log. That's going to get the Hog maybe another shot. No, doesn't get another shot. Got 1. It was going to get 1 anyways. Not bad at all. Mashed Tomato. Yeah, what's up, man? How you doing? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Also, Noobs Unleashed. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Bren Chong Cup, too. How you doing? E-Spirit deals with the skeletons and resets Inferno. Yes, that's what the E-Spirit does, but in that mashup, I just didn't know what it was going to do. Have you ever had a Maku apple? Maku apple. No, my favorite apple is Fiji apple or pink. A Fiji, there's Fiji apples and there's like pink delicious. Is that an apple or am I pink? Something pink. Definitely Fuji though. Fuji apples slap. What's your first off? What's your guys' favorite apple? Second off, change it to Fuji because Fuji is the way. Fuji apples, really good. Really, really good. So big King Tower activation here. Hog only gets 1 hit. And this is looking really good for Tiago. Really good matchup. Really good matchup. So with the Hog Rider, you're looking at how do you defend this Hog Rider? Well, Tiago has the Fisherman, which is really good. He has the Hunter, which is really good. He also has the Goblin Cage, which is all really, really good. Electro Spirit gets on tower there, which is not bad. And Tiago, all he has to do right now is he has to go Royal Giant at the back, build a big push, and then Pompeyo will have to set up a defense, and that defense will consist of most likely a Knight, a Bomb Tower, and I guess his tower will be there too. So that's a lot of lightning value. Pink Lady. Pink Lady sounds about right. Honeycrisp and Crimson Crisp? Crimson Crisp is an apple? Why does that sound like a Digimon? Crimson Crisp. Fuji's also amazing. I love Fuji. Fuji hits differently. I like my apples to be crunchy. I need that crunch. So right now, I like what he's doing. Not a lot of lightning value here. You gotta pick and choose. You're probably still gonna use lightning. Or do you just go back to another Royal Giant? I would say go back to another Royal Giant. At the back? Pardon-moi? Let's see how it turns out. Maybe this is the right play. Just resetting, being patient. But right now, you are behind. Tiago is behind. He has 2 minutes to work. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to be exact. And he's got to start working. He's got to start working. Good Bar Barrel. Going to be very annoying for this Bomb Tower. Bomb Tower's got to focus on the Barbarian before the Royal Giant. And now is when you go for another Royal Giant. Yes, Fisherman is going to be able to help out with this Hog Rider, I believe. Should. Fisherman. Good. Does he have the Bar Barrel for these skeletons? No. So he does the double Royal Giant. That's the play you're looking for if you're Tiago. Didn't get much out of it though. Hog Rider on defense there. That's pretty much a dead hog, but it does bait out the, not bait out, but it forces out the Hunter, which isn't bad as well. Tiago has to go with the Royal Giant at the back. You know that's happening. It's weird. This is sketchy. Tiago can win this. It just depends on what Pompeyo does. He has to put pressure on the left side, but he has to put the just amount of right of pressure. So, already used the Fisherman, already used the Goblin Cage. So you know both of those two are already used. So you gotta set up this defense, go with the Bomb Tower, up high, down low, wherever it is, you gotta figure it out. Wow, takes out the Royal Giant before he even gets close. Really good play, because now Tiago has to reset with a Royal Giant. Pompeyo's playing this phenomenally. Pompeyo's playing this perfectly, except right now. Hunter comes in. That's going to allow one shot from the Hunter, even with the Electro... Oh! I thought the Electro Spirit was a misplay there, but that was the perfect amount to stop that Hunter from getting any damage. Remember that. Hunter, Electro Spirit can stop a Hog Rider. Maybe it's because King Tower has activated, but I don't know exactly. Royal Giant does get one shot. Fisherman up high. Is it going to get the Hog Rider? It will now. Yes, it will now. Pulls the Hog Rider away, but the Earthquakes are adding up. 500 HP difference right now. And oh, I didn't even see how low the left side was. Royal Giant at the bridge on the left side. Lightning comes in. Royal Giant most likely will not get a shot. Maybe a last second shot? No, does not get it. Earthquake coming in for Pompeyo, and with 14 seconds left, he can probably get to another Earthquake, which sounds insane, but he can. And all he has to do is go with the Bomb Tower, cycle probably a log here, and then go Earthquake, and that's going to be GG. Well played. Really well played by Pompeyo. Really well played by Pompeyo. I really like what he did on the right side. I brought up the whole, hey, you gotta set up your defense, go with the Bomb Tower. Pompeyo said, no, I'm not gonna go with my Bomb Tower, just in case I know he wants to get to another Royal Giant. I don't want my Bomb Tower to already be dead when the next Royal Giant comes. I'm gonna DPS this Royal Giant out before it even gets over the bridge. And there's me saying, Nani? And then he says, don't worry, I got this. Knight, archers, skeletons, DPS, and uses the log, pushes it back, and he's fine. Royal Giant was done. Well played. Bro, Archer's plus log is very broken versus RG. Yeah, we saw it multiple times there. The DPS of the Archers, the DPS of the Skeletons didn't do too much. It was more just distracting the Fishermen so the Knight could stay on. Knight deals some good damage as well. People bring up the Knight needing a nerf. Maybe it's the damage. Maybe you keep it as a tick boy, but you just bring down that damage a bit. Maybe you got to trim the mustache a bit of the Knight. The mustache kind of OP. Cash, I'll gift you 5 subs if you trade me 20 E-Giants. No. Fine. No. I'm like 23 E-Giants away. You give me 20 E-Giants, and then I can give you as many E-Giants as you want. As many as you want. That's a deal. I don't know if that's worth 5 subs. You know what? For you, for 20 E-Giants, I'll do it. I'd do it. 5 gifted subs. I'll do it for the 5 gifted subs. And you as well. Because I love you. But also I'm casting right now, so I don't know how that will work. But I stay true to my word. I'll give you 20 Electro Giants. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I would. Unfortunately, you can't go back on Twitch live. Yes, it is very annoying. That is very annoying. That's why I usually watch Rich Slated on YouTube so I can scroll back and forth. It's a really good feature. I think they should add that to Twitch. I don't know how they would, but... Ooh, Tiago. We haven't seen Pompeyo use Pompeyo's deck yet. But Tiago says, I don't even want you to. I don't even want to... I struggle against your Hoggy Q deck. I don't want to see your Balloon deck. And if you don't know Pompeyo, he's notorious for Balloon. Very, very good Balloon player. Arguably the best. And Pompeyo may be using the Electro Giant, the card we were just talking about. Pompeyo is... we saw him use the Electro Giant a couple of times. Tiago using Ram Rider? What? So Pompeyo still looks like he could be using Splash Shard. We've seen him play Splash Shard as well, but we've seen him use Electro Giant as well. So let's see which one it is. This is going to be an easy defense here, I believe. It is going to be Electro Giant. So if Tiago has P.E.K.K.A, that's really good. P.E.K.K.A comes down. Wow, look at that. Ask and you shall receive. I'm glad I speak English. Ask and you shall receive. Arnish, hey, how you doing today? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Banning Loon. I like that. I like that ban a lot. Against Pompeyo, you say, I don't even want to deal with it. So this seems like surprisingly a good matchup. Surprisingly, Tiago, I don't know if he was expecting the Electro Giant. Maybe he was. Maybe Tiago is one of those players that is putting in the work and figuring out his opponent's deck and trying to get a good matchup, because this doesn't look like a matchup. This isn't a deck. I don't think we've seen P.E.K.K.A Ram Rider since the second day of the group stages. I can't remember who brought it out. But we saw it once. Is it a good deck? No. It's really not. It's not the best deck. It's definitely been the P.E.K.K.A itself. We've seen a lot of players play P.E.K.K.A in Latin America, and I'd love to know the win percentage, because I guess maybe I have like a bias right now, but I don't think it's high. I really don't think it's high. So right now you have to deal with this right side. Ice Wizard's not going to be enough. Barbell as well. Perfect. Fisherman is not going to grab the Dark Prince. Goes with the Barbell, but goes too late. Tiago with a huge misplay. He's going to lose a lot of HP because of that. Wow. You cannot be making misplays. Not only that, you can't be making misplays like that in the Bren Chong Cup, but you definitely can't be making misplays like that against Pompeyo. That is insane. Let's see what he does here. Gets back to a cage. Okay, so he's able to defend this Ram Rider maybe, but this P.E.K.K.A is the scary thing. Tornado everything back, of course. You always got that Tornado. It's like a life preserver. Never go anywhere without a Tornado, but look, the pressure's on. No big spell. Other than Lightning. Lightning comes in, going to be good enough. And with the reset of the Ram, it's funny how much damage the Ram Rider does when it's not charged up. If it just walks onto tower, it hits like a wet noodle. So Pompeyo's in the lead, sets up a P.E.K.K.A at the back. That makes it so Pompeyo can't go Electro Giant in that left lane. If I'm Pompeyo, I think I just defend. Try to defend as cleanly and as efficiently as possible. This Fisherman's going to be really annoying just because he doesn't have a lot of really good ways to deal with this Fisherman. And I think he tries to get the Electro Giant in front of the Ice Wizard, so the Fisherman pulled the Electro Giant, but he doesn't get it. That Electro Giant just waddles into a P.E.K.K.A and gets destroyed because of it. Maybe a misplay coming out from Pompeyo. So we saw Tiago with a huge misplay, letting that Dark Prince on the left side tower. And now we're seeing a misplay out of Pompeyo. What is going on? I guess this just shows anything can happen. And speaking of anything can happen, how are you going to stop this? A Baby Dragon, a Dark Prince, a P.E.K.K.A. And you know what? Is that going to be enough? Tornado everything back? That is going to be perfect. Is he back to the Goblin Cage? Yeah, back to the Goblin Cage. Plays it up high. Gets to Ice Wizard. Perfect. And he needs to go for bar barrel as well, or is that going to be enough? Okay, you can take a hit. Your tower's at full HP, so not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. 922 already. Yeah, I don't think Pompeyo's going to go for this, though. I think I brought this up already. I don't remember. But a lot of pro players, if they have the lead and they know they can defend, they don't finish off the game. Defending, if you've defended for 3 minutes, 4 minutes already, defending for another minute, 33 seconds in this situation, no pasa nada, no problema, easy. Especially for a player like Pompeyo, a tactician at the defensive side, he should be fine. Electro Giant on defense here is going to be good. It does deal damage, which is good. It's just going to slow everything down. Not only that, the Ram Rider does get stunned, so it can't go to that full charge potential, that full battle Ram Rider charge ability. That's the technical term, of course, technical term. So Lightning comes in, and it looks like Pompeyo is going to win on the right side. So that we just saw a pro player play like a pro. A pro player gets that lead, I guess he didn't capitalize on a misplay, which we've seen players like Wallace do, but he just played a solid game of Clash Royale. Could you say there was a couple of misplays in there? Maybe, but overall, the end result's the same. The end result is the exact same, and it is a game where he played phenomenal defense, played enough offense to take the lead, and just let his defense do the work. And we see players like Mugi, Igor, Ruben. These are players, not Ruben as much. Ruben's just a god. I don't even know if I can compare him to anybody. But those two players, Igor and Mugi, are known as probably easily top 3 in Clash Royale. And the reason why is they're defensive tacticians. Defense in Clash Royale doesn't get enough respect. Defending efficiently, but also defending optimally to complement your offense is really important. For example, if you have, let's say, a cycle deck, Royal Hog Cycle, this is a deck I'm playing right now, Royal Hog Cycle, and you have playing another Royal Hogs deck. Let's say Royal Hogs, Royal Recruits. Royal Hogs are coming at you. You can defend a lot of ways. You can go with Hunter, you can go with Log, you can go with Skeletons, you can go with Royal Delivery, you can go with any magnitude of those plays. Probably, arguably, the best one would just be to go Royal Delivery and Log. It's 5 Elixir. It totally stops that entire push. And it's 2 cards, which helps with your cycle getting back to maybe more Royal Hogs so you can put on offense. So I guess it's the same as basketball. It seems like I always go back to basketball, but very similar, where a lot of the focus is on offense. A lot of the focus is on offense, the dunks, the highlights, the alley-oops, the three-pointers. But not enough credit comes down to the defensive plays. Not enough credit comes down to those defensive schemes, the teams that put in defense. And in basketball, they have a saying that defense wins championships. And I think defense is going to win you $40,000 in the Bren Chong Cup. Because if you can defend, anybody can attack. Anybody can place a card, place a Ram Rider. Ram Rider goes to tower. That's easy. But defending, that's where the skill comes in. That separates the Cashmans from the Igors, me being the one up here and Igor being the one down. Of course. I guess it's easier said than done with a deck like that. If we looked at Pompeyo's deck, he had what? Ice Wizard, Goblin Cage, Dark Prince, Baby Dragon. Did I say Tornado? A lot of good defensive tools. So I think most players in that situation would look really good. So big counter push coming in for Pompeyo. But Pompeyo has one thing, and that is called a Hunter. And watch what this Hunter does. The biggest of pushes. Oh, wait a sec. This flying machine looks scary. Okay, Pompeyo, you can get to your Hunter, but where are you going to play it? Hunter up high. I like that. Really good play. Decent amount of damage coming in. Hunter's going to be able to help out with these pops, but I really like what Tiago did on that offense. I really like what he did there. He really put... You knew that Pompeyo had a Hunter, but playing that flying machine, especially where he did, playing it far away from the lava pups, really makes puts Pompeyo in an awkward situation and not giving the Hunter as much value as I was expecting. So we see the aggressive Fisherman at the bridge. We see the Graveyard as well. That's going to be a pretty solid defense. Having the Baby Dragon, the Tower, the Princess Tower now, and the Barbarian Barrel, that's as clean of a defense as you can get. And now we got to focus on the defense for Pompeyo. And I don't know if he's going to be able to defend this perfectly. You got to remember that the Lava Hound deals damage every single, I don't know what's his DPS, but 1 second, 2 seconds, a second and a half, it deals damage. So the tower's going to go down. DPS of the E is not enough, so the Lava Hound itself is probably going to take tower or be a little short. Pups come in, 12 HP left. This Graveyard's not taking tower. This Graveyard's not taking tower here, unless Mega Knight gets a hit. Nope. 17 seconds left. That's going to be GG. Well played. Tiago is going to tie it up, and we're going to another Game 5. This is... before we go into Game 5, I want to give 3 claps to... Those weren't the biggest claps, but let's give 3 claps to Tiago, because he's playing really good. One thing that Pompeyo does have going... Or... Did Pompeyo not ban a card? Pompeyo didn't ban a card for either of his losses. Weird, but you know what? Respect. Respect the drip. Weird play. But yeah, going back to Tiago, he's been playing solid, playing really, really well. And I had my doubts. I was skeptical if Tiago was going to be able to compete with the level of competition we have in the Latin American regional finals. But he's came to play, and he's playing against one of the best in Pompeyo. Let's see what happens in game number 5. If I had to predict what deck Pompeyo was going to play, I could see him going back to Electro Giant. If I'm Tiago, I have no idea what he's going to play. I have no idea. What would he play? I don't think he even plays. I was going to say the Graveyard Mortar deck's a common kind of safe deck, but I don't think we've ever really seen him play that deck. Lots of money, more than CRL, I guess. No, CRL is CRL this season. The World Finals in CRL is $1.5 million. I feel like I'm. What's that guy? The $1 million. What's that guy's name again? I was gonna say Dr. Evil. Is it Dr. Evil? $1 million. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Groot? Hey, Groot, how you doing? What's up? Is this best of 5? Yes, best of 5. Did AC play today? If so, how did he do? I think he did really well. He did play today. He played, I think, twice. I don't know exactly what happened. He was playing against... I guess I don't want to spoil it. If you didn't see him play, you can watch the replay on Rich Sladen's YouTube channel, which is in the chat right now. Also, if you've missed any of the action in Bren Chong Cup English side, the group stage for Europe, Latin America, North America, Asia, you can watch all those VODs on Rich Sladen's YouTube channel. Also... I guess before I forget, he's streaming, how does it go? Today was North America, so tomorrow will be Europe. So North America, Europe, North America, Europe. The next 4 days, today was North America, tomorrow will be Europe. Will be streamed live on Rich Sladen's channel. Don't know what time Europe is being casted. The schedule is kind of a circus. So Pompeyo going with Mortar Graveyard. Been a comfort deck for a lot of these players, and it looks like we got the Royal Hogs, Royal Recruits versus the Mortar Graveyard. We have seen this matchup so many times, and if Pompeyo's last card is going to be Fireball, you know what? This is actually a really good matchup for Tiago. This is a really good matchup. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow is Europe. Thank you so much, Venducci. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Supercell makes that money in a day. I don't know if they make 1.6 in a day. That seems like a lot. Maybe. I hope so. That sounds good. Dr. Evil, million, billion, trillion, a gazillion dollars? Wait, what comes after a trillion? Is it quadrillion? Million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, and then a pentillion? Pentillion? That makes sense. I'm just going off like, where are the polygons? That's all I was going off. Where it's like a rectangle. We don't call it rectangle. And wait, what am I going off? Square? No. Pentagon, hexagon, decagon, all those things. Octagon. That's basically what I was going off. AC will play against So Rob. Yo, the Mask, do you know what happened with LATAM? I saw in the bracket said that it was 2-2. So what happened in that last game? Also, big Fireball coming in or Poison? Oh, no Fireball. So Poison might be last card. And if that's true, this could get interesting. It's crazy that Mortar got a shot there. Mortar was able to be so important to that defensive Pompeyo. Also got a shot. Got a shot, put on that offense for Pompeyo, just stretching that lead a little bit more. The longer this game goes on, I think the better the chance Tiago has. I don't like that. Okay, so it is Poison. This is interesting. Poison is not going to be good in this situation. Poison could be good if Tiago gives a lot of poison value, but I don't think he's going to give that much poison value. There's no situation. Even that play was kind of weird. You knew he either had poison or he had Fireball, so he could have maybe played that a little different. I don't think it matters. Right now we know there's probably going to be a Graveyard coming in. No, going with the Mortar instead. So poison for this flying machine. I wouldn't be surprised. Going with the hunter instead. Is that going to kill, though? He needs more than one shot. The hunter goes down. This flying machine is going to be brutal with no fireball, even if he goes poison. How is he going to deal with the Royal Hogs and the flying machine? Tiago is going to win this. If Pompeyo doesn't figure out a way to deal with these flying machines, you know another flying machine's coming down. Hunter up high. There's 2 Royal Hogs still alive. Luckily, the Zappy ended up dying, but still, this is a problem. With 1 minute and 34 seconds, that's a lot of time to work. Right now, Tiago has a huge elixir lead. While Pompeyo was still defending, Tiago was just setting up. Already uses the poison, so you know flying machine, Royal Hogs, right side. Royal Hogs as well. Royal Hogs as well. How do you defend this if you're on Pompeyo? We've seen him have great defenses already. Going with the high hunter, deals with the flying machine, and actually a perfect defense. Just perfection. Wow. Something that looks so threatening. Something I thought there's no way any man could defend. Is that a confirmation that Pompeyo is a robot? Maybe. Maybe. That's incredible. Not only that, but look at the right side. Right side now goes down to 925 for Tiago. Is this game? Why does this look like Tiago can win if he figures out a way? But I just don't think this is the way. Mortar pie again, yeah. Bar barrel as well. Goes with the hunter. That's going to be more than enough. Still has to deal with the cannon on the right, too. Flying machine comes down for that, knocks it off its wheels. Graveyard coming on the left side. This is probably going to be GG well played. Not the best way to deal with these graveyards. Zappies aren't perfect. Looks like they're going to be okay. Flying machine still alive on the right side. Flying machine locked on. No, it does not! It locked on to the mortar. Hunter does not get a shot. Mortar does get a shot on the right side. Hunter still alive. Flying machine still alive. Putting the Zappies up high just in case the hunter came down. And it's do or die. This is 10 seconds. This is it. I don't think it's going to, too. Fireball comes in trying to get a little bit of chip damage, but Pompeyo is going to win this. What mastery on the defensive side, and that's why players are playing this deck so much. When everything is on the line, a lot of players, especially in the Latin American region, Latin American region, have been going to this deck. There's a lot of outplayability in this deck, and what I mean by this is if you play it right, if you play it correctly, it seems like you just win. You just automatically win. And Tiago, I know you're not actually there. That's not you. Keep your head up high. You played well, and I'm excited to see him in the losers bracket. But Pompeyo, wow. I think Pompeyo came out similar to my attitude, saying, "Who is this? Who is this guy? Who's Tiago? I don't care. I'm Pompeyo. I'm the GOAT." Okay, he probably didn't come out like that, but maybe he didn't give Tiago the respect. Loses the first game, and was like, "Okay, maybe this guy's good." Getting all the way to game number 5, thinking, "Okay, Tiago hits. I gotta play well. I gotta play smart, and I gotta give it my all." And I played a deck that we see a lot of players go to in the clutch. If they need one win, that Mortar Graveyard deck is so often goes with Poison, which was surprising because most people play with Fireball, but still goes with that Graveyard Mortar deck and plays it pretty much perfectly and wins the game because of it. The amount of pushes I saw made were a human, maybe me looking at it, me being my monkey brain being, ooh, big push, can't defend. Pompeyo loses. Pompeyo, perfect defense every time. I liked how he did a really good job of using that mortar in the middle, pulling all the units to one side, and then using the hunter for the flying machine and basically picking his food apart. He was like a vulture. I think he did a really good job. A vulture is a good example. He picked his food apart. He's that person that, you know, some people, they mix up their food when they eat it. They have their mashed potatoes, carrots. Nah, they're together now. What he did, he was one of those people that it's like, okay, my mashed potatoes are on this side of the plate. I got my chicken on this side. I got my carrots on this side. And they're not touching each other. I'm picking them. I'm going to eat my carrots first, then mashed potatoes, then I'm going to finish off with chicken. That's what Pompeyo did there. And I think he did it perfectly. I really think he did that amazingly. And again, we saw Pompeyo just patient. I think patience is one of the best words. We did see him eventually start going in with graveyards. I don't know if he really needed to. I saw Pompeyo come up again, and I was like, game 6, baby, let's do it. I saw Pompeyo and Tiago come up again, and my heart skipped a beat, and I thought, wow. Rev up them fryers. So Lince could be using Royal, but we've also seen Lince play the Double Prince graveyard deck as well. So it could be double Prince Graveyard. We haven't seen it today. It is double Prince Graveyard. Okay, this is awesome. I love this deck. To me, this deck looks really, really good. Having triple spell, having the snowball, having the poison, and having the barb barrel. It's 3 cards that work really, really well with the graveyard. And then having the zappies and hunter for your air defenses and just defense in general. Amazing. And then having Prince and Dark Prince. There's a reason why Prince and Dark Prince were paired together in all those the double Prince decks, the double Prince Giant, double Prince P.E.K.K.A. It's because they're good, and I still think they are good. I think they're really, really good. So I'm excited to see, I guess, what Lince can do with it. This deck on paper looks really, really good. And let's see, going up against a player like SamuelBassoto, who is... let me check right now where he is in ladder, because last time I checked, he was 3rd. He might be higher. He really might be higher. Give me a sec. I gotta blow my nose again. So a player that has, I guess, I don't want to say, a player, SamuelBassoto, struggled in CRL East last season. I think that's safe to say. He did struggle. He did struggle. And I think he is going to be a player that we see get to another level this season. In not only the Bren Chong Cup, but also in CRL 2021. He seems like a player that's putting in the work, especially on ladder. Let me check this out. I want to see where he is right now on the global leaderboards. Right now, he is... Come on. Oh, number 10. SamuelBassoto is number 10 in the world. And if that doesn't show... I know a lot of people say, yeah, ladder, it's not a big deal. There's a lot of snipes. You got to play a lot, blah, blah, blah. But that shows what SamuelBassoto is doing. SamuelBassoto is practicing. He's playing Clash Royale a lot. He's playing different decks. And right now, we're seeing him play at Lava Minor. SamuelBassoto is, I guess, more known. I guess on ladder, when I see him play, he's playing Hog EQ. Mostly Hog EQ. But he can play a lot of decks. If you watch SamuelBassoto, he was on SSG last season, which was the team I was supporting, so I watched him a ton. Very versatile player, very solid player, very good player, and this is not the matchup you're looking for. These princes, the problem is you need the barbs to deal with these princes, and you need the barbs to deal with the graveyard. So it goes barbs for the graveyard, but you still have to deal with this prince. Prince is going to take power, and that's going to be GG well played. Love the deck by Lince. I think this is one of my favorite decks I've seen since starting to broadcast Bren Chong Cup. It's a deck, I can't remember who's the first person to play it. I wish I could give him credit. Is it Entrafly? Was it him? I can't remember. But Lince coming out strong. SamuelBassoto, he's been putting in the practice. I think we're going to see it. I don't think SamuelBassoto is going to lose. At least this set. If I have to bet a 5 set with SamuelBassoto in it, I think I'm going with SamuelBassoto. He's put in the work, and that's proven by what he's doing in ladder. I think he's putting in the work. He has the skill. We've seen it in CRL. He was part of the reason why SSG was able to win the spring CRL competition, whatever it was called. They won, and they had a lot of really good players. They had Lapicati, they had CocaRX, you name it. SamuelBassoto. Who am I missing? What's the last? AC, Akraf. I can't believe I missed Akraf. I apologize. If you're watching this, Akraf, I apologize. Really solid team, and SamuelBassoto was a really big part, a really important part to that win. Sure, they didn't have as much success in the fall season. Is that the name, spring and fall? It doesn't sound right to me. Damn, Cash, you're an awesome. You've got awesome channel points. Do I? I really thought I can get more. I don't get it. Why are you focusing on starting? Why are you focused on starting a commentary career? Desire Daddy, I'm not really. I'm just commentating because it's fun. I'm really just having a blast right now. I like watching Clash Royale. I like watching pro Clash Royale, and it's not part of like a casting career. It's more just being involved in the Clash Royale community, being able to hang out with you guys, talk about Clash Royale, watch quality Clash Royale, and just being part of this Bren Chong Cup is absolutely amazing. That's it. I don't think I'm gonna become a caster by any means. I don't know. Entraflay didn't make it out of group stage and finished 5-2. What? He finished 5-2, really? I thought it was 4-3. Are you sure about that, Reyes? Are you sure? For the AC situation, it's pretty weird. L'attack banned Poison, then he switched it to Hunter with 30 seconds left before the game started. The mods allowed it, and AC didn't have time to change, and he had Hunter in his deck. AC knew it was banned mid-game, so he could only play 7 cards, but ended up losing because he had no response to the balloons, so they called a rematch with Hunter banned, and AC won that and won, so he advanced, and L'attack went to the losers bracket. Ooh, interesting situation. SamuelBassoto, okay, we're seeing, hey, SamuelBassoto loses the first game. What does he do? He turns to a comfort deck, which is also known as Mortar Graveyard. Lince looks like he's going with a good old Splash Yard, and this is a deck that it's been around since the dawn of Clash. Okay, not the dawn of Clash Royale, but it's been around for a long time. The reason why it's good on defense, it's pretty phenomenal, and this is a matchup that should be really good for SamuelBassoto. SamuelBassoto should win this. Stream is gone? Wait, what are you talking about? I should still be here. I'm hoping I'm still here. Cross my fingers. AC carried confirmed. Facts. Facts. Is this winners or losers? This right now is winners. Losers will be on Saturday. Today is the round of 16, which is, no, we have 2 more games. We have this game, and then we have Coca and Kodigo. And then after, we are going to the quarterfinals, and we'll see the winners. So all the players that won, we'll see them play against another winner. So I think the first one will be Lich and Wallace, and oh, I'm excited for this. Is it all right if I go? I gotta work in 5 hours. Legolas, no worries. Get sleep, man. Get sleep. No worries. You can go. Don't feel obligated to have to watch every stream, man. You support the stream more than enough. More than enough, man. Much love. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Cash, what's your favorite Clash card? I could argue Zappies. I've been really vibing with Zappies recently. But I think my favorite card's got to be... I like Fisherman a lot. I like Royal Hogs, just aesthetically, and they're both really good. Royal Hog's not amazing, but they're solid cards. I like the Skeleton Barrel as a meme, and then it became good, and now it sucks again. I used to like the Skeleton Barrel more. I love the Heal Spirit. Heal Spirit's kind of dead. I would say favorite cards, Fisherman and Royal Hog. Those are the cards that like speak to me, I think, the most. Cash, it happened again. I don't know who was talking in my room, and it was you. Oh, not again, Sticks. Not again. You want Clash Royale? I'll call you for events to commentate. Desire Daddy. No, I wasn't planning on it. I'm just doing this for fun. Just for the love of the game. Cash, just doing cash things. Gotta love it. You have to just doing it for the love of the game. Just the love of the game, baby. Love of the game. Yeah, the top 5 all finished 5 and 2. It was 5. Wow, really? The top 5 finished 5 and 2? That's a circus. I was surprised that Lucas and Betfest didn't qualify, and they were 4 and 3. The fact that someone didn't qualify with 5 and 2 is that should be. He should make it in. He literally should make it in. They should make another spot for him. Young Money Cash Billy, yo, Screw-Thers? Yo, that's my rapper name. That's for a different time. No, that's not my rapper name. I don't even know if I had a rapper name. It would probably just be Cash, to be honest. Little Cash, maybe. Why does every rapper put Little? Why is it like Little Dicky, Little Wayne, Little Baby? I don't know. I can't think of any Littles, but most have Little. A lot of rappers have Little, right? Why is that? Is there a reason? Thank you for the stream. Love you, Cash fam. Legolas, much love, man. Hope you have a good night. Good luck at work tomorrow as well. Might be going off Cash for the finals later today. Cheers, great stream. Thanks for everything. Liam, catch you later, man. Enjoy. Hope you have a little pump. Exactly. What's the reason behind that? What is it? I don't know. That's a good question. All very, very good questions. I really don't know. Legolas, the guy who gave me a sub, absolute legend, man. Thank you so much for the bits, man. It means the world. All the support, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Speaking of crazy, I think Bassoto's got this game locked up. You got Poison on defense here, perfect. Poison on offense as well, trying to get a little bit of chip. But all you have to do with SamUelBassoto is one more graveyard. And this is the problem. Lince has to now defend this graveyard, but also time is his enemy right now. He's going to lose this time, and even if he does get a counter push, I just don't think he's going to have enough time. So Poison comes in, not going to be enough to take it out, but Hunter says, nah, I got you, fam. Boom. GG, well played. SamUelBassoto ties it up. I love it. Am I biased? Sure. He was on SSG. I'm on SSG. You know what? Love the squad. Love the fam. Still, okay, I brought this up before. What? If you know, let's say if you're Lince right now, and you're, first off, what was the ban card? I didn't even see what SamUelBassoto banned. Did he not ban anything? I got to make sure I check that because I keep forgetting. If you're Samuel, if you are if you think SamuelBassoto is going to play this deck again, if you're Lince and you're expecting him to run it back, I don't know what deck counters this Mortar Graveyard deck. Can anybody answer me that? Maybe Minor Wall Breakers, especially if you can get that King Tower activation. But why? What is there a deck? Am I missing a deck? Is there a deck so obvious to me where I'm just missing it? Because I don't understand. This Mortar Graveyard deck seems like it should be played every game because I don't know what counters it. I've seen every single matchup possible with this. This deck shouldn't be called Mortar Graveyard. It should just be called Miracle Possible. I'm trying. Isn't there like a football movie called something Miracle? Longest Yard? No, is that the one with Adam Sandler? Whatever it is, whatever I'm trying to think. Like, this deck doesn't seem like it loses to anything. It seems like the most versatile deck, especially in the competitive meta. We've seen it win against Royal, we've seen it against Royal Giant, we've seen it against Wall Breakers, we've seen Hoggy Q is a good counter. Is it though? Is it? Is it? Yeah, I think so. I got to see that matchup. Hoggy Q, Wang, I think you're right about that. Byron Wang, I think you're right. Lava Hound, you're right. I think Lava Miner beats it. We've seen Lava Miner beat it. We've also seen Lava Miner Ice Golem. What? What deck's using Ice? Sparky, what? Okay, so Bridge Spam, this is actually a meta deck. But Sparky, we have yet to see. This is the first time seeing Sparky. So we're going to see Sparky, Rage, Goblin Giant. This is awesome. I'm so excited this deck. I've been playing this deck a lot. This is going to be a big change, though. I'm excited to see what Lince does. Does he go with Zappies instead of Musketeer? Because right now, the hip thing, if he's a boomer, if Lince's a boomer, he's going to go with Musketeer. If he's a baller, he's going Zappies. Zappies in this deck give it another level of defense and offense that is unparalleled. Especially when you rage the Zappies, forget about it. Royal Ghost, no! It's supposed to have the Dark Prince! I don't like change, I'm a boomer. No, it's Royal Ghost. I think maybe Dark Prince is a little bit better. It helps against lightning matchups a lot. Being able to use the Dark Prince to soak up one of those lightning shots and not really affect it too much. Bandit's going to charge. Okay, good Goblin Giant. I don't know. I don't really see the value of the Royal Ghost. I like Dark Prince a little bit better in this matchup, but this is going to be a big push. You know SamuelBassoto's last card, though, is Ewin, so this should be fine. Right? Ewin? Wow, Sparky got a ton of value there. Really good value dealing with the Ice Golem, the barb from the Barb Barrel, and also dealing with the Lumberjack. Really good P.E.K.K.A placement. Is it going to get the hit on the Magic Archer? And it does. A little bit weird Royal Ghost. That would have been a great time to reset, but it's fine. Lince's in the lead right now. It doesn't seem like he should be. The only thing that hit the left side was that one mini P.E.K.K.A, but I guess that's what mini P.E.K.K.A does. I guess that's another thing I didn't bring up. This is the first time I think we're seeing No, we've seen mini P.E.K.K.A a couple of times. That's a lie. Mini P.E.K.K.A, though, a card that I think is really, really good that we don't see in competitive. It's Musketeer. No, that's lame. Where's the Zappies? I just love the Zappies. I'm biased that way. So Lumberjack, Ice Golem, and push on the right. Mini P.E.K.K.A is going to be enough, but now you don't really have anything for this Ram Rider. The Ram Rider is going to be able to lock that up, snare it up. Bandit's going to finish it off, and this right side tower should be going down. Yeah, that's a full health Ram Rider, so even if you go Goblin Giant in front, is this going to be enough? He has to zap the Inferno Dragon for this to take tower. No? Okay, no, Royal Ghost is on. No, but he gets the push. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So right now, if you're Bassoto, this should be GG well played because it's over. He has nothing. He can't defend the left side and take this right side tower, can he? Or does Mini P.E.K.K.A do Mini P.E.K.K.A things? Are you saying there's a chance? Mini P.E.K.K.A get the hit. It doesn't get the hit! There was a chance. Look at the minions on the left. There was a chance. No big spell in the hand. No big spell in the hand of SamuelBassoto. Only having the Barb Barrel, so no direct damage. Could go Magic Archer in the pocket, but if you're Lince, you could pick that up. That was one mini P.E.K.K.A shot away from potentially being Lince's game. Cool decks, though, by both players. I really like that. It seems like that's the first match we've had two unique decks It seems like we've seen a lot of the same decks. I understand why. There's $40,000 on the line. You want to play decks that are good, decks that are meta, decks that you've practiced. Of course. But I like this. Awesome. It looks like the matchup's really heavily favored in Lince. I think SamuelBassoto played that pretty flawlessly. He did a really good job. A lot of people say bridge spam is mindless placing units at the bridge, but I don't agree. And I think the only play that you have to look at is the Ice Golem Lumberjack. So you see Ice Golem, you see Lumberjack. Usually if you're Lince, you would play Mini P.E.K.K.A away. So when you played Mini P.E.K.K.A away, the Rage comes down, you play the Ram Rider, and now the Mini P.E.K.K.A is pretty much in no man's land. Don't have to worry about it. And then support it also with the Bandit. He probably could have waited a second with the Bandit. It didn't matter. He still took the tower anyways, but still, it's not mindless spam that makes a good bridge spam player. It's not mindless. It's precision. And I think that's why you don't see a lot of bridge spam players or a lot of bridge spam decks in the Bren Chong Cup, is because it's a lot harder than it looks, especially at this level. Maybe in lower ladder you can get away with just spam at the bridge. SamuelBassoto, okay, rocking the Royal Ghost. This is a card you don't see often, and now we're seeing it in back-to-back matchups. Lince going with Goblin Cage, could be a lot of decks, could be Double Royal, could be Electro Giant, could be, looks like it's going to be, no, could be Double Royal still. Also could be Lava Miner. So this is interesting. So if it is Lava Miner, is Lince, yeah, it is Lava Miner. Was Lince predicting that SamuelBassoto was going to go to maybe Mortar Graveyard? Maybe. Doesn't SamuelBassoto have 2 wins? Am I losing my mind? SamuelBassoto has 2 wins, correct? Or am I losing my mind? Arrow, drink water? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I need some juice in my system. The Rumbus, aka the Zappies, are OP. Reyes. I can't believe you didn't see the Zappies. Whoa, it's Lava Loon! Oh, there's no Miner. Miner's banned. This is the first time we've seen Lava Miner in the Bren Chong Cup. We did not see it at... Oh, that's a lie. We saw Lava Miner Loon in the Asia side. But we haven't really seen this one. So SamuelBassoto going with the Royal Giant Cycle deck. Going with the double Royal. So going with the Royal Giant and the Royal Ghost. This is a matchup where the Royal Ghost is not going to do much. It's pretty much a dead card. I think you would rather the Skeletons instead in this matchup. Royal Ghost is really good if your opponent has Bomb Tower, or just a tower in general. Not the Goblin Cage, because that's a card that you'd usually play on top anyways. But using the Royal Ghost at the bridge to float across the river onto your opponent's side of the arena and dealing with the, I guess, tower. If it's Tesla or Bomb Tower, Inferno Tower, you name it. It really helps with this deck, giving it a lot of offensive prowess. And just like that, you know what? Royal Ghost, a card that I said is a dead card, just dealt a lot of damage. Lince not playing this like a true Lava Loon player. In this situation, all you got to do is lava at the back. Exactly. They don't care about defense, double the offense. Can't go Barbs here. Does go Barbs. Wow. I'm surprised that the Barbs came out there. I would have expected a Flying Machine. I would have expected a Baby Dragon before the Barbs. Tower doesn't go down. It's pretty much dead. Hunter is going to help out with the Lava Hound. Does only get 1 shot. Not the end of the world. Big counter push. No Fireball in the hand right now. So 1-2 cards away from Fireball. Hunter comes down though. Oh, that's going to be an easy defense. Oh, never mind. Hunter's done. I love that. Balloon on the left side. So now you have to pick and choose. Do I Fireball the right or Fireball the left? I would Fireball probably the left. The right side's already dead. So Fireball the left, Zap comes in. That's going to get 1 shot. And that is not a bad shot at all. This is a weird situation for Lince. He can't really ever go with Lava Hound at the back. Now he can. Now he can. Wow, this is the stupidest play I've ever seen. What? SamuelBassoto, this does not seem like the play. It seems like right now you're playing into Lince. You're playing a beatdown battle against a beatdown deck, and you are a cycle deck. I wonder why this is. Let's see what he does. Maybe he's going to try to go for double Royal Giant, and that could be interesting. So Fireball does come in. A lot of value, not a lot of support. Royal Giant does get a lot of damage. Has to use the Goblin Cage to push it back, and look at that. Interesting. So I guess this shows this is the practice. I think this is showing the practice that SamuelBassoto has been doing. Oh, great prediction. Fireball. Barbarians, did you see them? I didn't see them. What barbarians, you may ask? What a play. Okay, this is what I think we're seeing right now is the practice. I did say SamuelBassoto is 10th right now in ladder. To get 10th in ladder, you got to play Clash Royale a lot. And I think we're seeing that practice, that determination, that that work that he's put in, I think it's showing on full display right now. That's going to be GG, well played. Played that perfectly. Thought that looked weird. Playing a beatdown kind of S style against a beatdown deck seemed weird. But maybe SamuelBassoto played against this match in ladder. Maybe a similar match instead of Lava Loon. Maybe it was Lava Minor. Whatever it was. But he felt confident enough to do it. And he had a strategy behind it. There was a reason why. And he was able to get a solid counter push. Pretty much deal with the Lava Hound very easily. Almost using the Royal Giant as a distraction. A tank. A Trojan horse as you would. And was able to defend very easily, get a couple of Royal Giant shots, and then had a Royal Giant right away. You knew that Lince had one way to defend that Royal Giant. It was Barbarians. He already used the Goblin Cage to push back the Royal Giant, to stop it from getting 1 or 2 shots. Fine. SamuelBassoto knew that. He recognized that. He said, oh, I'm going to play my Royal Giant, Fireball, right away. Barbs came down, boop. Barbs go, poof. GG, well played. That's got to be top 3 game of today by far. That set has to be up there. SamuelBassoto, I think Lince played really well. I think we're seeing SamuelBassoto evolve. I think he's hit level 16 and now he's becoming a Charmeleon, because that was amazing. That was amazing. I think that series had everything. We saw crazy decks, we saw crazy close games, we saw crazy endings, saw crazy predictions. We just saw 2 crazy CRL pros go at it, and that was awesome. And I'm so excited to see SamuelBassoto get this confidence, this momentum. Maybe we get to see him in the form of the SamuelBassoto we know, the SamuelBassoto we love, and I think we're seeing it. I think SamuelBassoto has truly put in the work. I think he's put in the work, and it's showing. So the last match we have is Kodigo and Coca, and this is it. Kodigo is good. I know I've been watching Kodigo a lot on his Twitch stream, but Coca is good. Not only that, Coca just rocks. The reason I'm so high on this Mortar Graveyard deck, it's partly because of Coca. Watching Coca play, there was in the group stage, there was times where he would 3-0 people, and all he would do is play Mortar Graveyard, and he would just say, hey, I played Mortar Graveyard, I'm gonna play it again. Opponent tries to counter it, doesn't counter it. Coca does it again. Game number 2. Game number 3 comes, same deck, and wins. 3-0's opponents with using just one deck. It was, or not 3-0, because it was best of 3, but 2-0. We saw Coca play a lot of Mortar Graveyard, and he played it well. Kodigo, on the other hand, looks like he's going with the Bowler Double Dragon. This is the first time we're seeing this deck today. Bowler Double Dragon, Lumber, Loon, Freeze. This deck is very, I don't want to say good. It's a solid deck, but it doesn't seem the best in competitive right now. We've seen this deck come out a lot and just not have a lot of success. One of the players that comes to mind using this deck a lot was Yosoi Rick. He's known for this deck, and even Yosoi Rick wasn't able to do a lot with this deck. And if Yosoi Rick wasn't able to do a lot with this deck, I don't know why Kodigo will be able to. Yosoi Rick's known for this deck, and it looks like already a lot of damage coming in. 2 wall breakers connect, missing the freeze on the miner. A lot of extra chip damage with a minute left. This should be pretty much locked up. Coca's looking legit. Also, yo, the Stig SSG. What's up? What's up? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. How you doing? Also, shout out to SamuelBassoto. I love to see it. SamuelBassoto, he's got to be one of my favorite players. I know I'm a little biased because SSG linkage, whatever. But we SSG players, the SSG fan goes strong. It's like Fast and Furious. All I can picture is just family, just Vin Diesel. We gotta get like get Shonders to just do like a Vin Diesel impression. Family. It's good. Hey, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. And right now, this is not what you want to love. This is not looking good right now for Kodigo at all. Trying to make something happen here on the left side. Going with this balloon. Going with this rage. The problem is, Lumber, Loon, Rage, Freeze. It works well in ladder. Maybe your opponent doesn't expect it. You go Lumber Loon first play. Your opponent doesn't have a good cycle, and you win because of it. But against Coca, who knows what you're playing, he's gonna defend it. There's no way. And not only that, but even if you're trying to go Lumber Loon Rage on one side, he's gonna punish you on the opposite lane. He's gonna get those wall breakers on tower. He's gonna get the miner on tower. He's gonna support it in a way that you can't defend cleanly. So you can't really support the Lumber Loon as well as you want. Maybe you can't get that freeze down, or you can't use the tornado for the bats. Whatever it is, I don't like this deck. That's what I'm trying to say. Is the deck Kodigo came out with? I think it's good on ladder, but I think it's similar to that Lava Miner Loon deck with the Skeleton Dragons, the Inferno Dragon, the Barbs, Arrows, Zap. It reminds me of that deck. It's a deck that's really good on ladder because you're going for that one matchup where it's 100-0, and the same thing happens with this Lumber Loon Freeze deck. It seems like is novelty the right word? I don't know. I don't know if novelty is the right word. I don't want to say novelty. Kodigo's streaming right now. I'm not even surprised. That's awesome. Shout out to Kodigo. Good luck. Watch his new movie, Bloodshot. Watch his new Bloodshot movie. Not too bad. Frost, what movie is that? What movie is that? I Love You? Sticks? Yeah, I love you too, man. I love you too. I hope you're having a good Thursday. Am I the only Brazilian here? I know there's like a Portuguese Bren Chong Cup stream, so maybe all the Brazilians are locating there. So Coca going fire, nice. I love it. I love it. Kodigo, don't run it back. Going maybe Splash Yard. Could go Electro Giant. Has Kodigo played Electro Giant? I can't remember. Yeah, Electro Giant it is. Okay, so Kodigo going Electro Giant. Coca going with fire and ice. I really like this aggressive graveyard. I think it's gonna pay out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Poison. Poison's not in Electro Giant. So what is Kodigo playing here? It's gonna be. It looks like graveyard. Why do I just? Why am I feeling something? A twist. I'm feeling a little twisty twist right now. A little twisty twist action. I don't think Coca expected this too. P.E.K.K.A. That's the twist, baby. Right there. That is the twist. P.E.K.K.A. Dark Prince. Another P.E.K.K.A. Graveyard deck. Different this time. Usually we see P.E.K.K.A. Graveyard. We see the Hunter, the Ewiz, the Fisherman. And then we see the Goblin Cage, of course. And then the Graveyard, Snowball, Poison. A little bit of a different P.E.K.K.A. deck. A little different landscape. And this is looking... Oh, Fisherman as well. Interesting. So not going with the Cage. And it's Ram Rider. It's not P.E.K.K.A. Graveyard. It's Ram Rider. Ram Rider Poison. You don't usually see it, but you know what? In this situation, you love to see it. Ram Rider on tower. Going to support with a Barbarian late. Barbarian's going to clean up the Archer. No, 2 shots. And not going to get a shot on tower. But still, right now, Kodigo off to a good lead. And I wonder if Coca is a little shook right now. Maybe thinking this was a really good matchup. And now thinking, wait a second. Wait a second, Houston, we have a problem. This isn't Electro Giant. This is now P.E.K.K.A. I wouldn't be nervous if I'm Coca. I wouldn't be nervous at all. I don't think this is a bad matchup, especially seeing the P.E.K.K.A. on the left side. Seeing P.E.K.K.A. and seeing... Oh, that's awful. That is an awful situation to be in. So there's 2 ways for you to pick up the cannon card. Technically 3 for Bar Barrel and Fisherman 2, but seeing the P.E.K.K.A. and the Dark Prince played on the left side, just free real estate on the right side to go with the cannon card. You know he doesn't have enough elixir for the Fisherman. Gets the cannon card lock, gets a little bit of damage from the graveyard. Poison comes down to defend it, but Kodigo doesn't even get a big counter push. He gets a decent, okay amount of damage, but Kodigo has to be careful. I think Kodigo has to be careful because one more of these cannons lock on, that might be GG well played. I like what's going on right now. Kodigo, he's playing both sides. He's being patient, and this is just what Kodigo does. Kodigo's a solid ladder player. A really good pro player. Had not the most successful season with Dignitas last season, but nonetheless, he's still a really good player. And he might have been maybe a light in a dark situation, a light in a dark season of Dignitas. I think him and Bale, I guess Bale's not. Bale's in, I think he qualified for the European side. I don't know for sure. But both those players played really, really well on Dignitas. There's always got to be a losing team. But I think all these players, even Lince on Dignitas, if we had one more CRL season and they were able to run it back, I can see Dignitas being a threat, a really solid threat too. But I like these defensive graveyards. Coca, we've seen this happen already. We've seen Pompeyo do this. We've seen maybe not going to be able to now. I was going to say we saw Pompeyo where instead of going in, just focusing on defense, knowing that he can defend and defending consistently. But now the turntables turn. Now Coca is behind. Now Coca has to put on this pressure, and this is going to be awkward. Bomb tower for the left. This is hard to deal with. That Dark Prince is very healthy. Snowball comes in, but that's not going to be enough. Dark Prince gets 2 shots, and look at the right side. Baby Dragon alive, Fisherman alive. Fisherman pulls the knight into the P.E.K.K.A. can cart comes down. The problem is right now, look what Kodigo's doing. Right now, Coca is dealing with the last push. Kodigo's thinking 3 steps ahead. He's already building the next push. He doesn't care about that old push. Forget about it. That's yesterday's garbage. That's yesterday's news. He has a peck on the right side. He has a peck on the left side. Why does it look like Kodigo's having fun? It looks like Kodigo is playing with his food before he eats it. He is having way too much fun in this situation. Getting double. Maybe it's for symmetry reasons. He loves symmetry. Double Prince, double P.E.K.K.A, Ram Rider, I guess doing Ram Rider things, and it looks like Kodigo is going to win. Dark Prince gets 1 shot, no, P.E.K.K.A doesn't get a shot. Baby Dragon does get 1 shot, that's gonna lock it up, and Kodigo, he's gonna win. Whoa! Kodigo is an infinite elixir. What the heck just happened? So first off, Kodigo played that perfectly. Let me bring this up. Perfectly clear. Kodigo played that amazingly. He put Coca in such awkward positions. And I think the way he did that was he used cards and he forced Coca in a corner. We saw Coca struggle to deal with the Fisherman, and the Fisherman was constantly pulling cards into the P.E.K.K.A, and that was annoying. There was times that we saw the Mega Minion come out, and if it wasn't coming out against the Baby Dragon, that's bad, because then the Baby Dragon got a lot of value. Then you had to figure out a different way to deal with the Baby Dragon. Let's say you use the Knight on defense for the Baby Dragon. Oh, wait, there's a Fisherman. Gets pulled in, just boom, into the Butcher, also known as the P.E.K.K.A. I guess the Butchette? Is Butcher male and female? Butchette? Butcher? Whatever it is. So I think that was perfect. Not only that, but this is something I guess a lot of newer players and a lot of players lower on ladder need to. This is why you should be watching these pro players play. It's for tips like this. And one of the biggest tips I can say is to know when your push is dead and to reset. And we saw that exactly happen with Kodigo, and that's the reason he won. There was a P.E.K.K.A, there was a Fisherman, there was a Baby Dragon. A lot of people would see that and be like, I gotta go Ram Rider, I gotta push it, I gotta support it, let's go Snowball, let's go Poison, I gotta get the damage in. No, you don't. You really don't. Kodigo, what does he do? P.E.K.K.A at the back. Coca, still focusing on defense. Dark Prince at the back, still focusing on defense. Ram Rider, Baby Dragon, setting up that next push. He set up that push so early in advance that he was able to get the exact same push on the left side as well. Please, if you're watching this, if you're a newer player, if you're on ladder, if you're struggling to get to your next milestone, to your next accolade, if you're at Challenger 1, trying to get to Challenger 2, or whatever it is, please just take that tip, because I think that's probably the best tip that we've seen today, that we've provided today. It's a really crucial tip. Know when a push is dead, know when to reset, and a lot of times you're gonna win because of that. When are we pushing you in Space Station Ladder Clan for the end of the season? Oh my gosh, yeah. And hey, well, I don't want to steal all the money for myself. Stig, it's if I was in the clan, I would take all the money. I would. Just me and all my mini accounts. I gotta spread the love. Isn't SamuelBassoto in that Space Station? And he's like 10, so I think he's guaranteed. I wouldn't be surprised if we see SamuelBassoto number 1. I wouldn't be surprised if the player in the Space Station Gaming clan is gonna be number 1. I don't know if I'm gonna push a lot at the end of the season, just because the whole Bren Chong Cup and everything. It might be hard. Give me 1 sec. I don't know why my nose is running so much. I think it's just the dust. I gotta get a Swiffer down here. PK Subban, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cash Fam. Also, what's up, man? What's up? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Happy Bren Chong Cup day to everybody. Also, Val, thank you so much for the follow. And Hershey's, thank you so much for the follow. Arrow, I think I got everybody else. Cinder, Matt, if I missed you, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Bren Chong Cup, and I hope you're having a great day. Hope you are having a great day. Hope you guys are enjoying the Bren Chong Cup too. And that's it. That's all I got. I was trying to think of something. I can't think of anything else. This is the part. This is the problem. I got to remember, this is a marathon, not a sprint. We've been streaming for 3 hours already, and this is where my brain just shuts off. This is where I'm going to start talking about, I don't know, Mars, space, the philosophy. Since I started watching your channel and Bren Chong Cup, I've become a much better player. Bray is honest. I truly agree with that, because I remember watching the first Bren Chong Cup, and I think I got better as well. I think so. I truly think so. Are you a pro? Who, me? 7 Val? Oh, the pros to the pros. I'm the pro of pros. What's your PB and CR? Mine is 7,100 and some change. 7,100 and like 50, 40, something like that. Cash offline? What? I shouldn't be. I should be here. I should be here. Hey man, please tell me where the frig Clash Royale stuff is. I don't know what it is, what it's like. Val, what? Tell me what the frig Clash Royale stuff. I don't know how to respond to that. Clash Royale itself is a game you can download on your phone. Best game ever? Question mark. It's a really, really fun game. Very, very fun game. If you haven't played it, if you somehow stumbled upon this, definitely check it out. Stream is fine. Perfect. Good, good, good. It's awesome to hear. Also, Kodigo coming out with another little bit of a twisty twist. It looks like Ram Rider again. Why is Kodigo playing Ram Rider? I know for a fact Kodigo has been playing a lot of Clash Royale. So maybe he figured something out that maybe other players have not yet. And maybe that thing is Ram Rider being really good in the meta. Hey, I think Ram Rider might have a lot of good matchups. It's solid at defending Graveyard. It's solid at defending Balloon. 2 of the best win conditions right now. It's solid at dealing with even wall breakers and those bait decks. Maybe Ram Rider is the way. Let's see it. I'm not sold yet. Let's see it. And then on the other side, we have Coca coming in with Lumberloon Royal Recruits, the 6-man Lumberloon. Someone asked about this deck, saying, why don't we see this deck anymore? That's a good question about why we don't see this deck anymore. I still think it's a good deck, and let's see what the Ram Rider does here. Maybe played a little bit too far behind. Fireball comes in, misses the Lumberjack. Is that going to be a problem? No snare on the Balloon. What is going on? Snare should be coming on the Balloon. There it is. The last second, a snare did come on the Balloon. Don't know why the Ram Rider hit everything else before the Balloon. Looks sketchy, but should be fine. And another push coming in. Mega Knight up high? No, goes for the Ram Rider again. Fisherman's going to pull that. Fireball comes in. Fisherman's going to be alive. But still, the snare of the Ram Rider, I brought this up. The Ram Rider is very, very good at dealing with balloons. It snares it, it makes its movement speed. I don't know if this is insane, but I'm pretty sure its movement speed is reduced by 99% because of the snare, which even raged up. It ain't going anywhere. It's moving at a snail's pace. So, Kodigo is looking actually like he got a really good matchup. I brought this up at the beginning. Maybe Kodigo's figured something out. Maybe going into the later stages of the Bren Chong Cup, maybe we see more players play Royal Delivery or the Ram Rider. It seems to be working right now. Snowball coming in. Ram Rider does not get on tower, but it is not going to even get a touch. I thought maybe it was going to get a little noggin hit, but nothing of close. Yeah, Kodigo has been streaming a ton. Yeah, him and Morden both. Him, Morden, even Igor. Igor has been on a tear as well. Really, really tear. Ram Rider does 85 speed reduction. Taro, thank you for confirming. A lot. It's 85. It's not 99. It feels like 99. It's a lot. Look how quick this balloon's gonna move. Not quick at all. He was on the right side. Wait a sec. Balloon could get 2 drops here. Snowball comes in. Okay, that's going to mitigate it. Maybe just one. One drop comes in. But still, as long as... Why does it feel like Kodigo's losing? All he has to do is... one more balloon gets on tower, and that's GG well played. Mega Knight comes down. We're going to get a late balloon. Yeah, late balloon comes in. Ram Rider comes down. Really good Ram Rider. But needs a little bit more. Ewis has to come down as well. Is that going to be enough? Death damage is going to be really bad if that gets in. So death damage does come in. That makes it so one more death damage is going to be enough. No big spell in the hand of Coca. Or no big spell in the deck of Coca. So let's figure out how Coca... This all depends on Kodigo's defense. We brought up how crucial defense is, and as long as he can defend, and I like what he's doing with the high Ewizzes, with going with the Ram Rider early, making sure death damage, that's exactly what you got to do. You can't let anything touch your tower right now, which is a lot of pressure. Just resetting Royal Recruits, 5 in this lane now. Ram Rider going on the right side, and now you have no way to snare that balloon. Fireball comes in, Snowball comes in, Ram Rider always gets the charge. Doesn't have the lead, and this is going to be GG, well played. I don't think Kodigo can stop this balloon, especially from getting at least death damage. Snowball comes in. Fireball comes in. Is that GG? No, not even going to get the Fireball. Kodigo is going to lose this game. And, hey, I thought maybe Kodigo was on to something. I thought maybe Ram Rider was the way. Doesn't look like Ram Rider's the way, sadly. But still, really well played by Kodigo. I really like what he did there on defense. It's hard. The problem with the Ram Rider, it's really hard to get the Ram Rider on tower. Sure, it's really good on defense, but as an offensive unit, I guess the 2 win conditions in this deck were the Ram Rider and the Mega Knight. Both, I don't think Mega Knight's considered really a win condition. In my eyes, it's not a true win condition. The Ram Rider, the problem with the Ram Rider is it's really hard to get on tower with how popular the Electro Spirit's been, with just being able to reset the charge. The Fisherman's super popular. We're in a tower heavy meta right now with Goblin Cage everywhere, Bomb Tower everywhere. The Ram Rider isn't good. Maybe it's not that it's not good. It's hard to get value with the Ram Rider on offense. Sure, I think on defense it kind of holds its own. But offense, you got to deal damage in Clash Royale. You got to take a tower. At the end of the day, what's Clash Royale about? It's about taking towers. And if you can't take a tower with the deck, is it a good deck? Bridge Spam, most skilled archetype by far on top ladder. Yo, Valkbait, I totally agree. I think I agree as well. I think that's I truly agree. Bridge Spam is a Honduras 5-0'd USA in no tilt, really? Wow, that's embarrassing. That's very embarrassing. But I do agree with that. I really do agree with that. Bridge Spam, even watching it I thought it was a deck that really took no skill. I thought it was just mindless spamming. I'm gonna take that back, and I'm gonna say that you're totally right. You have to be very methodical. It looks like Kodigo's taking Coca's deck, and Coca is gonna be using the Hog EQ. Has no way to pick up this balloon. Hopefully he has Snowball so he can knock it back into the bomb of this. Does he have Snowball? Nope, doesn't even need it. Good eye, good eye. That's great recognition. Really good recognition. I have to go to the washroom again. I apologize, people. Just getting in that last sip of coffee before I go. I'll be right back. I just gotta go run to the washroom. I gotta stop drinking so much water. Frost, I know I owe you water, but I'm just gonna keep having to go to the washroom. You guys are killing me. I'll be right back. Okay, I got conspiracy theories now. No tower's gone. Ooh, big push on the right side. I like how he split up the lumberjack and the balloon. Really, really cool play by Kodigo. Very creative attack, and I think that's what he's gonna have to do to break through here. So, conspiracy theory. I've already peed twice. Gone to the washroom twice. I know I say washroom. A lot of people say restroom or bathroom. I say washroom. Get over it. It's weird that I said washroom here. Usually I think I say bathroom when it's my. If it's like a home bathroom, I say washroom where it's like a residential bathroom. But nonetheless, I watched the entire World Finals. The entire World Finals. Rich Slayton, Andrew Guy. If you're watching this, how the heck? When do you guys go to the washroom? You guys are talking nonstop. When do you guys go to the washroom? Do you guys just not drink water prior? But then doesn't your throat get dry? Conspiracy theory, right here. What is it? I don't know what I'm trying to claim. I don't know what I'm trying to even say. I'm trying to say Rich Slayton and Andrew Guy are robots. That's what I'm trying to say. All they do is just gas them up. They get that patrol in them. That 97 patrol. They get that diesel going in them. Diesel's a little cheaper than gas right now, at least where I am. So maybe that's a little cheaper way to keep the robots running. I don't know. I really don't know. One thing I do know is there's no way this bomb tower is getting close to this tower. Really good snowball. I like that. He didn't have to use the snowball there, but I like it because it would have got death damage if he didn't use the snowball. And right now, this is going to come down to inches. Earthquake cycle every single second. With 1 minute left, I don't think you're going to be able to earthquake cycle Kodigo out. I really don't think so. This is a weird bomb tower. He really doesn't want to have to play bomb tower here. Hog on the right side. Any way to deal with the Hog Fisherman? Too easy. Uh-oh. Balloon's not... Snowball, the Balloon's going to get on tower. Snowball's not enough to push it back. Archer, that's going to get a drop. And that's going to be GG well played, most likely. Unless EQ does EQ things. Wait a second. There's no way we're going to get a Hog in. As long as Coca can defend this, Earthquake comes in. Is that GG? That is GG. Well played by Coca. Coca is going to take it, and Coca is going to the quarterfinals. And we're now seeing Kodigo. Maybe this is why meta decks are meta. Kodigo going with a couple of Ram Rider decks. Gets the win with the one Ram Rider deck. Maybe gets a little too confident with it. Runs it back, gets the loss, goes, tries to... I don't know if this is a thing that pro players do, if there's like some head game behind it, but takes Coca's deck, plays it against Coca, and loses. Hog EQ is good. EQ is broken Christian. Yeah. EQ is a win condition. Did we see the Hog get on tower at all there? Maybe once or twice, couple of hits. EQ's a win condition. Change my mind. I'm doing that one louder with Crowder meme. I'm going to be sitting on my chair with a little sign. EQ's a win condition. Change my mind. Because I can't. By the way, coffee equals a sip as well. Perfect. I'll take it. Thanks, Frost. You're the best. Something has to change with Earthquake. I use Earthquake too. I just don't think Earthquake's the card it's meant to be right now. Earthquake, a spell, you think of a spell as a card that it's supposed to be a supportive card. It's supposed to be a card that either helps on defense or on offense. It's not a card that can get, for 3 elixir, consistent damage on your opponent's tower, and there's no way for your opponent to stop it. Losing to Expo, losing to Golem, losing to Lava Hound, losing to Hog Rider, losing to Balloon. Whatever it is, it hurts. For sure, it hurts. Losing to Expo probably hurts one of the most. But losing to Spell Cycle is a totally different element. And that's what we're seeing these Earthquake decks do. We're seeing these decks that have Hog EQ, Royal Hogs EQ, or whatever EQ, Royal Giant EQ. Not as much in that deck. Royal Giant kind of puts in work. But a lot of times the one win condition is obsolete. A lot of times it's used just to use elixir, bait out, maybe get a couple of shots. They have a P-Cup off cam. Yo, the cleaner. I was thinking about that. I didn't want to say it, but if you said it. Also, full frontage. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Means the world. Means the world. Thank you so much. Hope the stream was good today. Also, hope you're having a good Thursday. Hope you're having a good one. GG, well played. Yeah, we were just talking about, I guess, full frontage. You're like somewhat in the casting kind of area. We were talking about... I don't even know if you're still here. If you're not here, doesn't matter. If you're here, we're talking about how Andrew Guy and Rich Sladen don't go to the washroom during the World Finals in those long streams. The ones, it seems like they're talking nonstop for 6 hours plus. When do they go to the washroom? Ooh, are there breaks? No, there are breaks. There's times where it's like 5 minutes till next game starts. 100%. There it is. Boom, problem solved. But we still haven't figured out the problem of the Earthquake. How do we fix that? I think what we got to do with the Earthquake is a rework. I don't think it needs a nerf. I think it just needs a rework. Maybe bring back a little bit of the decrease to attack speed of units in the Earthquake and just reduce the damage a bit. Because I think if you get rid of the damage and don't give it something else to supplement it, the card's dead. It doesn't deal with buildings. It doesn't. The slowing of the movement speed doesn't do anything. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the quarterfinals, the round of 8. These are the players that won today. Now we're going head to head, and half of these players that won today are going to lose today and going to join the rest of the 8 other players in the losers bracket. So SamuelBassoto going with Royal Hogs Earthquake. This is 2.6 Royal Hogs Earthquake cycle, and this is going to be a matchup where we see Earthquake do all the work because there's no way these Royal Hogs are ever going to get on tower. We know that Framsito has a fireball and he has a bomb tower. So how do you? Okay, I think SamuelBassoto realizes he lost. But you know what? Earthquake does Earthquake things. I've talked about this a couple of times. To fix meta, nerf Balloon, Hunter EQ, all buildings. These nerfs will make the defensive gameplay less rewarding. And the Loon nerf because Hunter is a great counter to the Balloon. Yeah, I agree. I think I can agree with all those. I'm a huge fan of the more fast-paced gameplay. I think you're right. A lot of decks, especially decks that have been so popular, Expo, which they have made it more... I think they did a really good job with the Expo nerf, making it more of a... You can't just play Clash of Clans and make a base. You have to put on the aggression. I think they did a good job with that, and I could see them slowly doing that to all the other buildings. They already did that to the Barb Hut as well. So just, I think that's the direction they're going with right now. Clash Royale, I agree with that direction. I really like the whole fast pace. I like the attack. I've always been a fan of to and fro. Part of the reason why, I know 3M was absolutely broken, but part of the reason why I liked playing against 3M, even when it was broken, was it was exciting. There was always something happening. There was always either a push coming at you or you're defending a push. There's both lanes. It was exciting gameplay. I like that. I really did. But then there was that Barb Hut meta, and that was brutal, where it was just decks that were just defense, 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 with one win condition being usually the graveyard. Let's see, you gotta go with the log here. Log and World Delivery, yikes, and the Mega Minion gets a shot. Oh, this is gonna be GG, well played. Last card for SamuelBassoto is going to be the Hunter, I believe. He hasn't played it yet. I'm surprised why. Maybe he just wants to keep the cycle really, really quick. It sucks because this is a hard counter. This is the problem with Royal Hogs. There's a lot of ways to counter the Royal Hogs. Mega Knight's a good counter, Bomb Tower's a good counter, and the Fireball's a good counter. And Fireball and Bomb Tower are very meta right now. And this is the problem with my Royal Hogs. Before we had cards like, ooh, Cannon Cart got the lock. Yikes. Royal Hogs on the left, but that's not going to matter. Is it going to matter? No, in a two-tower situation, are you saying there's a chance? No, with 14 seconds left, that's going to be GG. Well played. Oh, man, I missed that Heal Spirit. Heal Spirit gave that little bit of life, that little bit of razzle dazzle, a little bit of paprika to the Royal Hog decks. Now Royal Hogs, it's just salt and pepper. It's bland. I need some razzle dazzle. I need some little boobity bobbity. I don't even know what that means. Randy Prop says you stay hydrated early, then you race. Dehydration tablet moment. Wait, what? Wait, did they just like that way you don't have to pee 24 hours? So you just drink a ton beforehand, right before it starts, and then you pee at the end or something? Is that how you do it, or you just retain the water? Interesting. I gotta do some research on holding in liquids or something. Yo, Cash, you play Clash of Clans? No, I've tried to get back into it a couple of times, but I just haven't been able to. Every time I download Clash of Clans, I play it for a couple of days, and then I wake up and I'm like, oh, I have to play Clash of Clans. I gotta get my gold. I gotta get my elixir. I gotta do my battles. It feels like a chore. I know it feels weird to say that a video game can be a chore, but it feels like that, at least to me, Clash of Clans. So I always just stop playing it, and then I eventually just delete it. Six God, yo, what's up, Six God? How you doing today? Also, good King Tower activation right off the bat. So Framsito going with maybe the Royal Giant, Giant Skeleton, and SamuelBassoto looks like he is going with the exact deck we just saw Framsito use. So we've seen a lot of players do this. They take their opponent's deck. Why? We saw Kodigo do that as well in the last game against Coca. Why did they do that? Is it a mental thing? Maybe they just saw like, wow, this deck slapped me. I'm going to slap my opponent with that deck. Maybe it's a pride thing. I don't know what it is. But I think this is going to be an okay matchup. You still have the Bomb Tower here. Bomb Tower comes down. That's going to be an easy defense. Mega Minion has to come down as well. Earthquake. Okay, so we've seen a lot of these Royal Giant Skeleton decks go with Fireball instead of Earthquake. Just because I guess Earthquake's really good as a win condition, but Fireball's a little bit more versatile. If you want to get up against Lava Hound, Fireball's really good for all those flying machines and whatever else value you can get. Even the pops eventually when the Lava Hound bursts. There's a lot of value with Fireball just overall, but Earthquake is going to be really helpful in this match. Zappies aren't perfect in this defense. He's going to have to go with a Barb Barrel. Barb Barrel comes in, but why so late with the Barb Barrel? Knight gets on tower, and Knight deals a lot of damage. That's not insignificant. Skeletons are piling up, and it looks like SamuelBassoto is going to get an easy, at least a really good start. I think there was lag there. That seemed like there had to be lag. That was just such a bad play. Framsito had the elixir. He had the cards. If he went with an earlier Barb Barrel, which a lot of times a late Barb Barrel means lag, and then he also just had to go with the Electro Spirit, and that would have been an easy defense. No, you hydrate early, way before the race. Then you race later. Oh, T Drake, I'll send you the video. Okay, I like these pro strats. I'm gonna be a casting athlete by the end. GME to the moon. Is that GameStop? Oh, it's a circus. That's an absolute circus. What town hall level are you in Clash of Clans? What's the one after the fire one? 9, 10? I'm decently high. I just can't get into it. Heyday? I've actually never played Heyday, but I'm due. Watch this later? Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm going to just copy and paste that, because if I open that right now, the entire stream is just going to be that video. When Carl Cox does a 12-hour DJ set, he makes sure he only drinks 4 beers and eats 2 slices of pizza during the set. That means he'll sweat out all the liquor and doesn't have to go to the washroom. Jeez, wow, I didn't realize DJs were so responsible? Is that the right word to use? That seems really responsible. Also, only 4 beers? Come on, how can you be a DJ and only drink 4 beers in a 12-hour set? What's the point? You might as well at that point just drink water. Also, Mega Minion on tower? 1 hit, that's pretty much GG. All you need is 1 more graveyard, and we've seen SamuelBassoto defend so often, so cleanly. Bomb tower up high, now you can't get the earthquake. Ooh, Fisherman on tower, but I forgot King's tower is activated. That's going to help out a lot. So, not the perfect defense, but still, not a bad defense at all. Cannon cart feels bad here. Good Fisherman picking up that cannon cart. The problem with the cannon cart here, it just dies to this giant skeleton death bomb. And I like what Framsito's doing. He's trying to make the best out of a bad situation. Why is Framsito looking really good right now? All he has to do is earthquake this, and this Royal Giant will be right on tower. It doesn't even earthquake that because the Fisherman was on it. He had the elixir for the earthquake. He went for the hunter instead. If he went earthquake there, I think that would have been some decent damage. SamuelBassoto, is he going to do a Pompeyo kind of thing and not? Okay, he is going to go in. Finally, going to go with the snowball. If he gets a couple, all he needs is about 3 skeleton shots here and then goes in with the fireball. Goes in with the fireball first. That's risky because right now this gives the opportunity for this Royal Giant to deal some work. High Zappies just to help deal with the Mega Minion, also deal with this bomb tower. SamuelBassoto has to go. I would not go fire. Okay, there it is. He got back to the fireball. Didn't matter. Goes for the snowball on offense. All he needed was a fireball anyway, so he could have just went fireball. Snowball on defense, fireball on offense. Doesn't matter. End result is the same. SamuelBassoto is going to win that game, and he's going to tie it up. Really, really well played. Really well played. So now, is SamuelBassoto going to be playing... Is he going to take the deck again? Is he going to take Framsito's deck again and play Giant Skeleton Royal Giant? Maybe. Maybe. Oh. We got the brackets. And... a lot of, I don't even know what game I'm most excited for. StangSand and Pompeyo is going to be interesting. StangSand absolutely dominated Yerson. I'm looking at that first match, that Lich versus Wallace match, and that is, why can't I point? I'm so bad at pointing. There we go. I'm just doing it to flex my muscles. Which way to the bathroom? That way. Classic. Jack O'Connor, yo, what's up? When I DJ, I drink more than 4 beers. Yo, Reyes, you're a DJ? No way. Yeah, that's legit. Being a DJ, isn't like Shaquille O'Neal a DJ too? Being a DJ sounds like a lot of fun. Framsito going with log bait. Ooh, okay, maybe going with like a little off-metal log bait. We've seen a couple of people go with the one with like the Rascals and stuff. Oh, there they are, the Rascals. Okay, wow. What are the odds? So Rascals, so it's going to be most likely a Prince, Bandit, still going to be Goblin Barrel, we know that. And SamuelBassoto, he actually is doing it. What is this? Is SamuelBassoto doing the copy deck challenge? I said that as a joke, guys. First off, I said that as a joke. I didn't mean it. When we saw SamuelBassoto copy Framsito's first deck, I didn't think we were going to see it again. And he is copying his deck again. How funny is that? Also, Jules, thank you so much for the drink water. I'm going to drink coffee instead, just to keep my my eyes from falling asleep. Double Lizard, what's up? How are you doing today? Brazil is very strong in this tournament. Brazil is a dominant force in Clash Royale. Brazil, Japan, China, Korea, USA, Spain, all just absolute. Those are probably my top 5 regions in Clash Royale. Easily. Very easily. All girls are DJs. Is that true? Oof, I didn't know that. My girlfriend's not a DJ, or is she? Dun dun dun. This is a good question. It has nothing to do with Clash Royale. If Elon Musk came up to you right now and was like, "Hey, we got an extra ticket to Mars. We got an extra ticket. SpaceX is going. We got a shuttle of 33 people. We want you to be the 34th of the first people on Mars. Would you go?" All paid for it. They got you covered. All that. You don't have to get paid a dime. You're gonna be the first settlers on Mars. Would you do it? I've thought long and hard about this. Way too long and hard. I probably should have been working on YouTube videos or content or getting better at Clash Royale or whatever I do. Read a book. I thought long and hard about this. Ooh, interesting rocket. Also going with the Goblin Barrel. Okay, good eye with the Bar Barrel. Sees that goes a little left and just boom, perfect Bar Barrel to get all those goblins out of the way. A little bit of a counter push, so Royal Giant left. I like it. You've already got so much damage there, so really good play. Electro Spirit probably predicting maybe just anything, slowing that down, getting that one extra Royal Giant shot, getting 2 Royal Giant shots, and there it is. That's all you need. That is all you need. As long as you can defend this, if you're SamuelBassoto, which you should be able to. Barber on the left, the Goblin Bear on the left as well. Hunter's going to be able to pick that up as well. That's no problem. Really solid play. That looked kind of sketchy. Fisherman had to deal with both the Prince, the Charging Prince, and also the Rascal. But another example, I think we saw SamuelBassoto do this before. Really good job. A lot of these pro players do a really good job of just picking apart these defenses, seeing how crazy it is. Rascals and Goblin Gang. Okay, how are we going to deal with this? Let's go Barb Barrel. Okay, Prince on the right side. Let's go Zappies. Okay, the Goblin Barrel comes in. Let's go with Hunter. Really well played. So is SamuelBassoto going to play Framsito's deck again? That is the question. That is the question. China, Japan, Korea, Brazil, Russia, France, Germany, Mexico. Those are the countries that dominate Clash Royale. Germany, yes. Mexico, yes. I forgot both of those. France. Other than Azelis, who's from France that I'm missing? Russia. Other than Igor, who's from Russia? Russia. I don't know if I can agree with Russia and France. There's only like one player I can think of each of those. Am I missing? I would definitely go to Mars with Elon Musk. No, Elon Musk isn't coming. Elon Musk ain't coming. SamuelBassoto running it back, and it looks like Framsito's going to his first deck. Fire and Ice, baby. Fire and Ice. This graveyard deck is Gucci. This deck is very, very solid, very good on defense, very good on offense, and this seems like it's going to be... Ooh, wait a second. Cannon Cart. Ooh, going to the Comfort. Going to the Mortar Graveyard. SamuelBassoto, I love it. Goes with the Spear Goblins. I think he wanted the Spear Goblins to tank this Cannon Cart. Ooh! I thought he wanted to keep the Cannon Cart alive. It's going to die anyways to the Archers, but still, gets a little bit more value. Always love to see that. Cannon Cart, really good card right now. Knight, Graveyard at the bridge, no Archers. This is such a good play by SamuelBassoto. I think this is a good example of seeing an opportunity and taking the opportunity. Weird Snowball coming in, not really getting much value at all. I would have focused on getting those the skeletons on the tower off. Maybe a misplay by Framsito, weird play, but really good eye by SamuelBassoto. Seeing the Knight on the right side. Okay, there's no way to bridge block. Perfect. Seeing the Archers out of hand. Okay, what's the best way to deal with Graveyard? Well, it's Framsito's Archers. So SamuelBassoto says, I have the elixir. Let's go Knight. Let's just go Knight. Let's go Graveyard, and let's get some damage. And that's what he did. Is my coffee cold? Oh, yes, it is cold. It is very, very cold. Not the best. I think that's why I'm kind of milking it right now. But I need it. I need the caffeine right now. I got a little bit of Monster as well. I need like a G Fuel sponsorship ASAP. France only has Azelis, yeah. Maybe remove France and Russia, sure. Yeah, Russia only has Igor. Teabag's the one trick. Where's Teabag from? I'll go to Mars, no question. You would? Yo, underscore, would you? I don't know. I've thought long and hard. I can't sell myself on it. I can't sell myself on Mars. It just seems so boring. Like, sure, you go to Mars, but like, what's the point of the clout if going to Mars? The clout's gonna happen when there's like 8 generations later. When people are like the first settlers on Mars and there's a statue of you, but nobody remembers your name. You're just one of those people that went to Mars first. Like the people that settled, I guess you'd be like Christopher Columbus. Did Christopher Columbus have a good time when he settled in America for the first time? Probably not. Sounds like there's a couple of rough winters. A little bit, the neighbors were kind of a little bit stabby or worry. A lot of just survival of the fittest. Bears are a thing in America, and those things are big. Bears are big. So it's kind of like that. Do I want to be Christopher Columbus? The more I sell myself, it's like, nah, it doesn't sound fun. And it's cold in Mars, right? It's probably colder on Mars than it is in Canada. I don't know. Right now, it's pretty chilly in Canada. A little bit of life with this Graveyard on the right side, but Framsito, a little too late. Fireball comes in. No, Hunter's going to take it. GG, well played. SamuelBassoto is going to be the first player going to the semifinals in the winners bracket. Top 4, SamuelBassoto. And I think I said this after even his first loss today. I'm not surprised. If I had to bet on SamuelBassoto, I truly think that we're seeing a different SamuelBassoto than we saw in CRL East. This is a SamuelBassoto that is clearly put in the work. He's diverse with his decks. He's confident with his play, and we're seeing it just unfold right before our eyes. So confident that he's even taking his opponent's decks and playing them, and arguably playing them better than his opponents, which Francis still has Hugo and Viper, still not comparable to Japan. Yeah, Hugo's not bad. Viper's good. There's a lot of guys that I think like ladder and competitive. They're both like important. They're both important, but I think competitive's a little bit more important in my eyes. I know a lot of people say Wero's really good. He's consistent on ladder, but until you get a little bit more on the competitive side, a little bit more accolades behind you, I don't know. It's just you're not in my rankings, but that's just maybe me being biased. Would you go on the Mars trip? Me? I don't think so. I can't sell myself on it. I'm trying to figure it out. Well, I'd go to Mars with you. Yeah, Reyes, we could have some fun on Mars. You bring your DJ equipment. I'd bring my, I don't know what I have. I have a plush log behind me. I can bring my Chewbacca mug. I would be an idiot though. Imagine Elon Musk is like, you can bring one item. Everybody brings like matches, a knife, a pot, like a tent. Me, I bring a Chewbacca mug. I'm like, what? I thought we had to bring something of value. This is my most valuable thing I have. I can't stand cold coffee. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Japan has Mugi, Miku, Jack, Pandora, Katassi, KK, etc. Yeah, that list goes on, which is insane. Those etceteras are really good. Rip and Jaw, really enjoying your casting. You've been really good. I hope to see you and Rich hook up and cast together this tournament. Maybe. It would be hard, though. The problem is right now is, so tomorrow morning, it's crazy. I have to wake up in 6 plus 2, 8. Wow, quick maths, baby. Whoa, Coca off to a great... Jeez, this is an intense game. Balloon, 2 drops on the bottom. Death damage as well, 666. That's what it means. 2 balloon drops and death damage always brings that tower in tournament standard to 666. And then Coca just says, okay, you're going to deal some damage. I'm going to take your tower, and bye-bye tower. But going back to the whole casting, I got to wake up in 8 hours and cast in 9 hours. So by the way, 9 hours. In 9 hours right now, I will be casting the Asia Regional Finals. So if you're watching this, if you're going to be up in the morning, if you're going to bed now, and if you're waking up in 9 hours, well, wake up, have your little morning coffee with me, say hello, because we will be casting the Asia Regional Finals in the morning. It's going to be wild. It's going to be just as crazy as this one, maybe even crazier. I'm excited, but that's what I was going to say is the problem is after the Asia Regional Finals, we have the we have the European Regional Finals. And I don't know how much I'd be able to, if I cast 3 in a row, if I cast, go to bed, wake up, cast, and then I have to cast again. I don't know if I'd have a lot of brain juices left. I think I would just be a potato. Proof the balloon is satanic. Ooh, I didn't even think about that, Jules. Ooh, you might be finding something. Maybe a little hidden message? Maybe. Balloon is evil, maybe. Usually Asia region is more crazier. Just the quality of players in Asia, you can argue that 5 of the top 10 players are in Asia. Easily. You can make that argument easily. Let me reiterate, there's 4 regions. You can argue that 5 of the top 10, maybe even over half, are from Asia. So really good snowball on the right to push the miner off tower and then sliding, wedging the fisherman inside. Weird situation. So Coca takes a lot of damage at the beginning, but had more than enough resources with the Zappies and the Hunter and just the snowball as well to pick up the miners and to deal with the balloons. And the problem is, we've seen this a couple of times with this deck, is you have 2 ways to... Hey, shout out to Bisping! I think Bisping's doing a double stream right now. He streamed the first one. Bisping, I believe, streamed the North America, and now he's also doing Latin America, which is insane. Shout out to Bisping. 3 claps, baby. 3 claps. So what was I saying? Yeah, so we saw that problem with that deck a couple of times, only having the miner, having no big spell, and having the balloon, where if your opponent can deal with your miner, if they can deal with the balloon, it's hard to deal damage. And we saw that happen with Coca there. That was really solid. Really, really good defense. In a situation where you thought it was going to go down to a 2-tower situation, if people were betting, that's probably what you would expect, especially losing that much HP in the first push. Coca buckled down and said, nah, you're not breaking through this wall. No, not today. And let's go into game number 2. Coca going with Mortar Graveyard. If I had to talk about this deck being good, which I have been talking about a lot, it is. This is probably one of the best decks right now in the competitive scene. If I had to talk about the best player with this deck, it's Coca by far. It's not even close. Coca is definitely the best player with this deck. I saw him play this deck way more than I wanted to be honest. We saw Coca play this deck probably half the time in the group stage, but the problem was his opponents couldn't stop it. His opponents couldn't stop it. Even though they knew it was coming, they couldn't stop it. Cash, are you ending the stream, or will you go until the Asia finals? No, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna have to sleep for 7 hours or so, and then Asia finals will come. I think cold coffee is bad. You are no real coffee taker. Yeah, I don't think coffee cold is bad. I don't know. It's just coffee to me. It just tastes like coffee. I'd rather it warm for sure, but I think the warmness is just kind of like a sensation thing. It tastes the same to me. You know I'll be staying up till 6 a.m. and fall asleep at 9 a.m. Yo, Reyes, absolute MVP. 3 claps for Reyes. Legend, the mask. I'm back. Welcome back, man. How are you doing today? What's up? Then you should know cold coffee is the best. I know my girlfriend's a big fan of iced coffee. If I had to choose between iced coffee and hot coffee, I think I'd take hot. I'm a big fan of hot. Even in summer, I'd take a hot coffee. Just the sensation. I think it brings me back. Just those. Nostalgia. I don't know. Just having that coffee in the morning. I understand why. Ooh! Miss with the mortar. Whoa, Surge, you gotta be quicker than that. You had the elixir. Maybe lag. Always. First thing I assume, if I'm looking at SurgTs, he has dominated in the group stage, and so far has put up a really good show in the regional finals. I'm going with lag. That's not a misplay Surge makes. That's not. It's who will cast Asia if you're not streaming. No, I'm going to be streaming it. I'm just going to take a sleep. The Asia regional finals will be in 9 hours. In 9 hours on this stream, I will be casting the Asia regional finals. But between this ending and that stream starting, I'm going to sleep for a little bit. Just because I'm not a robot. I need sleep. Sadly, I need sleep. I hear you. I think you've done fantastically. Rich is such a good caster, but really think you would add a lot of knowledge playing the game at a high level, and your personality is so engaging. It would be awesome. A great compliment with your high analysts. Rippenjaw, it would be awesome. I love Rich. Rich and I can talk forever. I met Rich, the first time I met Rich in person was in LA, and dang, he has so many good stories. I could talk to Rich forever. The guy has so many good stories. Great guy, absolute blast. And Coca is gonna win with a little fireball. Fireball. Cue the wizard sound. Fireball. Drink water. Oh, I got you. Thank you. I will drink coffee instead. Thank you, Ryder. Thank you. Create the best CR team possible of 5 players. Ruben, Morden, Mugi. I wanted to say Lucas, but Wallace might be slipping in there. No, but I got to look at Asia. Asia's got some good players. Elsiop is a killer. Oh, it's so... my top 3 is pretty much cemented. The problem is getting to the next. Getting to the 4th and the 5th. I think the 4th and the 5th, I'll have the 4th and the 5th by the end of the Bren Chong Cup too. I need to see more. I don't mess with hot drinks, iced coffee, and iced tea only for this guy. Hey, respect. Just a cold dude. Some people are cold, some people are hot. Cold, hot, it doesn't matter. We're all the same inside, just squishy meat bags. That's a weird way to explain a human, but a little bit of merit behind it, maybe. I don't drink coffee, personal preference. Yeah, Joshua, same as my brother. My brother drinks no coffee. He drinks the occasional tea, but he just doesn't drink coffee. He just doesn't need it. And honestly, if I had the choice to not start drinking coffee, I would be probably a lot better off. I started drinking coffee in university, and ever since then, I haven't stopped. So, a lot of money. Low. It's definitely not good for you. It dyes your teeth. Good thing. I brush my teeth a lot, so I should be good. Sleep is not allowed. The wizard. I'm just gonna. What am I gonna do? Photosynthesize to get my energy? I'll just open my blinds and just look at the sun for the next 7 hours instead, and then I'll just go back. Then I'll stream the Asia regional finals. I'm already losing my words, guys. I gotta get some sleep at least. You're a decent player, but you have a 7K PB. You have a 7K PB and a GC win. Yes, I do. I do. I definitely don't think I'm the best player in the world, but I'm decent. I'm decent enough. I've watched a lot of competitive play as well, just in my own time. So this is I think this is the perfect kind of combination where I stream a lot. I like to talk Clash Royale, and being able to talk Clash Royale, talk probably one of my favorite aspects of Clash Royale, which is the competitive scene with you guys and on Twitch. This is just a match made in heaven in my mind. I know a lot of these players. I've watched them in semi-pro leagues, and I've watched them in ooh, we're seeing the double Dragon Bowler Lumber Loon Freeze deck, and this is a deck that I think is not good. And this is going to be a lot of damage on the left side. Good Lumberjack, though, to make sure this Mega Knight doesn't take the left side tower. Inferno Dragon should be ramping up, but look at this Bowler. Has no Elixir to deal with this Bowler. Sure, we're getting to the triple Elixir, but now you have to deal with the Bowler and the Balloon. That's not good. Tornado or Freeze could work here. Freeze, Tornado, anything? Are you going to play anything? Freeze comes in late. I think that's actually a really good patience. So Tornado and a Freeze comes in and doesn't get the second drop. Okay, so Coca is still looking good. I hope SurgTs doesn't get 3-0'd here. I wouldn't be surprised. I've boasted Coca a lot, and I think he's really low-key right now. Coca is a player that not many players know of. Coca is, he did really, really well in the semi-pro scene this past season, but I don't know. I don't think the name Coca, when you think of the best players, when you think of great players, even when you think of good players, I don't think Coca is in the conversation. By the end of the Bren Chong Cup, I can see Coca being in the conversation. I can easily see Coca making it to the World Finals. And not only that, but also upsetting a lot of players. Easily, I can see Coca going up against a player like Morden, a player like Mugi, a player like Ruben, and easily upsetting him. We're going to remember this name Coca. We're going to remember the name Coca, and this is the start. This is the start right now. 3-0'd SurgTs. SurgTs, #1 in his group. Technically, Coca, also #1 in his group. SurgTs, really, really good in the first. Who did SurgTs play in the first game? Who do you play? Lince? Show me the standings, Revolt. Hit me up with the standings. Who did SurgTs play? But Coca, whoever he played, 3-0 SurgTs. If that doesn't prove anything to you guys about the quality of player Coca is, about the skill, about the confidence, this kid can play. You gotta respect a Clash Royale player. I know there's a lot of name brand with a lot of these players. A lot of name brand. There's players that have been around for a long time. Pompeyo, Yerson, Jack, Expo. I guess Expo Master didn't make it through. Did he? No, I don't think he made it through. There's a lot of name brand, Morden, Ruben, but this is why I like the Bren Chong Cup so much. There's a lot of potential for players that maybe don't have the clout, the name brand of some of these well-known players. This is their chance to prove themselves on a big stage in front of a big audience, and not only that, but also win like $40,000 in the process. That sounds pretty good to me, and I think Coca is going to be one of the players that benefits off this. And this is why I like the Bren Chong Cup so much. This is why I like Bren Chong Cup 1. This is why I like the Summer Edition. And this is why I've been loving the Bren Chong Cup 2. Is because there's players, not unknown players, but rising stars, making that leap in front of our eyes right now to being stars. People are going to know the name Coca by the end of this. And they should. Coca is good. I've watched Coca a lot on Drexen's stream. Drexen, if you don't know, he streams on Twitch a bunch. He's a Spanish streamer, but he has a lot of top ladder, has a lot of pro players and really good ladder players. Do best of sixes with different teams. It's just basically quality Clash Royale content. And Coca makes an appearance a lot. He makes an appearance a lot. So I brought up SamuelBassoto. SamuelBassoto, he's been putting in the work off stream. He's been putting in the ladder work. He's been putting in... Where I can't not bring that up as well. Oh, Lichpentakill is going with the minor Lava Hound deck we saw him go with. The one with arrows. Arrows, barbs. Did he use Double Dragon? I think he used Inferno and Baby Dragon. So I wonder if he's going to make a change there. But interesting. This is the deck that we saw him lose by very, very, very little. 141, I believe, give or take. Okay, going with the Mega Minion. So maybe going to the traditional one. Going with Goblin Cage, going with Barbs, going with Flying Machine. I like it. I think that's a better change. This is a good eye. I think I like this play. Let me think about this. I think I like this play. Okay, no, I don't like this play anymore. It sucks that... So you saw the Lumberjack come down. So you see the Lumberjack, you think, okay, Lumberjack means Balloon. Well, without the Lumberjack, the Balloon is usually pretty manageable, especially in Lumberloon decks, because you need the combo. So going Lava Hound there, you don't really get punished. One thing I guess maybe Lich could have done, instead of going with the Lava Hound in front of his Mega Minion, maybe going Lava Hound at the back, setting up. It's not going to matter, but he does take a lot of damage on that left side. maybe it is going to matter. Maybe it is going to matter. This is going to be a hard match. Getting through these Inferno Dragons is really annoying with this deck, and when you can protect your Inferno Dragon with the Royal Recruits, especially if you put 4, even 3 in one lane, really good cage that should pull, right? Okay, weird, because Lichpentakill played his Mega Minion like he was expecting it not to pull. Strange play. Maybe he just got nervous. Maybe he had a little bit of doubt. But we're seeing a little bit of nerves coming in from Lich. A little bit of humanness. And you can't have these nerves. You can't make mistakes against Wallace. Wallace could potentially be a top 5 player in Clash Royale right now, in my opinion. He's really proved himself in CRL at the end of the season with Pain Gaming, but he's also proven himself in my mind just in Bren Chong Cup, dominating the group stage, and so far he has dominated in the, while I'm talking so much about Wallace, look what's going on. No big spell, and I guess this is something I didn't realize. Having no big spell means that you can just stack. We saw the Flying Machine come down. We saw a Mega Minion already behind the Lava Hound. You saw the archers come down for Wallace, but the prediction by Lich, playing the baby dragon, dealing with the archers, and then just stacking another Flying Machine, another Flying Machine. Bad time to be boasting Wallace, but hey, he's a great player, and if anybody can come back, I think it's him. Maybe just, I really don't like this Lumber Loon deck with no big spell. Having no big spell in CRL, it seems like some matchups you just lose. And I just don't think, if you're this close to making it to the World Finals, getting one step to $40,000, one step closer to $40,000, I just don't like that Lumber Loon deck. These Lumber Loon decks, the Lumber Loon Freeze, the Lumber Loon Royal Recruits, not a big fan. It seems like there's a lot safer decks, especially if we've already seen Wallace play Wall Breakers and dominate with them. We've seen him play Mortar Graveyard and dominate them. So maybe trying to go with a little bit of an off-meta deck, maybe getting a quick little win under his belt, and then going to comfort decks. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Wallace go with... Ooh, Miner got banned, though. Interesting. So what does that limit his deck pool to? He can still go more... probably going to go Graveyard. Could go Royal Giant. We saw him go Royal Giant a little bit. Okay, Hog EQ, or it's going to be Fire and Ice, baby. He's playing like a Hog EQ player. This is not what you would do if you're Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice is in Graveyard, of course. Fisherman coming out for Lich, so... Wallace running it back? Really? Right, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Oh, my bad. How did no SSG players make it to top 5? I guess you would say like SSG hasn't made top 5 just because of how they finished in CRL last season. I think Lapicati and SamuelBassoto and GodRF could easily be there. Sadly, I would say GodRF would easily be top 5, but I guess I didn't include him just because he's retired. He played so well. He was the best player by far on SSG last season, and it sucks to see him retire. I really wish if I can choose anybody to come out of retirement, it would probably be GodRF. I don't think it's happening. I follow him on Twitter, and it looks like he's pretty happy with his decision of retirement, which sucks to see because I would love to see GodRF come back. And it's crazy. I would say that even over Surgical Goblin. If we could have Surgical Goblin or GodRF back, I would say GodRF. GodRF in his prime, it was so good. He was on track to being the best Clash Royale player I've ever seen. And he took a step back, and Ruben took his place. By far, Ruben's the best right now. Flying Machine is the most frustrating card when you don't have an answer to it. 418, 100%. If you can't deal with a Flying Machine, you just lose. Because the Flying Machine stays alive, it never gets touched by the tower. Your opponent keeps playing stuff to defend it, and it gets infinite value. I've never seen a 4 elixir card get so much value like the Flying Machine, especially if you just, like you said, don't have a spell or any way to deal with it. So big push coming on the right side, but Hunters and Zappies, is that going to be enough? It should be. Snowball comes in. Snowball pushes the balloon closer, though. Yikes, and the balloon does get a drop. So a little bit of a misplay by Lich, and we've seen Lich do these misplays already. 2 Zappies on the left, 2 Zappies on the right. I like this deck. Giant Skeleton. This looks like a meme deck. The deck that Lich is playing, it looks like almost like an all-skeleton deck. But it has a quick cycle. You can get the multiple Zappies, multiple Hunters, more Fishermen, and those 3 cards are really, really good right now in the Clash Royale meta. So abusing good cards is not a bad idea right now. And it looks like it's going to help a lot. So Zappies are going to split. Goes with the Fisherman up high. Hunter, if a Snowball comes in on both sides, so that should counteract each other, no problem. No death damage as well. That is huge. No death damage is... This is the problem with this Lumberloon deck, and we've seen it every time this deck is played. The problem is closing out games. You know right now, Wallace is going to go down the right side. So all you have to do if you're Lich is just make sure you play your Hunter on the right side. If you split Zappies, it's weird that he's going 2 on the left side and 1 on the right side. Maybe he thinks the Hunter is good enough to... Whoa. Is Hunter going to die? Snowball comes in. Okay, Hunter's not dead. It does get 1 shot, but death damage comes in. And a shot comes in! No, whoa. Zappy OP. Zappy OP, that 1 Zappy was... That little zap stopped it. So, not dead yet. As long as Wallace can defend this graveyard, but he still needs more damage. This is the problem. He can't just spell cycle his opponent out. He can't get a miner on tower. He has no big spell. Right now, if any other player was in this situation, easy. Fireball, Snowball, whatever it is. No Passanata, you win. But for Wallace, I'm still nervous. You know what's crazy? I'm more nervous right now. I'm more nervous because now on defense, this means that Lichpentakill can get to more Hunters, more Zappies, and also on offense get to more Graveyards. So now gets a lot of damage on the left side, so a little bit of a better situation now. High Giant Skeleton, great Fisherman. Now this is going to keep the Inferno Dragon alive on the right side. Keeping the Zappies alive on the left side. So Zappies alive on the left side, Zappies alive on the right side. With 27 seconds left, this is all Lich going in. Right now, if you're Wallace, just defense. Just focus on defense. Don't go Balloon. Just focus on defense. 20 seconds left. Hold your breath. Get 1 more solid defense, just like we've seen him do multiple times this game alone, and win this game. And it looks like he's going to get it. Maybe Royal Recruits on tower as well. Left side tower. No, Hunter comes down. Easy cleanup, and that's going to be GG. Well played. Wallace is going to tie up this set, and I can't think of a perfect. This is exactly what the set should be. Really well played. Really well played. These games are a work of art. Claps to both players. I love watching quality Clash Royale. My girlfriend always asks me when I watch CRL, and unless I'm watching Space Station Gaming, but they always ask, "Hey, what's your who do you want to win in this? 2 players are playing, 2 teams are playing. Hey, Cash, who do you want to win?" This is my girlfriend talking. I don't know why she has the same voice as me. I swear she doesn't sound like that. Well, she asks, and I say I don't care. It's the same in basketball as well. If the Raptors aren't playing, I don't care who wins. Unless the Lakers are playing, I'd hope they lose. But if Milwaukee's playing Washington, I don't care. I just want to watch quality game. I just want to watch a quality game, and that's what I do with Clash Royale as well. That's what happens with CRL and the Bren Chong Cup, and so far I have not been disappointed. And I don't think we've been disappointed as well. This has been awesome. The decks as well. Lich coming out and banning Balloon. So no Balloon, no Miner. So Wallace going to a Comfort, Mortar, Graveyard, and Lich going with the Royal Recruits, Royal Hogs most likely. We have seen the cycle version, this Royal, I don't know whose deck originated it. I've been calling it the Cheesecake deck just because I had Cheesecake come on my YouTube channel and showcase the deck. But it's not going to be the cycle, the 2.6 Royal Hogs cycle deck. It is going to be the Royal Hogs, Royal Recruits deck. And this deck's good. It's just not good in this matchup. Unless Wallace has Poison, which I don't think will be the case. But we saw Pompeyo win this. Okay. We saw Pompeyo. Ooh, Fireball? Oh, no, that's wrong Fireball. My mistake. Sorry, it's 4 hours of streaming. I started losing my mind. We saw Pompeyo win this matchup. It didn't look easy, though. So this is going to be interesting. He was also playing against Tiago. Tiago's a player maybe I thought that was... maybe had something to prove. So Lich using this deck I think is going to maybe be a little bit more problematic just because I think Lich is maybe a little bit better player than Tiago. But Wallace right now off to a really big lead, and this is not what we saw happen originally. Flying Machine locks on. That's going to tie up this game pretty much. Wow, 3, 4, 5 shots? No, 4 shots. And just like that, 1 Flying Machine. We keep bringing up the annoyance of the Flying Machine. And if Wallace has a spell, he should be using it on the Flying Machine every single time. I wouldn't be surprised the next time we see a Flying Machine, it either gets poisoned or it gets fireballed, because these Flying Machines are annoying. You cannot let the Flying Machine get that much value. You cannot let it stay on the arena for that long. It's the way you lose games, and we've seen it time and time again. The Flying Machine is the MVP. Poison, I would take it. Fireball, poison does come down, and there it is. I definitely will take that poison all day. So Mortar to pull the Royal Hogs in, probably going to go with the Hunter or Barbarrel. Barbarrel comes in, I like it. Needs a little bit more though, right? Is the cannon cart going to be enough? Wow. I didn't remember the mortar having that much health. Feels like my mortars are less. Chewbacca cheers? Yo, Chewbacca cheers to everybody. Cheers. Hope you guys are going well. It's 4 hours in. So far, we've had so much quality content. I can't even say which match was the best so far. SamuelBassoto has had a lot of matches that have really impressed me. Really, really impressed me. But also Coca has been insane as well. I have no idea. If I had to say who's been most impressive, it's a hard one to say. Even both of these players, Wallace and Lich, have been amazing. It's crazy to think that one of these players has to lose this set, because I don't think either of these players are going to lose. I know that sounds crazy, but both of these players, #1 and #1 in their group stage, both of these players were #1. I just don't see these players losing. I haven't seen these players lose yet. I've watched 7. I've watched them play over 10 games each. No, way more than that. I've watched them play a ton. 2 days worth of Clash Royale in the group stage, and now I've seen them already play a best-of-5 set each, and both of them have looked dominant. Both of them won the group stage, and both of them only lost. I think Wallace lost 2 of his sets, Lich only lost 1. Almost was undefeated, but Henan Kava came in at the end and was like, hey, I'm going to take that loss. It was a weird set. I don't want to get into that. But what I'm trying to say is I've seen these players win, and win a lot. So thinking that one of these players by the end of these, I guess this best-of-5 is going to be in the losers bracket seems weird to me. It feels like it's a bad taste in my mouth because I just haven't seen it yet. It's like seeing a unicorn. I've never seen a unicorn. Wait, does that analogy make sense? I don't think so. Whatever I'm trying. It's going to be weird to see who loses because I think both of these players deserves to be in the next round, in the semifinals. The problem is how Clash Royale works, especially the Bren Chong Cup. There's going to be one, especially in the World Finals, there's going to be one at the end that wins it all. And maybe it's going to be neither of these players. Maybe these players will meet in the World Finals. You never know. I'm stressing myself out. Big push on this left side, though. Cannon cart on the right is going to deal a lot of damage. If this push doesn't take out the left side tower, this cannon cart is going to bring this right side tower really close. Doesn't matter. Graveyard takes it. Wallace beats that matchup. This Mortar Graveyard deck seems broken. Love Story was taken. Yo, what's up? It came from TikTok? Yo, what's up? TikTok gang OP. TikTok fam. How you doing? How's the Thursday? How is the Thursday going for you? That's why I watch the quality. It's all about the quality. The quality. Yeah, this is the longest I've ever casted for it. So thank you guys for hanging out because this has been insane. I'm losing my voice a little bit, which is bad because I have to cast as well in like 7 hours, so that's not good. But you know what? It's a marathon, not a sprint. And with you guys, we're laughing. Yo, Hackmoss, yo, what's up? When does the regionals end today? After this, we still have one more match. We have to watch Pompeyo and StangSand. And then after that, we are... I think we are done for today. And then tomorrow morning at 7 a.m., which is in 8 hours and 40 minutes, we will be I will be casting on this channel. So if you haven't already followed, make sure you follow notifications so you know when I go live tomorrow morning. It will be 7 a.m. Then we have the Asia Regional Finals, which I think, I've said this so many times, but Asia Regional Finals, it's going to be insane. If we're talking about World Finals caliber, it's crazy to say that I think potentially the Asia Regional Finals is going to be higher quality Clash Royale than the World Finals. Just because that's how high I am on Asia. The players in Asia are so good. They are such next level players. Such good. There's rising stars. There's the name brand. There's some of the best in the best. Yeah, arguably, 3 of the top 5 players are there. Mugi, Igor, Elsiop. Say less. Say less. If only Wallace had Fireball. It didn't matter. End result was the same. Wallace wins, and now he's 1 game away. And it looks like Wallace is... We've seen this match before, right? No, we haven't seen this exact match. We haven't seen this exact match. It was Royal Giant Cycle versus, I think it was like Hog EQ, the one I was thinking about. So we got Fire and Ice Graveyard at the bottom, and we got Wallace going with the Royal Giant Cycle. So setting up that Royal Giant at the back. Does Lich go with the cannon card in front of these archers, or does he just let it die? Let it die, let it die. Okay, bats to defend the archers, knight at the back. So Wallace, we're going into double elixir. So this is a situation where he might be able to get to 2 Royal Giants. Go with 1 on the right, 1 on the left, but he's probably going to have to wait till the next push. So here, does he even support the Royal Giant? No, it doesn't look like it. He's going to use the Fisherman to pull the Knight. Oh, yep, does get the Knight. Perfect. Great pull. Royal Giant doesn't get a shot. That would have been a nice little cherry on top, but I think Wallace is trying to get to another Royal Giant right now, and he gets to it. So Lich doesn't have the Bomb Tower in hand. Needs one more card to get to Bomb Tower. Goes with the Knight, but it looks like he's just going to have to deal with this. Fireball log is enough to take the cannon cart off his wheel, so that's a really good play. Wallace, what he did right there was perfect. Had absolute control. He didn't over commit on the first Royal Giant. He committed just right, using the skeletons paired with the Fisherman to pull the Knight to deal with the Knight and keep your Fisherman relatively healthy. Using the Hunter for what, the Mega Minion, knowing there's no Bomb Tower in cycle, going in, but also going in hard enough to deal with the Cannon Cart, to deal extra damage to your opponent's tower with the Fireball and the Log. And right now, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another Royal Giant on the right side. Hunter up high, then Royal Giant right away. Oh, Bats Royal Giant. I even like that way better. So Bomb Tower is one card away, right? Yeah, perfect. Oh, wait, whoa. Royal Giant on tower? No. Just gets one shot. Bomb Tower pushes it back a bit. Needs to pick up the Cannon Cart. So Cannon Cart, Hunter, Skeletons. No pasa nada. We're chilling. Right now, this game is close, and this is Lichpentakill. This is it. This is do or die. If Wallace wins this game, Lich is going to the loser bracket, which doesn't mean he's out for sure. But still, this is not looking good. I've never seen a unicorn. Does that mean that it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist? Yes, 418 exactly. Took the words right out of my mouth. Unicorns, they're real. That's what I'm trying to say. Unicorns are real. Royal Giant gets a shot, doesn't get the second shot. Not in spell cycle range, but pretty dang close. Could go for like 2 logs and a fireball. Uses log on defense. I think it's better to just defend here. Fireball comes in for the bats. Doesn't have the log, so he's gonna have to use the Fisherman on defense. Couple of skeletons get the shot on the back of the tower. Still in an okay situation. If I'm Wallace, I go for a Royal Giant here. I love that the ice. Do I love the Ice Spirit? I don't really know. So first log comes in. Now all he needs right now is a fireball and another log. So defending this goes with skeletons. Probably gonna go with a Hunter on defense as well. Log comes in. Fireball comes in. Wow, you are risking it. No, he gets it. GG, well played. So well done. And we see pro players do this every single time. And not only that, the pro players, but the best pro players. They know how to win. They're not nervous. They know exactly what they have to do. They know, okay, I have to defend this. Let's go. Let's yeet a log. 1 log. Perfect. All right, let's set up skeletons. Not over defending. If he went Hunter like I brought up, he wouldn't have had enough elixir to go log and go fireball, and maybe would have lost that game. Perfect decision making coming out of Wallace, and nothing. I expect nothing less. Wallace is slowly becoming easily a top 5 player in Clash Royale. Easily, from what he did in CRL to what he's doing in the Bren Chong Cup to just the versatility, the overall, I guess, quality of his play, to how he defense, offense, and everything in between. He's good. But not only that, I think he's getting better than good. I think he's in the great, maybe top 5 conversation, and I don't think I'm over-exaggerating that. So we're going to the next round. We're going to see Coca versus Wallace, and if Coca can beat Wallace here, Coca is a legit threat. But this is a situation where, sure, you're feeling good. Coca beat Kodigo, which was a really solid game. Surge beat DiegoE. That was one of the first games. Super close match. DiegoE could easily be where SurgTs is, but Coca 3-0 SurgTs is going to play Payne Wallace, and that is going to be the semifinals and the winners finals, and the losers bracket will be played on Saturday at the same time. So you don't want to miss that at all. Losers bracket, here we go. So we got Thomas and Flash in the first round. We got Kodigo, DiegoE in the second game of the first round. Third game of the first round, Mau and Lince and Yerson and Tiago. So all these players do have a chance to waddle all the way back to potentially making the finals, but it's not easy. It's really not easy to do because this is now your last life. Also a best of 3, so a little bit more variance. Anything can happen. You lose one game, you get a bad matchup, you're out. That's it. You're out of the tournament, $40,000. Start thinking about Bren Chong Cup 3 because you're done. You got nothing. It's going to be hard. And not only that, but players, remember when we were looking at Wallace and Coca? Okay, well, Wallace and Coca, one of those players are going to have to lose. 2 players that are as top of top right now, as high as high. On the other side, we have SamuelBassoto, who has been looking amazing. And we also have Pompeyo versus... Who are we seeing Pompeyo play next? StangSand. Well, 2 of those players are going to lose, and they're going to be in the losers bracket. So if you want to go from, let's say, Tiago's point, You have to beat a lot of players to waddle all the way up back to the finals. Is it possible? Yes. Is it probable? Probably not. Is it hard? Most definitely. Scouty MVP, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Bren Chong Cup 2. Is this the last set? Yes. 3 Brazilians. Wow, you are right. Coca, StangSand, and Wallace. If I had to put money going into this, I would have bet on Wallace. I think Wallace has looked so good, so dominant, and he's just been continuing this dominancy the entire time. Whoa, great deck selection coming out from StangSand. This is awesome. So we're seeing StangSand coming out with Fire and Ice. Pompeyo, maybe predictably using his deck. This is Pompeyo's deck. This is the deck he's known for. This is the deck he uses on ladder. And this is the deck he used to get multiple first ladder finishes. Problem is, there's one problem with this deck. It struggles mightily against Graveyard. StangSand, Graveyard, it's a solid win condition. You have a lot of good matchups. We've seen StangSand use this deck. So he's thinking, wait a sec, Pompeyo, if he uses his deck, I win automatically. That's positive. If he doesn't, I still have probably some good matchups because this deck is really, really good. Another positive. Really good deck selection by StangSand. If it was just him behind this, very impressive. If it was more, really good recognition. Graveyard comes in, not a lot of elixir. Archers on the right. That balloon's going to get at least 1 drop. Fireball comes in. Now the balloon's going to get maybe 2. No, just 1. 1 drop on the right. Has to do with these skeletons. The skeletons are going to bring this tower down real low. Zap comes in from Pompeyo, trying to get another shot. Doesn't get another shot, though, with the balloon. And just like that, Pompeyo is going to lose game number 1. Yikes. Do you have a Discord server? Yes, I do. Sherman? Okay, you already got it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is really well played by StangSand. Really, really well played. I think I brought up the whole Wallace thing. I think I finished talking about that. When I get tired, I think I start rambling too much. Maybe a little bit too much. Yeah, but I was very high on Wallace going into this. If I was talking about any player that I thought was going to go all the way in this regional finals, it would have been Wallace. And I've totally been confirmed with my thoughts on Wallace. Wallace is good. Wallace is really, really good. He's proving it time and time again. He's really... he didn't get lucky in CRL. He has the skills to pay the bills, and we're showing it. 4 hours of stream. This is long. This is the longer stream I've seen. Yes, really long. Usually I like that 3-hour mark. Once I get past the 3-hour mark, I find that my stream quality kind of goes down a little bit. I'm very bad at these marathon streams. I always put way too much energy, way too much into it at the beginning, and then by the end, I'm just like, bruh, potato. I think you need more coffee, sweet coffee. Oh baby, I'm gonna need 2 coffees for tomorrow morning, which is insane. I'm gonna wake up and make 2 pots of coffee. You're gonna see me with the Chewbacca mug, and you're gonna see me with a pot of coffee tomorrow morning because it is. It's gonna be a long. It's gonna be. I gotta somehow after the stream, after this quality gameplay, after this crazy Clash Royale, shut down my brain, go to bed, wake up, and rinse repeat. And we're doing it with the Asia Regional Finals, baby. That starts at 7 a.m. in the morning, by the way. So if you're up, definitely swing by, say hello. It's gonna be a wild one. I'm excited. I've been waiting for the Asia Regional Finals for I guess now. When was the last? It's been at least 2 weeks now. It's been at least 2 weeks, and I'm so excited. So excited. Almost made the comeback, though. You know what? If he took that right side tower, that could have been a situation where Pompeyo, you're right, could have got the comeback. Everybody knows how weak Graveyard becomes in times, I guess not times 2, but a 2-tower situation. And maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe if Pompeyo got that tower, but StangSand really good. He has a lot of options on defense. I brought this up with his deck multiple times, having the snowball and the fireball to push that balloon away if necessary, if need be, but also having the bomb tower to pull the balloon, having the death bomb of the bomb tower to help out, but also having the archers and the mega minion and a quick cycle to potentially get more. Oh, that is not the matchup. So Pompeyo bans Graveyard. That's a nice change of things. We've seen so much Graveyard today. I'm you know what? Shout out to Pompeyo for that ban. I like it. And Pompeyo going with Royal Giant, Zappies, Giant Skeleton. StangSand going with... I was going to say Graveyard before, but I don't know what this is. Poison, Snowball, Baby Dragon. Royal Hogs. Oh, Pompeyo going Royal Hogs. My mistake. My mistake. Going with the... I hope StangSand didn't use Graveyard. Because right now, StangSand's deck looks really Graveyard-esque. What other win condition could this be other than Graveyard? Ram Rider? Is it P.E.K.K.A. Ram Rider? Oh, it might be P.E.K.K.A. Ram Rider. StangSand is using P.E.K.K.A. Ram Rider. Pompeyo is using double Royal. Royal recruits Royal Hogs in the top. P.E.K.K.A. Yeah, it's P.E.K.K.A. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, this looks like a really solid matchup for Pompeyo. The Royal Recruits are really good at dealing with these with this P.E.K.K.A. I don't really like how he played the Royal Recruits so early. I personally like playing the Royal Recruits once the P.E.K.K.A. gets over the bridge, once there's a big push, because right now I don't find the Royal Recruits do as much. Poison comes down. It doesn't look like it's going to matter. P.E.K.K.A.'s pretty much dead on the left side. And we're just going to get a little reset here. A little bit of a reset. Snowball for the bar barrel. Yep, snowball for the bar barrel, and right now Pompeyo is a decent elixir lead, so setting up Zappies in the back. Is he going to go Royal Hogs? There's a lot of... This is an interesting match. This is a very interesting match here. I'm liking Pompeyo's situation, just having the Royal Recruits for the P.E.K.K.A. really positive. Already check one. I think the Flying Machine is going to get a lot of value because even if you poison it, it still gets a lot of damage prior to it dying, so that's another one. If you look at defending, though, these... Whoa, Zappies stay alive. Watch how much damage this does. Watch how much damage. The Zappies do such a good job of slowing the DPS. One Zappy shooting the tower, the other one shooting the E-Wiz. Slowing the DPS of both. Royal Hogs get more damage, and that is already GG. Well played. Zappies, OP. I love Zappies. I think they're so adorable. They used to be a meme, but now they're really good. Zappies went from being a meme to potentially, low-key, one of the better cards in the meta. At least, I would say like a B-tier card. We don't see it in every deck, but you could play it in most decks. If you pair it with the Hunter, that's all you need for air. We've seen the Graveyard decks, we've seen Royal Hogs decks, we've seen... Is that all? Is that all we've really seen with Zappies? Have we seen more? It's pretty much just been Graveyard and Royal Hogs. I don't think we've seen many more than that. I think you're over 4 hours. Thank you. I love your stream. You're amazing. Yeah, we're 4 hours and 24 minutes. Still going strong. But it looks like Pompeyo's going to tie this up and make this a series. We might go to 5 games. This ain't over. This is not over, and this is not close to being over. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. If you're StangSand, all you got to do is think about the next game. I assume the last card of StangSand was the Ram Rider, and it's a bad sign when you don't play your win condition. If you look at Pompeyo's towers, very healthy. Didn't even get touched, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure both of those towers were not even touched. So if you're StangSand, okay, you won the first game, you had a great matchup, but you played Graveyard. You can't play that deck again. You cannot. You have to go into your pool of decks. That was a great ban. Wow, that was a great ban by Pompeyo. I was thinking about potential decks. StangSand has played a lot of Double Prince Graveyard. He's played a lot of Mortar Graveyard. We saw him play Graveyard Fire and Ice the first game. This might be a situation where we see Pompeyo go E-Giant. The only bad matchup E-Giant has is, first off, Graveyard's really hard, but more importantly is the Mortar Graveyard. Mortar Graveyard is absolutely... It's the biggest hard counter I've ever seen to Electro Giant, but without that, I think Electro Giant has a lot of good matchups without Graveyard. Is that wrong to say? I'm trying to think of what I'm missing here. No, we've seen Pompeyo use the Electro Giant. He already has the win under his belt. I would love to see an Electro Giant. We might see Pompeyo play the same deck, if not Electro Giant. And if I'm StangSand, I don't even know what deck I'm playing. So yeah, the last card was the Ram Rider, and that matchup was heavily favored for Pompeyo. Heavily favored. But you know what? I think that's just, we balanced out. StangSand had a great matchup in the first game, which Pompeyo made it a lot closer, and then now Pompeyo has a great matchup. Man, I think Pompeyo's got this. I think really Pompeyo's got this. If he picks a good deck here, looks like he's going with the he's running it back. So I thought maybe he was going to go with Electro Giant. I thought maybe he would run it back as well. It looks like he's running it back. No, it looks like he's going with Giant Skeleton Royal Giant. Similar deck composition of the one we just saw, but also different. So this is a problem. So Lava Hound, Pompeyo only has 2 ways to deal with this. Cool barbs up high. Is that going to be enough though? Has to go with the miner on defense as well. Okay, that's not bad. Pompeyo made StangSand have to use a lot of elixir on the left side. Now he can go with the hunter on the right, easily clean up this lava hound and get a little bit of a reset, which I think is really good. Maybe we can see Pompeyo going with Royal Giant here, but it doesn't look like it. Okay, maybe he just couldn't get it in front in time, but that's fine. A little bit of a reset. But going back to what I was saying, Pompeyo has 2 answers to all this air that StangSand has. He has a hunter, and he has the hunter, and he has the zappies. And this is 100. This seems like 100-0. Why does this seem like 100-0? Easy for Pompeyo? I don't think so at all. All you have to do if you're StangSand is just use barbs on the Royal Recruits, or on the Royal Giant. Like, just use barbs here and you win. It's auto win, no? Am I missing something? Okay, well, you have to wait till this bomb explodes, but then just go barbs. Yeah, barbs, and this is, you can't stop this. Not only that, but you can't even stop this on defense. If you're looking at this defensively, barb barrel's not enough. You're gonna have to overexpend, maybe even use the hunter, and then you just go lava hound opposite lane. So yeah, have to use the hunter and use the barb barrel. Now if you're StangSand, just go with a, wait, what? StangSand, why did you go with a miner? You could have already had a lava hound chilling. Okay, I'm not a big fan of that play at all. I really, really hate that play. But as long as StangSand doesn't make a misplay here, this should be an easy defense. So you should go cage to pull the giant skeleton away from the Royal Giant. Go barbs on top of the Royal Giant. That would be able to deal with the... No, this is fine too. I really like this play. Now all he has to do is barbs, and this counter push is going to be insane. This is an interesting play. Interesting. I think Pompeyo's playing this really well. Giant Skeleton works as a blocker for the Barbarians, though it's tough. There's ways to get around the blocker, though. If you play your Goblin Cage correctly, like right now, I know he doesn't have Barbs in Cycle, but now he does have Barbs in Cycle. And this counter push should be good enough to at least get out some elixir. I don't think Miner's the play. Why don't just reset with a Lava Hound? You're not gonna take you gotta get more. Flying Machine on tower. You know what? Great eye. I thought that was a perfect time to reset. Flying Machine on tower doesn't have any answer for the Flying Machine. Already took out the Hunter, and that's GG. What's worse than 1 Flying Machine on tower? 2 Flying Machines. What an eye. I didn't even notice that. What a eye from StangSand. I think that was a great matchup. In my mind, I was thinking reset, go for that big push. But that gives the opportunity to Pompeyo to set up on defense, but also put a little bit of offensive pressure. Maybe even winning the game. What a great defense there. What a great defense. Dealing with that Hunter, keeping that Flying Machine alive, getting that, just, what a great offensive play. What a great eye. Awesome. No, you know what? These players, I might be a little tired, but these players are not tired. They are still wide awake. With plays like that, I mean Ruben won that matchup. Did he? Okay, but Ruben's a god. Also, Reyes, much love, man. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That means the world. I'm excited for Asia stream, 8 hours. I got 5 subs ready to donate during the Asia stream. Oh, I'm going to need that hype. You know I'm going to need that hype. I'm not the biggest morning person. I'm not a big morning person, so... it's going to be interesting. I'm excited. I know I'm going to have a bad sleep tonight, too, just because I'm going to be worried that I'm going to sleep through my alarm because I'm going to be overtired, and I know I'm not going to have a good sleep. I'm hoping I have a good sleep. Hopefully I'll be wide awake for Asia tomorrow because I want to make sure I give the best commentary possible. Give Asia, the Asia Regional Finals, How is this happening? What is this, magic? Whoa, how is he doing this? That's so, look at this, I'm a magician. How is he doing that? Look, there's space. Oh, I lost it. I think it just got stuck on my finger. Do you think going over aggressive in the 10 to 15 seconds before double elixir is a viable strategy because any counterburst they have is kind of cut in half due to double elixir? It depends on the deck, depends on the situation. There's so many variables that you have to. You can never say in Clash Royale, is this good or is this bad? Because every single thing's situational. Every single thing. It's like the same as saying, is this card good? Well, in certain situations it's great. In certain situations it's useless. For example, I don't know, Inferno Tower. Inferno Tower is great at dealing with Lava Hound, it's great at dealing with Golem, it's great at dealing with Mega Knight, it's great at dealing with a lot of things. But is it great at dealing with Graveyard? No. Is it great at dealing with a, I don't know, Goblin Barrel? No. The game's too situational, which makes it hard. Pompeyo going with P.E.K.K.A Bridge Spam? Isn't this 100-0? Isn't this 100-0 for the Lava Hound player, or is that a mistake? Okay, I brought this up a couple of times today. The reason why a lot of people think of, okay, well, why don't we see 2.6 Hog? Why don't we see Log Bait? Why don't we see P.E.K.K.A Bridge Spam? All these decks that are super popular in ladder, have been around for a long time. Why don't we see these decks? Well, I think the reason why is because players know how to defend them, especially these competitive players. Pompeyo, I guess no, StangSand has probably played against P.E.K.K.A Bridge Spam for thousands, maybe even tens of thousands of times. Easily. Okay, tens of thousands might be a little dry, but at least thousands of times he's played against P.E.K.K.A Bridge Spam. Problem is he knows how to defend it. Pro players know how to defend it. They know what the other player's trying to do. It makes it easier for them. It gives them a little bit of a matchup advantage, I think, just because of how much knowledge they have behind the deck. Pompeyo, with his back against the line, goes with P.E.K.K.A Bridge Spam. I wonder what he was trying to snipe. Maybe trying to snipe Royal Giant, but we haven't seen StangSand use a lot of Royal Giant, so I don't know why that would be the case. Royal Giant would have been a great matchup. Especially Royal Giant EQ would have been a great matchup. So maybe that was the snipe. Ooh, big ram on the left side. P.E.K.K.A might get on tower too. No, the last Barbarian puts his life on the line, and this is a big push. P.E.K.K.A is not going to be enough to keep the Magic Archer alive. Flying Machine is on tower. Is that going to be enough? P.E.K.K.A does get in front. Zap comes in, but this P.E.K.K.A is going to get obliterated. You need more, and you know he has Poison. Poison's not good enough. Poison's still going to allow this Flying Machine to get a shot. Has to use the Bandit on defense as well. I'm not a huge fan of that miner from StangSand, but you know what? I've been wrong about StangSand's plays in the past. Cash 2 minutes ago. What is he doing? You reset with the hand. 1 minute later. Great play. Greatest play. You know what? You got to respect. Sure, it was a different play than what I expected, but sometimes the greatest plays are plays that you wouldn't do or wouldn't expect. And I think for even Pompeyo, maybe Pompeyo wasn't expecting him to totally go in right now. What's the most viewers ever in a stream? I don't know. I don't know. That's a hard one. Just with hosts and everything, it's very. I don't know what word I'm looking for. There's a lot of variability. I think I just made up a word. If both play perfect, 100-0 Lava Loon. It's Lava Miner though, so maybe Lava Miner is different. I always thought this matchup was really good for Lava though. It seems really good. Having the barbs and having the cage and just the poison doesn't get that much value in this matchup as long as you don't give it, and that's actually a decent amount of value. So putting on the pressure without this, the problem is the barbs get infinite value. Ooh, it's weird that you play barbs now. Can you not just go, once these barbs are gone, can you not just go Bandit? Okay, I was thinking Bandit Barb Hut in the pocket, but why does that not seem bad? Why does that not seem bad going with the Bandit? Bandit Battle Ram in the pocket seemed like maybe it just wouldn't have been enough. Maybe I'm thinking too much into this right now. I'm trying to, a lot of times in Clash Royale when I get to a point where I'm this far behind, where I have 200 HP left on my tower, I just think of that Hail Mary. I just try to think of like, how do I get this ball in this end zone and just yeet it. Hope for the best. It looks like this is going to be an easy defense though. Very easy defense. These barbs are getting so much value. Arrows doesn't get tower. Doesn't get tower. If he can pick up this miner. Wait a second. Oh, he doesn't protect the E-Wiz. I don't think StangSand is going to go in. I think he's just going to defend for these next 20 seconds. First arrows come in, so he needs one more arrows. Is one more arrows enough? Barbs come in, and they get infinite value. Infinite value. Going to tear up the Royal Ghost. Going to tear up the everything. This is the easiest defense ever. GG, boys. GG. Pompeyo. StangSand, of all people, is going to the next round, and Pompeyo is going to loser's bracket. Wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow. That's all I got to say is wow, wow, wee, wow. Shout out to Borat. Not Borat 2. Borat 1. I like Borat 1 better. Borat 2. Poo-poo pee-pee. But StangSand, well played. Well played. I think Pompeyo's deck selection was surprising, to say the least. These are similar decks he played in the group stage, though. He played his own deck. He played P.E.K.K.A Bridge Spam. I thought he was doing maybe a Yerson move. What the heck is that? What was that? Is that a dude on a tractor? What was that? But yeah, so Pompeyo in group stage, he played a very similar decks to what we saw. I thought maybe he was just having fun. Maybe he just knew he was going to qualify. And then when he came to the regional finals, when money was on the line, we're potentially getting one step closer to $40,000 was on the line. I thought then and at that point we would see the real Pompeyo. I thought he would come out with, I guess, more decks, more meta decks, or maybe even just meta decks with a twist. Sadly, we didn't see that. Hopefully, we get to see Pompeyo. We are going to get to see Pompeyo, and every player. If one of your players lost today, don't be alarmed. We're going to see them play again on Saturday. On Saturday, we're going to see the losers bracket. We're going to see the semifinals of the winners bracket, and we're going to see the finals of this. They call it a regional finals for a region. The region. We're going to see the finals for the region. Who is going to win the LATAM region? Right, Wallace. It's Wallace. It's got to be Wallace, right? Wallace. How do you say it in Brazilian? Wallace. It's Wallace. 100%. It's Wallace. Wallace is a god right now. I'm a caster. I got to stay unbiased. It could be anybody. You know what? SamuelBassoto. I'm not holding SamuelBassoto. Also, Coca. Coca is legit. If anybody can stop Wallace, it's Coca. Coming off a 3-0 by SurgTs. Hopefully he's not overconfident. You got to prepare. You have 2 days. You have a day. You have 1 day to prepare for Wallace. Is that enough? I don't know. We'll see. And now we're looking at the losers bracket. So Pompeyo, Framsito, SurgTs, and Lich all have a bye to the second round. But still, they're going to have to battle it out in the third round. They're going to have to battle out in the fourth round. And in the fifth round, the reason there's 2 last little levels, I don't know, 2 little things, is because if you come from the losers bracket, so in the finals, it'll be the losers bracket winner versus the winners bracket winner. Because the winner hasn't lost yet and the loser has already lost, the winner has an extra life. So what that means is, let me bring it up just to you guys. So what that means is there's a best of 5, and if the winner wins, they win, and they win the regional finals. But if the winner loses, now they're even. They both lost a set. And now they will be going to the... So what I'm trying to say is you got to win 2. The loser has to win 2. And it doesn't usually happen where the winner of the losers bracket, can take 2 best of 5 sets off the player that makes it to the finals on the winner's side. It doesn't usually happen. I don't think I've ever seen it happen. But you know what? With how close, how competitive, and how I guess crazy this group has been, this Latin American region, I can't expect anything. I can't say that one player is going to win, one player is going to lose. I could see someone from the losers bracket coming all the way back up, getting to the regional finals or the final game of the regional finals, and maybe winning a best of 5 set. And at that point, it's even. If they have to win another one, they have momentum. They could easily win another one. I could see it. Do you do predictions? Yes, I do. Predictions or predictions? I do. I'll do some more starting tomorrow for the Asia region, which is gonna be soon. So that is just that's the same little thing we saw at the beginning. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back in, it's crazy to say this, I'm going to be back in 8 hours and 11 minutes. I got to go to bed very soon. 8 hours and 11 minutes, I will be back streaming on this channel live the Asia Regional Finals. So if you enjoyed this, I guarantee you're going to enjoy the Asia Regional Finals. It is going to be absolutely, wait for it, insane. It's going to be crazy gameplay. I think it's some of the most talent I've ever seen in any group ever, in any region ever. It's going to be like Clash Royale you've never seen before, guaranteed. So if you're up, or if you wake up and you remember, oh, Cash is streaming, stop by, say hello, a little Chewbacca cheers, have a coffee with Cash, and I'll see you guys there. And for this region as well, Latin America will be continuing on Saturday, starting at 6 p.m., so the same time it started today. We'll conclude the Latin American region, and also, before I forget, Rich Sladen's YouTube channel. I think most of you guys know, but if you don't, Rich Sladen has all the past VODs, everything Bren Chong Cup English is on Rich Sladen's YouTube channel, so check that out. But he's also going to be streaming live the European side tomorrow, I believe at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and he already streamed the North American side today at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you can rewatch the North American side, you can watch the North American side live on Saturday, and just going. The Clash Royale overload, baby. And remember, shout out to AppGrade if you want to stay in the loop, even off stream. If you can't catch the streams, AppGrade is the best way to know who's winning, who's losing, the schedule, the standings, everything in between, live action, all going to be on AppGrade. So Apple, Android, check that out. It's awesome, that app. And I think that's it. Go to sleep now. I got to go to sleep ASAP. So I'm going to wrap this up really quickly. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Hope you enjoyed the Bren Chong Cup. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. And a little Chewbacca cheers for everybody that's still here. Long stream, boys. Long stream. 4 hours and 42 minutes.